What's up, everybody? Just to let y'all know, this is going to be a no camera night because I am looking worse than normal. Okay, I'm tired, but I'm bored. I didn't wake up till 5 o'clock this afternoon. You can still hear it in my voice. It's pretty bad, but you know what? We're going to do our thing because I saw this drop and I'm like, oh, I want to read it, but I don't want to read it by myself. So we going to do the damn thing. Yo, me and this cat pumpkin are gonna fight for one. For two, congratulations, Davita, because I need somebody who's up in here late. And three, me and this cat pumpkin are gonna fight. Hold on one second. Pumpkin, I swear to God, you better stop. Don't meow. Did she just meow at me? Oh, okay. Get this next song going. I gotta go. Me and this cat gonna fight. Kristen Nark, I saw your question. No, Team's not giving to me. They're on Twitter. Okay, everybody. Grab your snacks. Grab your hearing aids if you need them, because Mama's gonna read you some stuff. And grab that green if you have to. You gotta do what you gotta do. And everybody in here standing my cat Pumpkin, I'm gonna kick you all out of my chat, okay? Every single one of y'all, I'm kicking y'all out of my chat, okay? My cat is not to be stand. She is a brat, okay? I'm gonna put her in a crate and send her to one of y'all. All right, let's do this last song. Let's go.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, yeah. Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up.
Alright, what's up, everybody? Like I said, there is no camera. Let me switch my headphones around though, because I want to cut on the music for y'all. But, hold on. Alright, doing this shit last minute ain't easy. Oh no, I'm not structured. Rawr. What the hell am I doing? Pumpkin, I swear to God. She's got the zoomies right now, y'all, and she's killing me. Before you know it, you're going to hear her yowling in the back with a paper baby in her mouth. I know it's coming. Good morning, Paige Christie. Yeah, I'm here. All right. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. I said music, didn't I? All right, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. That's not too loud, is it? Is the music good? Let me know if it's too loud. No, as in it's not too loud? Or yes, it's too loud? Okay. Alright. Good God, this is some baby making music. My Lord, I'm just trying to read a court case, not having children. Ugh! Alright, let me go look something up. I already got the Google Drive up. Give me one second. One second. Okay. So today, Keemstar. Yeah, we'll put that there. All right. Keemstar came out with this tweet. My legal team filed a motion to dismiss Fatoza's complaint today for the reasons that speak for themselves in my legal team's papers. So, thanks to Bruce Allen, who is in the chat. He goes, hey, I don't know if you've seen this yet. Damn, not a one of y'all said F you, lady. Thank you for all 45 people who voted. I appreciate it. Thank you for not saying F you. Somebody actually made the comment, why is your second one so violent? I'm like, give people options. Why not? So, Bruce Allen sent me over to this. Found it. Google Drive, LawTube, what say you? So we got the Google Drive. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I forgot my screen last night. All right, hold on. Okay, let me lock everything else. Yeah. All right, that's good. Xylie's trying to set the mood for Deaf Noodles getting fisted and world like Girl. Listen. It's a court case. We need to be just chilling and vibing. You know what I mean? Ooh, baby. Woo. Hell yeah. All right, seriously, let me take this headset off because the music is going to stop me from being able to read. Hold on. The ADHD is going to kick in. All right. Now, I'll cut the music off if anybody wants to come in. Like Chris, John, any of y'all, if y'all want to come in, you can come in. Y'all can go to like waiting or general. We can go in general and do that if you want. That's fine. If y'all want to hop in or not before we get this started. Except for John, if you jump in, you are not reading. I am. Just letting you know. And I'll cut the music off. I'll cut the baby making music off. Trying to see if Chris or John want to jump in. Because if not, we're going to get started. You are not late. I literally just started streaming 20 minutes ago, and you know I have like 10 minutes worth of music. You are not late, Sassy, at all. Save that music for when you get Salvo and Adam in the voice chat. Oh my God. Why? Why were they acting like two hussies last night? Seriously. Why were they acting like two hussies? Why? Just why? Alright. I don't hear anything from Chris or Chris or Nerdy John. If y'all want to jump in, just tell me in the chat you're going to jump in, so I'll jump in. Alright. So. Well, here we go. Dennis Fatoza, Daniel M. Keem, civil case, blah, blah, blah. Memorandum of law in support of defendant's motion to dismiss the complaint. All right, that's lawyer. Table contents, blah, blah, blah. There's going to be the argument, the standard review, relevant facts, the word statement. All right, let's go. Tables of authorities. So I guess these are cases, which I'm not going through all these cases. I don't belong to LawTube, so I am not going to be quoting these cases or trying to figure them out or anything. It is what it is. It's page 2. Let's go. All right. Oh, excuse me. Page 4. Oh, I'm in the chat room. Okay, hold on. Hello.
Oh, I'm so excited for this.
Okay, you know what? And now that you're in here, I have to cut off the baby making music.
Yeah, no, very inappropriate. You're married.
It doesn't mean I don't want a baby. I'm a little bit too old to be having one, but you know, just saying, just saying.
I got you. Oh my
Nerdy
God.
John, if you want to join in, you can. We're just in the waiting. We're just chilling in the waiting.
Xylee, I don't think I've ever told you, this was one of my first videos I ever covered on Def Noodles, outside of the Rich Lux thing. Mm-hmm. And the Def Noodles fans mass disliked my video and came to my comments calling me like every kind of like slur that they could. Because I kept saying Keem was going to win and he was going to move to dismiss it, and I was right.
Well, welcome to commentary.
Let's go. I love it. I love it.
Let's go. Okay,
right.
hold on. Let me move my. Okay, hold on. Display capture is good. Let's move my.
Hold on.
No, that's not it. This is where I wasn't. No, cancel. What are you doing? Just hide it. Okay, there we go. I had my. You know what? No, scratch that. No, I'm gonna leave my Xylee Gets Real up there just in case people try to snipe my shit.
Oh.
Absolutely. That way they see a big ass Xylee Gets Real up in there.
Yeah, do it.
Boom. Cut that out, mofos. All right. All right. So, let me screen share with you. What am I doing? Sorry about that.
Nah, it's all right. I have the document pulled up in front of me, too, so I can just follow line by line.
Okay, so you just want to follow line by line, then? All right.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool. All right. So we got the different cases, statute, California Civil Code, whatever, 45, federal RCVP, whatever. Okay, preliminary statement. Here we go. Give me ones in the chat if you are ready for this. One in the chat if you are ready for a chat. Excuse me, there's not more than one. One in the chat if you are ready for me to read all this mumbo jumbo to y'all.
The chat looks excited, Xylee.
The chat does look excited. Good God, I go to live at midnight. We already got 133 in here.
Well,
Oh,
people have been
131.
waiting on this. People have been waiting on this, Xylee, since it first even released. They knew that Keem's legal team was just going to come in and destroy it. I actually know somebody who used to work for Keem, and I talked to him about this stuff because he used to work for him, and he goes, he has an army of lawyers. Dennis is not getting far.
Well, think about it this way. If you were Keemstar, wouldn't you have an army of lawyers? It's Keemstar.
Yeah, I was about to say, it is Keemstar. It is Keemstar. I would pay top dollar for every lawyer.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not like little old Bo Blacks or somebody. This is Keemstar. He needs lawyers.
He needs a lot of lawyers.
Just saying.
That's very true. He needs so many fucking lawyers.
All right, let me turn you up just a little bit.
All right.
Man.
I don't know if the mic's just fucked.
No, it's not you. It's because you were down for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, boom.
All right.
You should be good. You're perfect now, I think.
Cool.
All right. Someone is obsessed with defamation lawsuits. That's Dennis. He sure won't have a good history. Well, we're going to find out. All right. So, on May 19th, 2022, plaintiff, we're just going to say Dennis because I'm not going to read the whole thing, okay?
Yeah.
Dennis filed a complaint against defendant Keemstar, claiming that Keem defamed him in a Twitter post a year earlier, dated May 21st, 2021. The subject tweet. The subject tweet was of and concerning a fictional comedic character named Noodles that Feuds has created solely for entertainment and joking purposes as a YouTube broadcaster and social media personality. How many times did he say it was just a character?
Every single time.
And if you think about it, he didn't use the real name in that tweet. He used Noodles.
Mm-hmm. He used the character.
He used the character.
My favorite thing is that he constantly, even in the Twitter space recently, Xylee was saying, it's all a character. It's all an act. And I'm trying to show everyone how satirical the news on YouTube can be taken and how it's a joke.
Exactly. The Noodles character is known for its repeated disclaimers that everything about it is meant to be a joke, for providing satirical commentary about other social media personalities. The character is a frequent critic of Keem and others.
Understatement.
I mean, that's not wrong. Just saying.
That's a total understatement.
That's not wrong.
It's not wrong at all.
Just saying. Excuse me. Pursuant to rules 12B6, 12B1 of the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure, Keem moves to dismiss the complaint for failure to state a claim for a lack of subject matter jurisdiction. The complaint should be dismissed because, I'm just going to say 1, 2, and 3. 1, the comment about Noodles' character does not defame Feuds as a matter of law. 2, in context, the subject tweet was obviously made in response for the war of words, mocking, and offensive tweets that Noodles' character repeatedly hurled towards Keem. 3, Feuds pleads no actual damages, reputationally or otherwise, and does not meet the amount in controversy required for this court to entertain the lawsuit.
Mm-hmm. You know how much Dennis is actually suing him for?
I don't remember how much. How much?
Hold on. I'm pretty sure I still have the
Keem said it the other night when he was on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I still have the original document somewhere around here. It's a ridiculous amount of money. Where was it? Well, you can keep going while I'm looking for it, because I definitely have it somewhere in here.
Okay. Relevant facts. Plaintiff Dennis Feuds is a 27-year-old comedian who has created a fictitious comedic character named Noodles. Feuds has admitted and explained in publicly. Well, we don't know about the age, but okay. All right. Available internet posts that Noodles is a show I created is a mix between The Soup and the Colbert Report. How many damn times have we heard about damn Colbert? I swear to God.
Do you see that one tweet that said you'll never be as funny as Colbert? It just destroyed him.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really, really like Colbert, but this whole shit has made me not like Colbert. Like, swear to God, has made me not like Colbert for the simple fact I'm sick of hearing Colbert.
Yeah, honestly, it's getting to the point where it's like he keeps bringing up such good comedians, and now you're like, if I like them, then
he's like ruining them.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's ruining them.
Yeah, so it's a mix between The Soup, The Colbert Report, a satirical take on an internet news commentary hosted by a cat in a Minecraft house. See social media posts attached to the accompanying declaration of Sheldon K. Smith as example 1. In a comparison disclaimer post, Fatoza further explained that Def Noodles is a character meant to satirize some of the most deranged, toxic, and destructive aspects of internet culture. Def Noodles borrows from Twitter outrage, modern-day commentary cynicism, excessive clickbait, trolling, buzzword hacking, cancel culture, and outright pandering to righteous indignation to reflect on the realities of contemporary social media interactions and media coverage. That's one hell of a sentence. The opinions and thoughts expressed by Def Noodles are not a reflection of Dennis Fatoza's beliefs.
Wow. So this sounds like it was written, like Keemstar was saying it out loud to them. He goes, this motherfucker, all he does is pander to deranged, toxic, disruptive aspects of internet culture, the clickbaiting, the Twitter outrage, all that stuff. The lawyers know what they're going for here.
Oh, yeah.
They're trying to completely destroy this character building that Def Noodles is doing. It's either you're Dennis Fatoza or you're Def Noodles. So that means Def has to admit that the character is not the character.
This would
that's the
force
only way for him to do
that
it.
would force him to say Def Noodles isn't just a character if he wants to fight that. But he's been going around all of internet saying it's just a character. It's just a character. It's just a character.
Right.
So
and I have right here jurisdiction and venue from Fatoza's original thing.
Okay.
Original plaintiff, original lawsuit. So in controversy exceeds $75,000. And the parties are citizens of different states, with plaintiffs being a citizen of California and defendant being a citizen of New York. So they're saying the damages to Def Noodles' reputation, the character, which obviously the lawyers on Keem's end are saying, hey, Fatoza wasn't hit by this, Def Noodles was hit by this. But in Def Noodles' case, it's saying Dennis Fatoza, the individual, not the character, was damaged for more than $75,000 due to this. So,
wow.
Dennis is out of his fucking mind if he thinks that this is going to exceed $75,000 of damage to what?
Yeah.
To what, Dennis?
Yeah. Okay. In a March 4th, 2021, publicly available interview on Just David Fox's podcast, Fatoza noticed that his Def Noodles character wears cat ears, eyeglasses without lenses, and UCLA t-shirts while broadcasting YouTube videos in a comedic voice against a Minecraft cartoon-like backdrop. See link to Jesse David Fox Good One, a podcast about jokes from March 4th, 2021, contained by Smith Declaration Example 2. Fatoza described how the whole like cat boy, cat guy, whatever persona came about, and that Def Noodles is separate, alter ego vehicle for doing a satirical commentary on internet news and things that are happening on social media. Fatoza joked about the Def Noodles character being mocked by competitors and others, saying they're attacking this character who's a fictional cat in a Minecraft house who just doesn't exist. So when Keemstar did that tweet to Def Noodles, Dennis is saying Def Noodles just doesn't exist. So that tweet to Def Noodles is to someone, the character, who doesn't exist.
It's not against Dennis Fetosa. There was
It's-
nothing in the tweet that
Right.
stated Dennis Fetosa
Yes.
has allegations against him.
Yes.
So Dennis Fetosa was not hurt. The character of Def Noodles was hurt. The individual who doesn't exist, Dennis.
Doesn't exist from Dennis's own mouth.
Keem's lawyers are
Literally,
fucking
they have
smart.
that shit. They have that shit in bold. They're attacking this character who's a fictional cat in a Minecraft house who just doesn't exist.
You know, Internet Unwind is just rolling around wherever he is right now, being like, I fucking knew it.
I knew it.
I goddamn knew it. I knew that podcast was going to be important one day.
All right. Page 7. Okay, that's good.
Keem's here.
Oh, is Keem here?
You just said I'm smart.
I'm smart. I bet you are,
Eh.
Keem. Actually, no. That's your lawyers are good, dude.
Just
saying.
Ziley goes, yeah, you're smart. Actually, wait, it's your lawyers.
You're smart too. Okay, Keem, you're smart too. Okay, you created being a YouTube villain and made a lot of money off of it, dude. I can't even say you're dumb. I can't even say you're dumb, dude.
Oh God. You know, he came into my chat earlier, and I was talking about the updates. I didn't know that these docs were leaked,
Yeah.
and he comes in and he goes, Keemstar doesn't have lawyers. He has an army of lawyers. I was like, why the hell are you talking to the third person?
Okay, I know it can't be Willie because Willie's in the desert peeing on rocks and stuff, but I don't know if that's really drama alert or is that Nicholas Diorio? I'm just saying. Okay, anyway.
Yeah,
All right.
no, you can't know.
When confronted during the podcast interview about Def Noodles' post saying that Def Noodles had reached out for comment to a social media personality concerning a story, Fetosa admitted that the post was fake because the cat character is fake and that the comment was never sought from the personality. Fetosa also admitted during the podcast that Def Noodles has made other posts are not real. Fetosa told the interviewer, "It is all meant to be a joke. I am not a journalist." Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh, hit him right in the gut. Ugh.
Yeah. That's a tough one because if you see his tweets where he's doing the satirical, like, this will change your life, and then he puts in like an actual article at the end, source. But he says he's not a journalist.
Right.
Dennis, you're fucking up here, dude. Holy shit.
Fetosa has explained that the Def Noodles character seeks to sensationalize, dramatize, and criticize other YouTubers and social media influencers to create controversy that might attract more subscribers and social media followers. He has repeatedly disclaimed that everything the Def Noodle character did and said was meant to be a joke and always satirical. I mean, that's not wrong. That's a bar.
It's not wrong. It's in his bio. Like, literally,
Yep.
you can look at his about section. He goes, the character Def Noodles is not real.
Well, what
It's all
did he say?
satirical.
Yeah, and what did he keep repeating in that Twitter space? Oh, look, I have it in my bio. I have it in my bio. Look at Keem's bio. Keem's bio says #1 news. What does yours say? You're a comedian or whatever you do.
So he was saying Keem's Twitter says #1 source of news of internet drama or whatever his actual banner is. I always forget, Keem. But he was stating the reason that this is a problem and he could sue Keemstar is because Keemstar puts himself as a reputable source of internet news.
Yes.
Like, and this is his bio, creator of Drama Alert, #1 source for news and social interactions in online entertainment.
Yes.
So Def Noodles is saying, well, Keemstar labels himself that way, so that means that's slander against me. But Dennis, he said the character's name, not your name.
Yep.
Oh.
Period.
Holy-
Point blank. Period. Okay.
Oh.
See Def Noodles tweets on Exhibit 12 through 15 to Smith. The glasses. The last thing I'll say, because I don't want to lift the curtain like the wizard. It has no lenses. It's meant to be a funny joke too. LOL. Everything I do is meant to be a joke. This page is satirical, meaning it's not meant to be taken seriously. Tone is overly serious because it's meant to be satirical. I have a segment on my YouTube that accompanies the Twitter coverage titled Irrelevant News because none of this is meant to be important. In all capital letters, this page is satire. Whether you get it or not, everything I do is a joke. Emphasis in original. And maybe you haven't followed me long enough, but literally everything I post is a joke.
So let me ask you this, Dennis, to kind of like slap you upside the head a little bit, Dennis. Remember that time that you posted about James Charles, the leaked DMs on, what was it, Instagram or Snapchat? And it ended up being fake. Like the kid faked the whole thing.
Right.
And Dennis was running with it that James Charles was grooming a minor at that time. Was that Def Noodles? Or was that Dennis that posted that, Def Noodles?
Well,
because that was a serious allegation you put out.
Well, according to Def Noodles, everything he does is satirical. So now it makes me wonder, was he being satirical yet again on something that's so...
But he backtracked on it. He said, I'm sorry that I put that out. It was incorrect.
Right. I don't know. That's a good question.
God damn you. God damn you, Dennis.
God damn you, Dennis. All right. Defendant Daniel Keem is another so-called YouTuber. It's another so-called YouTuber. He is a YouTuber broadcasting under the name Keemstar. Keem was early entrant in the emerging YouTube forum and provides commentary on other YouTubers and social media influencers. Within this relatively small insular universe, comedians, entertainers, gamers, and influencers post salacious and often controversial content about each other and others with hope of generating reactions among those who follow them and getting more clicks, subscribers, and or followers. Like I said, and Keemstar is known to be a troll.
Yeah, that's literally what he was known for years.
Literally. He's known to be a troll. I mean, it's his bread and butter. That's how he came up. He was like the villain of YouTube.
I wouldn't even consider him the villain of YouTube.
No,
like,
I
know
actually,
he wants to pretend like
yeah,
he was.
Well, I don't even consider. Look, nowadays I don't consider him the villain of YouTube. I don't, but that was his
Right.
come up.
I just think in 2016 he was a lot angrier of a guy. Like during the early stages of Keem's career, there was things he fucked up, and Keem, if you're still here, those were worthy of criticism back in the day. But you've grown, you've learned, just like everyone else on the platform. But I never considered you evil. I thought you were just an angry dude that would scream on baited the whole time.
Who, Keem screaming? No.
No. Keemstar screaming? That's not a thing.
That's like saying I scream. Just saying. I don't raise my voice. What?
No, God, no. Xylee, I've never heard you raise your voice before.
Uh-oh. Why don't I have a lighter? Okay, hold on. Oh, lighter. Don't
This is why I gave up cigarettes and I started smoking the E things, even though they're worse.
All right, hold on 1 second. Emergency, Will Robinson. Emergency.
Wait, can I just be real, chat? Can I be real with you while Xylee's getting a lighter right now? I'm jealous that she can smoke a cigarette in her house. I'm fucking jealous of that. I miss cigarettes. And just seeing Xylee smoke on stream makes me want to pick up cigarettes again. God damn it. Xylee has never screamed at Matt Pitt nerdy. Oh, come on. The whole stream last night, that whole clusterfuck of Salvo, Nick DiOrio, and everyone was just a screaming, pissing contest. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it, I get it, Gemini.
Okay,
My mother's
my
mother's
my
Latino.
mini torch.
You got the mini torch? Nice.
Okay. Okay. In the case, Petosa alleges that Keem defamed him based on a May 21st, 2021 tweet sent from Keem's Twitter account that stated as follows. And here we go, guys.
Oh, here we go.
Let's
get into
Noodles has allegedly groomed girls from ages 12 to 15. Big YouTuber source, victims are scared of him and wish to stay anonymous, but may come forward soon. Def Noodles has declined to give us a comment in these allegations made against him. Well, it doesn't say Dennis, though, does it?
Doesn't say Dennis Fetosa. It says Def Noodles, the character. And then on top of that, notice that Keem in that tweet never actually put in any sort of name of a large YouTuber that had these allegations against Def Noodles. So it doesn't make any sense that Dennis would take this as an active thing unless he genuinely believes that he's Def Noodles. What if he's having like some sort of identity crisis these past 2 years and he can't tell who's who? You know, like that. You know, the Man on the Moon movie?
Yeah.
Like with Jim Carrey, like when he lost his mind and thought he was Andy Kaufman. What if this is happening to Def Noodles?
I don't know. Zach gave 5 and says, real question. Did Def not know you're supposed to patent your social media brand IP, so then damages apply on a business end? Business is money. That's a good point.
Yeah, I can't comment on that because honestly, I don't know. I just started doing this shit 2 months ago, man.
Okay, let's see. The subject tweet does not reference Fetosa. It is aimed at Def Noodles' character that routinely mocks and attacks other YouTubers using allegedly caveats in phrasing and fake sources. Importantly, it follows as part of a long-running volley of insults and claims satirical rants specifically posted by the Def Noodles character towards Keem. Indeed, in this 3 days leading up to Keem's posting the subject tweet, Def Noodles posted publicly available tweets accusing Keem of allegedly engaging in a variety of bad acts.
I remember those. I remember when he was going off about them.
All right. May 18th, 2021 post. These Skype messages show 2 people discussing Keemstar allegedly having the 15-year-old girl get naked on stream as well as the streamer Cupcake. Emphasis added. May 19th. What?
Do you know what that was about?
That was about, she did it, I think, I want to say she did it on her own channel. She didn't, like, do it for
She was also
Keem.
19. Yeah, it wasn't like that's what the Genevieve Simmons channel tried to state, is that Keemstar made her do that and his friends made her do that, but it was on her own stream and she was of age at the time. So she wasn't 15. That was a rumor that was spread around.
Okay. May 19th, 2021 tweet. Keemstar allegedly abusing his girlfriend in resurfaced video. Keem allegedly yells at his girlfriend. We hear screams and shouts, and the mic cuts out at one point. She later pleads with Keemstar, "Stop it, you psycho." Emphasis added.
Right. That was the old Xbox Live video that, again, Genevieve Simmons and the T channels who try to constantly come after Keem use as saying that he did something to her, which is not true, nor has that even been proven. So,
right. May 2021. This is messed up. Keemstar allegedly bullied an 8-year-old special needs child on Twitter, and when confronted about it, allegedly said if he didn't do it, then someone else would. Which I don't even remember that one.
Honestly, I was about to say the same thing, Xylee. I don't remember that. Like, I've been following Keem for a while, and I don't remember any of that. We can move past that one.
Hold on, I'm reading chat real quick.
I'm gonna have to prove the
that
loss
was
of
about
viewers.
Woody's gamer tag.
Yeah,
I
oh
don't know.
shit!
Okay.
Right, that was the old school Woody gamer tag thing. Holy shit! I forgot about Woody's gamer tag. Is like he had a beef with this dad and all this shit. It was about the he ran a story where Woody gamer tag, the dad, they were watching Netflix as like some kind of promo for like a sponsorship with the whole family, and the 8-year-old autistic kid, the dog got a little erect, like it had a red rocket, and the kids started to like, you know, grab at it and start tug on it, and Keemstar was like, "What the fuck is this?" And that's how that went.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I remember that now. I remember that. Wow. Whoever said that, you're a fucking genius for remembering that.
Oh, okay. After Keem posted the subject tweet, the back and forth internet/social media banter continued, with the Def Noodles character posting several additional tweets that were demeaning and personally offensive towards Keem. May 31st, 2021 post, secondhand embarrassment. Keemstar tries to leech off of Aiden Ross by inserting himself into Aiden's beef with Ludwig and Soda Poppin'. Immediately gets destroyed by entire Twitch and gaming communities. I remember that. That was kind of cringe, not gonna lie.
Is that where he came in and he was trying to get high fives from Aiden Ross and all of his friends?
With the first girlfriend. Yeah. Yeah. That was kind of cringe, not gonna lie. That was kind of cringe.
That was major cringe.
That was major cringe. All right, June 21st, 2021 post. David Dobrik exposed Keemstar, embarrasses himself. Cody Ko exposes Soulja Boy. Logan Paul slams Jake. New YouTube video. I don't know that one.
I don't remember that either.
Keemstar embarrassed himself. I think he's talking about the Aiden Ross shit.
Maybe?
Yeah,
I'm not
I
sure.
think it's the Aiden Ross. Because if
there's
it's
somebody in your chat that has like all the Keem and Dennis lore. I don't know if they're gonna remember that. One of them knows that. That's how we got the Woody's gamer tag thing. So somebody in this chat knows that. I don't.
Yeah. June 27, 2021. Meanwhile, Keemstar scammed fans with cryptocurrencies, allegedly.
When the fuck did that happen?
I don't know. June 30th, 2021. Keemstar is a known liar. He's a R-word apologist. He's an infamous racist and anti-Semite.
Yeah, I remember those tweets. That was out of control.
July 1st, 2021, post. Very scientific study. Is Keemstar a scammer? Liar, racist, all of the above. So it says scammer 1.4%, liar 1.5%, racist 2.1%, all of the above 95%.
I don't get where these people say that Keemstar is a racist. I don't get it.
This is the YouTube and social media context in which Keem and the Def Noodles characters were operating at the time of the subject tweet.
Okay, so Bruce is in the chat, and he said that those numbers, the 95%, all the above, the racist liar thing, that was a poll that
Def Noodles did. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Nerdy John said Keem has talked about the crypto he trades and holds, but has never given advice from what I know. I feel like CoffeeZilla would have covered that for sure. Yeah, okay, yeah. Honestly, if Keem would have been scamming anybody with crypto, CoffeeZilla would have been all over it, I believe.
Oh, he would have been, nah, that's the thing about CoffeeZilla. Like, if he smells a scam coming from, like, a major creator, like, look at his entire video history recently. Like, if there's one creator that fucks up in the crypto scam world, he's on it.
Period.
He's on it.
Yep. I'm gonna have to turn around and make a damn thumbnail after I'm done with this. All right. Standard of review. Rule 8 requires a complaint to contain a short and plain statement of the claim showing that the pleader is entitled to relief. If a complaint fails to satisfy Rule 8, it must be dismissed under Rule 12b-6 for failure to state claim upon which relief can be granted. All right. Although Rule 8 does not require detailed factual allegations, it does demand more than an unadorned and defendant unlawfully harmed me accusation. A pleading that offers labels and conclusions or a formulaic recitation of the elements of a cause of action will not do. The court is not required to accept any legal conclusions in the complaint as true. Similarly, a legal conclusion coughed as factual allegations need not be accepted. To survive a motion to dismiss, the plaintiff's complaint must contain sufficient factual matter and accept it as true to state a claim to relief that is plausible on its face. A claim is plausible on its face when the pleaded factual allegations allow the court to draw the reasonable inference that the defendant is liable for the misconduct alleged. See Ashcroft and whatever that name is. Plausible, of course, means something more than merely possible. Engaging a pleaded situation's plausibility is a context-specific job that compels us to draw on our judicial experience and common sense. And I think common sense is like the main word there.
Yeah, well, there's also the something more than merely possible, engaging a pleaded situation's plausibility as context specific. So that's important in my opinion, because it's like basically dissuading the idea of oh, well, Def Noodles is a character.
Right.
Where's the plausible damages to Dennis Fetosa?
Yeah. Argument. The complaint must be dismissed because the subject tweet is not of and concerning Fetosa. Fetosa brings a single cause of action for libel per se. In California, a libel which is defamatory of the plaintiff without necessity or explanatory matter, such as inducement, innuendo, or other fact, is said to be libel on its face. I don't have to read that part.
Yeah.
That is okay. So, oh no, yeah, I guess I do I?
Los Angeles for purposes
Okay, here we go. The elements of defamation claim are 1, a publication that is 2, false, 3, defamatory, 4, unprivileged, and 5, has a natural tendency to injure or cause special damage. See this case here. And that case means the defamatory statement must specifically refer to or be of and concerning the plaintiff. Accordingly, if the words are not of and concerning the plaintiff, then the plaintiff has no cause of action as a matter of law. To satisfy the requirement, the plaintiff has the burden to plausibly plead and show that the statement expressly mentions him or refers to him by reasonable implication. That's where it comes into Def Noodles is just a character. It's not real. That's what that means. It
really does. 100%.
That's what that means. That means, hey, he's going around saying that Def Noodles isn't real, so how did it hurt Dennis Fetosa then? Keem hurt my feels. Give me my... Killer Miller, what are you saying? What? Yeah, it does sound dumb, Moody. Let's see. If you see these cases here, finding that allegedly defamatory statements in an advertisement were not of and concerning plaintiffs where there are no specific reference to the plaintiff in the advertisement. All right, to consider whether an alleged defamatory statement is of and concerning a plaintiff, the California courts consider the totality of circumstances. See this court case here. This requires an examination of the nature and full content of the communication, the knowledge and understanding of the audience whom the publication was directed. That means we all knew it was a joke. Here, the alleged defamatory statement on its face and as pleaded in the complaint is not of and concerning plaintiff Dennis Fetosa as a matter of fact or law. Indeed, the subject tweet does not mention him at all. It does not. It mentions Def Noodles, who Fetosa has said is fake, and everybody that's going after him is going after something that doesn't exist. Remember? Are you there? Hello? Chris? Chris, I can't hear you. Hold on, guys. This sounds like middle school kids going through the principal's office and speaking to the principal for... I feel sorry for the judge who has to even see this case. Seriously. Yeah, we lost Chris. He's still in the call, but I can't hear him. I just tagged him and said I can't hear him. He might have stepped away for a second. Here are the alleged defamatory statements on his face. Okay, hold on. Indeed, the subject tweet does not mention him at all. Rather, the subject tweet is of and concerning a fictitious internet cat character, Def Noodles, which exists solely as a comedic instrument for generating jokes and satirical commentary. Alright, I'm gonna go get my Diet Mountain Dew. I'll be right back. Hey, I take this case as a judge over anything involving KJ. I know that's right. I know judges are tired of hearing about Katie Joy Paulson. Just saying. All right, hold on one second. I'm going to go grab my Diet Mountain Dew from the fridge. BRB. What are you doing?
Remember, folks, if you haven't already, make sure you like the stream. Also, if you're able to, buy Xylee a coffee. With the
All
link
right.
below.
Ugh. Oh, Chris is back? Chris, are you back?
No, he's not back.
Hello.
Oh, Chris is
Can
back
you hear
now.
me?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi is having like a fucking heart attack.
Oh,
I'm
God.
sorry. It's literally having like the worst spasm I've ever seen it do. Of course, it's midstream.
Okay, well, it better not. You listen, your internet problems better not come this way. I had a really hard time yesterday, okay? I had to go live
Where it
3
won't.
times.
Where it won't. You don't live in this fucking place that you're trapped with Spectrum internet. Terrible.
Oh God, don't remind me of Spectrum.
Fucking hate this company.
All right. Now, Def Noodles is not oh my God, can you read, Xylee? Def Noodles is not synonymous with Fetosa, as Fetosa has repeatedly admitted, disclaimed, and emphasized Def Noodles is a separate, outlandish, comedic character developed to satirically criticize, mock, and otherwise attack other social media personalities, and to be mocked and attacked in response. In his own description of this created character, Plaintiff has written that Def Noodles is a satirical take on internet news commentary hosted by a cat in a Minecraft house. In discussing the Def Noodles character and the cat's satirical commentary during March 4th, 2021 podcast, Plaintiff justified posting jokes and fake information at the end of the day. If it entertains, that's what really counts. Oh!
Why
Okay,
the hell are
wait. Can we? Okay, hold on. Let's talk about this paragraph real quick. First thing I want to point out. Wait, John, are you seeing this, or do I need to share my screen with you?
No, don't worry. I got the document. pulled
Okay,
up.
all right.
Yeah, we're all following along, Xylee. Don't worry
Okay,
about
all
it.
right, cool. I just want to make sure. Okay, now, if you notice here, it says, and to be mocked and attacked in response. That's kind of like what Nick was saying last night. He loves it.
He wants it. It's like what Willie Mack said, Nerdy, when we were on the call together during the when we were joking about him having a humiliation fetish.
Yeah.
This is what it is. This is textbook definition of a humiliation fetish, but he does it because he thinks he's funny. He's doing it as a self-deprecative way, but he gets off on it.
Okay, now, let's do this. March 4th, 2021 podcast. Plaintiff justified posting jokes and fake information because at the end of the day, if it entertains, that's what really counts. Now, that personally, if I would have heard him say that, because I didn't know about that podcast, right? If I would have heard him say that, I would have been like, well, wait a minute. You mean to tell me at a time that we were actually trying to call out James Charles for the real shit, which, by the way, in that first apology, he said he had 2 victims, just saying. But when but we were trying to call out James Charles. Does that mean you purposely put out those fake stories?
Mm-hmm.
That makes me question that. Sinisa, I want to say it's Sinisa. If I didn't say your name right, please let me know. Thank you for the 5. I guess it's working for Def since watching Keem kneel on him makes me laugh. Well, thank you for the 5.
Can we just get some F's in the chat for Def Noodles' entire YouTube channel? Because now he's literally going to be forced, like we were saying in the beginning, Xylee, he's going to be forced to say it's not a character to win this lawsuit.
Yes,
He's
F
asked
in the
to
chat.
state it. F's in the chat.
Bruce Allen.
F's in the chat.
Bruce Allen said, I listened to that whole podcast, and he really did say that. Well, and I'm sure he did because the lawyers aren't going to lie.
Well, yeah.
But yeah.
What is it? Unwind. Unwind brought that up to me and Nerdy in the live stream call when we were going over the thing. He brought that up. We've talked about that podcast in depth during that live stream, and Dennis is fucked. Let's get some more F's in the chat for this. Keemstar's lawyers are just gonna steamroll him.
Dude.
Shit.
All right.
Now, yeah, because like because like the only way I could see this going well for Dennis is if he's like, well, you see, he was pretending to slander the character, but in reality, he was slandering my client.
Yeah. Well, that's what this whole thing is about.
Right. That's gonna be crazy. I want to see in here, Keem. Listen, if you're still lurking, I'm begging you. There better be a part in here that says you get his play button as reparations.
You know, he told me. Now I don't
demand
know, but he told me when he came in Tuesday night, I think it was. I don't know. This whole week has been a blur. Not gonna lie.
You've been streaming hardcore with a lot of people.
Yes, not meaning to. Just saying. Didn't start either one of those streams thinking I was going to do that. But he said that he's not going for the play button. That he don't think he would get it.
Dad, come on, Keem. Come on, man. I picture you as like this comic book villain. And instead of heads on a wall, you just have a bunch of YouTube play buttons.
For
I
real,
just picture that. That's how I pictured your like wall in your house in your office.
All right. The subject tweet was about the blah, 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 blah. The subject tweet was about the fabricated to mock and be mocked, never serious, everything is a joke character, Def Noodles. And it was a direct response to the character's earlier series of postings on Twitter and YouTube in which it claimed that Keem had allegedly engaged in various bad acts. The photo contained within the subject tweet is of the host character Def Noodles, complete with its pointy cat ears and funny looking eyeglasses. Now, you know what's funny? You know how you see right here? It says postings and Twitter, YouTube in which it claimed, it being the character. They're not even saying he. They're saying it.
Well, yeah, because they have to build their argument around that. So they have, if they slipped up once in this document, like let's say one of them put in he, that's what the other lawyers would immediately jump on. They're like, well, you're verifying that he exists and that he is a character created by Dennis Feitosa.
Yep. Cab in the chat said, our client seeks only punitive damages in the form of Feitosa's play button. I know that's right.
That'd be the greatest way to end out this whole document. Keemstar doesn't even want money or the lawyer fees back. He just wants the play button.
It may only be silver play button, but regardless, we still want it.
Doesn't matter. It's a play button. Shit.
Yeah, still a play button. Shit, I don't got one.
Let me tell you something. If I ever get to the point where I get a play button, I'm going to ride it so clean. They're going to look at me like iDubbbz because they're going to be like, wait a minute, you used to yell and cuss and now you're all sweet and everything. Yeah, because I don't want nobody to take my play button. What?
Nah, don't cuck out. That's what Tipster said when he first ever called into me. He was like, I'm really liking the whole live content cop thing. He goes, are you trying to take over for iDubbbz after he cucked out? And I fucking died laughing hearing that. I was like, no.
Like, oh my God.
Do not be the cucked.
No, just don't be a cuck. Xylee, never change, please.
I'll still be the same old bitter bitch. Don't you worry. The older I'm getting, the more bitter I'm getting.
You stole my heart with it.
Okay. Not only does the subject tweet not name or reference Dennis Feitosa, there are no plausible allegations in the complaint that the subject tweet refers to Feitosa by implication. As such, the subject tweet did not say anything negative or factual about plaintiff Dennis Feitosa, and it was not often concerning him. Dismissal is warranted because Feitosa was not defamed as a matter of law. That right there is period.
And now they also have the Twitter space as well, where he's on recording recently stating that it's all satirical and it's a character.
Now,
that's also something.
You know they listened to that Twitter space. They had to have. I mean, well, his answer with me.
Keemstar goes mic drop.
Wait, where does Keemstar say that at? I didn't see him.
It's in the chat. He just goes mic drop. He just goes mic drop.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, my God.
But you got to think about it. He literally, Def Noodles, not only fucked himself by not real... Dennis Feitosa, because I'm going to stop saying Def Noodles. I'm saying Dennis.
Just say Dennis.
Yeah, Dennis. Dennis fucked himself initially by reacting to Keemstar tweeting that out because him and Keem were in a beef, and he wants to suck H3's asshole until it's clean.
Yep.
So he went out, fought Keemstar, lost the battle, tried to sue Keem by stating that he's the #1 news relevant channel on YouTube for discussing this kind of information, stating that it defamed Dennis. But that doesn't make any sense because Def Noodles doesn't exist.
All right, guys, okay, listen.
W's in the chat for drama alert.
I need y'all to put W's in the chat for Keem.
Yep, W's in the chat. This is
W's in the chat for Keem.
That Twitter space solidified it because now there's like recent recording of that as well. So Dennis can't hide behind, that was what I said in the past about my character. He has no recourse. Zero recourse. Holy shit, Keemstar. Holy shit. That's a W. That's a W right there.
For real. You know, and now that you were talking about that, I think that's what Def Noodles was setting. I mean, now granted, okay, everybody, you have a goal. Like, you know, you would love to be, like for me, I would love to be the #1, you know, I would like to be the old bitter bitch on top of when it comes to live streaming. You know what I'm saying? I would like to be the best. I would like to be the biggest, you know.
What everyone wants.
Everybody wants that. And I get him trying to overtake, you know, Keem's legacy. All right, I get it. All right, but the way he's gone about it, he fucked himself up.
Who, Dennis?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. This is what I told my chat today when I went live for like the second time ever on YouTube, because I think I'm just gonna stream on YouTube from now on.
Mm-hmm.
I literally. So this is my wild Alex Jones conspiracy theory about Def Noodles. He looked up to Keem at one point.
Yes.
He looked up to Keem. And he was like, I want to be the #1 news channel, but I want to do it my way.
I want to be that, yes.
I want to be that.
If you guys don't know, initially, Keem and Def Noodles were kind of on friendly terms for a little bit.
Yes, of course we know.
Well, that's usually how all the stories go.
Def Noodles started messing up stories more and more. Keem got frustrated with it. He saw him siding with H3 on a bunch of stuff, and that's when it imploded.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Kate, thank you for joining the Just Saying squad. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Let's go. Keep getting Xylee memberships.
Hell yeah. Hell
yeah. Why doesn't she have more?
Also, we got 200.
Why doesn't she have more?
We got 200 concurrent viewers, and I see only 70 likes. Come on, chat. We
hey,
can
Keemstar, do Xylee a favor. Just let her host Drama Alert one day when you take a few days off.
Oh my God. Thoughts and Opinion tweeted that out one day, and I was like,
that would be awesome. Think about that. That would be the most entertaining Drama Alert I've seen in a while.
No, Keemstar's. Oh no. Keemstar's fan base would hate me. I would remind them of their angry aunts. I'm telling you, they would hate me.
That's the best part. That's the best part. That's the best part. That would be awesome.
Oh, God,
think about that. I could just picture nobody knowing, and Keem just doesn't say who the host is, and it's just you on camera, and you're like, fuck the person that started this story.
Oh, and just to let y'all know, for the people who just came in here, who's up here with me is Kristen Nark and Nerdy John. That's who's up here with me.
Thank you for having me on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. To both of y'all. Definitely. Okay, now we're going to go into this section. Whew. But yeah, no, seriously, back to the subject. Yes, I think he wanted to be Keem. He just didn't realize how Keem cultivated it, and then where Dennis has started Def Noodles and the time period he did, Keem was able to create that in the time period he was in, okay? What Def was doing, he was trying to do it, but like in a woke way, but his woke way of doing it is not working. You know what I'm saying? You don't put out false stories for the giddy of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I kind of do it in a woke way, okay? Because I don't say slurs. I don't, y'all say it, whatever. That's not me. I don't say those words, whatever. I kind of do it in a woke way, but I also do it where I'm cussing you out too.
Right. There's nothing wrong with that. I think the only time I've ever dropped like any form of slur is when I was screaming at Slug with Tipster. Like that's really it. Like that I've never done that before, but to be
Yeah.
honest, I just say fuck all the time. Like I have no
Me
problem
too. It's like
cursing. Yeah.
it's the word fuck is like a
It's a
comma
beautiful
for
word.
me. It's like a comma. It can be a period sometimes. It can be an exclamation point. All depends on how you use it.
Are you cool with the C word, Xylee?
Oh, I don't
'Cause
care about the C word.
Yeah, all right, because I say cunt a lot.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about the
It
C
depends
word.
on how many family members I have in my household.
I'm not one of those ladies who gain superpowers just because you say the C word.
All right,
Although
cool.
I do know some, but I'm not one of those.
Yeah, no, I don't see it as a big deal, just like saying fuck. But getting back to the matter of the him looking up to Keemstar, he wanted to be a drama channel, but he wanted to do it in his own unfunny, fucked up way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Where he sits back and he goes, "How can I bring my terrible comedy as a failed stand-up comedian, and then make easy, digestible content?" And then pander to a certain audience. Oh, I could do satirical news after Kavos made me cry like a bitch. And,
Dude.
and then turn around and go, oh, but anything that I put out, you can't criticize me for because it's all satirical. It's a character.
Yeah, that's what I don't like. I don't listen. I talk shit on my channel, all right? I fully expect people to talk shit back. That would be so hypocritical of me not expect people to talk shit back. That's why I didn't get mad at the Sandy Vagina comment.
Hold
You know
on.
what I mean? And
Give me a
hell, I
second.
changed my name on Twitter to Sandy Vagina, leaning into the meme. Period. Werewolf says, Xylee, can you adopt me as your nephew?
Oh my God. Hold on. I'm sorry. Def
What?
Noodles just tweeted 41 seconds ago.
Well, what'd he tweet?
I'm about to become the first YouTuber to get a gold play button before reaching 1 million subs, and I'm going to
Def,
destroy
are you
it.
watching? This is Sandy Vagina talking. Def, are you watching?
He's definitely not watching. He just saw that everyone's talking about the Google Docs, and now he's trying to gloat and say I'm gonna win Keemstar's play button and I'm gonna destroy it. Bruh, you're fucked. You're 100% fucked on this. There's no way you're gonna wiggle your way out of this. You have 5 likes when this is a major thing going on. You are lying to yourself. Steven is gassing you up. Your dumbass boyfriend is gassing your ass up right now. Nuh-uh. None of this shit. What Def Noodles responds to Keemstar? Thank you, Nicholas Diorio. I just saw Nick's quote tweet. Oh God, he's so delusional. He's so delusional. Because I am fairly confident this document because I'm not on either. Like I want Keem to win, obviously, but when you look at a legal document, you have to be objective. And I'm trying to be objective in this. Keemstar's lawyers are making a way more argumentative point than what Def Noodles' original document was. His original document was complete bullshit.
Yeah, I remember reading that, and there wasn't.
I have it pulled up. It was shit. No, it was like 20-something page. It was a lot of pages, but Tipster brought out the first 4, and then the full document was put out, and it's just nonsense. It's just nonsense. Yeah, Xylee, I wouldn't. I would stay out of it for right now and just see how the community reacts to this. Let's just sit back and watch this crap.
Fuck that! I had to quote tweet it. All right. Anyway,
I'm watching you write it right now. I'm watching you write it. I just saw it go live. Yeah, you're like, fuck it, I don't want to do it. And then I see you do it.
No, all I did was, and here we go. That's all I said.
This is gonna be
fun.
fun.
Stephanie dropped 5. One question: when the statements that Mr. Noodles claims are defamatory, we're said that Mr. Noodles' ears off already. What, Stephanie? One question.
Oh, I think they're talking about what is the character? Did he stop the character at that point? No. When Keemstar made the joke, it was at the height of the quote-unquote character.
Yes.
He didn't stop being the character till months later, and that's when he decided to sue Keemstar.
Yeah, so at the time that Keemstar made that tweet, he was still, oh my God, country. He was still ears on. He was not ears off.
This is gonna be so much fun, Dennis. I can't wait to see you wait, freak the fuck out. He's gonna have to go to therapy for like 10 years after this.
Oh, I know. Imagine what the therapy
Thank you for the
sessions are gonna
two,
be
Stephanie.
Like now.
Nah, dude, him doing that whole I'm going to therapy because of the internet in Keemstar. He's gonna have to go in a straitjacket after this.
Well, okay, can we be honest about something? As many times as when I heard he was in therapy, I was actually happy to hear that he was in therapy, because as many times as he was literally obsessed with Keemstar on his channel.
Right, and the podcast. You saw the podcast episode with his friends, right? Where his
No.
friends were like, "Can you stop bringing up Keemstar?" And he goes, "But what about Keemstar?"
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I have never watched a podcast episode. I only got the content. The only time I've ever watched this podcast is the timestamp that I got, because I wanted to go back and make sure that's what was, I'm saying, the context of it. And I always do that no matter who sends me what. But I went back and I watched that one where he called me a sandy vagina.
It's terrible. It's legitimate
It's
diet
bad.
H3. It's so bad.
It's worse than that. It's worse than the H3 podcast. I didn't know you could get worse than that, but I guess you can. But that's just the situation. Listen, man, Def, you really idolized Keemstar, and you chose the wrong fucking side here, bro. You're not gonna win a goddamn play button, bro. It's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen.
Now, you never know. You never know, because it is the court system, and the court system can suck. Okay.
True.
All right. So you can't make the definitive statement. You know for a fact Keem is going to win for this dismissal, but
fair.
It sounds good. The argument sounds good because it's using Dennis's own words against him.
You're right. I'll take back that statement. I will. I'll walk it back. But to be honest, this argument is a lot more cohesive than the original argument placed by Def Noodles and the lawyers in the beginning.
But
That's
I will
my
say
point
this.
here.
I am not LawTube, all right? So I can't wait to see what LawTube says about this. But I do know LawTube did not like his complaint. They didn't like Dennis's complaint.
Def Noodles just tweet again. What the fuck is going on with him?
Oh,
All the people jumping to conclusions. I'm in a bidding war on eBay. Jeez, get a life.
I'm telling you, he's watching right now.
He's an idiot. He's trying to turn this into a joke. Oh, you're so pathetic.
Okay.
You're so pathetic.
Okay, anybody in the chat who watched like Emily D. Baker or Ricada Law, what did they say about Dennis's complaint, the original complaint to the court? What did they say about it?
I would assume that they tore it apart.
Oh, especially Ricada, because remember, he's from like the blood sports area of the internet too.
Ricada don't give a shit. I'll tell you what.
Oh
And I
my
love him
god.
for it.
Yeah, this is the thing. Observant March, I have a sneaking suspicion, and I think he watches every hate video on him.
Okay, I'm not saying they're on vacation right now or what they're saying right now. When Def Noodles' original complaint to the court, when he filed, what did they say about it? Because I know Emily D. Baker said something. And I know Ricada Law said something. Ricada said he had like one good argument and it was mostly shit. Okay, thank you, Moody. I knew somebody in here was heard them say, because I could have sworn that Emily D. Baker said something about it too. I don't know. I don't watch LawTube. I definitely don't watch Emily D. Baker or Ricada Law. I don't watch LawTube. It's boring for me to watch it.
I think the only time that it was ever entertaining was during the Johnny Depp Amber Heard stuff.
I couldn't even watch it then, dude. For real. You know
I didn't
how
watch any of it. I watched clips.
You know how I watched that trial? Through Ludwig.
You know how I watched it?
If I ever watched it, I watched
Asmund.
it. I watched it through like somebody like that. Because LawTube, they get so like just I can't
get
do
into it.
Yeah, which I
They
understand.
get
It's
into
their
the
genre.
nitty-gritty.
It's their genre, so of course they cover it and get into it.
But I will
watched it
watch
through
one of them.
Ricada. Same with what was the name of that kid? The trial that was going on during last summer. I was watching it during that too.
All I know is that I'm going to watch LawTube for the first time in a long time just to see what they say about this fucking document.
The Rittenhouse trial, that was it. I was watching it during the Rittenhouse trial.
I'm
going to steal your thumbnail. I just got to scratch out the nerdy live and the 32.
Don't you dare.
Yeah, just scratch it all
Watch
out.
me.
Just take it. Just take it. Just take the Keemstar.
Save
thumbnail.
image as.
No, Xylee, what you got to do is you got to get the one where Keemstar has the gnome hat. You got to get that one.
Actually,
Old
I have
school
a really
Keem
good
memes.
picture of Keem that I like to use.
You know what's crazy is I don't hear one of Keem's he's my favorite content creator. Colossal is crazy. I don't hear Colossal talking about this at all. I've never seen him quote tweet Dennis, nothing. He's just silent. I'm so surprised. Keem will probably say he's being lazy or something. Xylee, you already have more tweets. You and Nicholas Dior have more tweets than Dennis's own retweet. Quote tweet of himself.
You smell the ratio, boys. I smell the ratio.
I smell the ratio. I smell it. I smell it in the air.
Don't get mad when I steal your when I steal your thumbnail. Okay, anyway. All right.
Yeah,
so,
let's go back. Let's get back to it. We got distracted by Mr. Fatoza.
Hi, Dennis. Hi. I know
Steven.
you're tweeting. Oh, hi, Steven. I know you're probably watching too, Steven, baby. How are you doing, Steven, baby? Hi.
Hey, Steven, I saw your comments to one of my viewers. You could fuck yourself in the asshole with a spiked dildo.
Wait, what did he say to one of your suspected
He said he was a suspected groomer.
Oh, yeah. I saw
Yeah, you
that.
remember that during the stream. That
Yeah.
was... I'm still mad at that.
Spiked and no lube.
Yeah, spiked with no lube.
Okay. Number 2, the complaint must be dismissed because under the totality of circumstances, the subject tweets is not reasonably susceptible it's susceptible of an interpretation that implies that the tweet was stating a matter of fact. The subject tweet is shielded by the First Amendment as a statement that is not provable as false or a statement that cannot reasonably be interpreted as stating actual facts. And a bunch of cases. To determine whether a statement is a fact or opinion for purposes of the First Amendment protection, courts engage in a context-driven inquiry considering the totality of the circumstances in which the statement was made. Whether an allegedly defamatory statement is a fact or opinion is ordinarily a question of law for the court. To determine whether a reasonable fact finder could conclude that the contested statement implies an assertion of fact, or is it instead non-actionable opinion, courts applying California law follow a 3-factor test. This test, 2, examines the totality of the circumstances in which the allegedly defamatory statement was made. And then there's a case that cites that. Mm-hmm. First, courts look at the statement in the broad context, which includes the general tenor of the entire work, the subject of the statements, the setting, and the format of the work. And the format of the work. Next, courts turn to the specific context and content of the statements, analyzing the extent of figurative and hyperbolic language used and the reasonable expectations of the audience in the particular situation. Basically saying everybody knew it was a joke because, hello, big YouTuber.
Yeah, big YouTuber makes joke
Well,
about
no, big
YouTuber getting...
Yeah, what was it? Big YouTuber sources? That right there. Like, come on, dude. Come on.
Yeah, it didn't even name a source, and he just goes, big YouTuber sources say that Def Noodles is allegedly... Well, I have the tweet in front of me. Hold on. Let me read it in verbatim to make sure.
Paige Christie says, I'm surprised Keem didn't counter. I am too, actually. Not gonna lie.
To be honest, he probably has to stay quiet after the documents came out. He probably has to, kind of, stay away from it a little bit. I don't know. I'm not speaking like I know what's going through Keemstar's lawyer's heads, but I would stay quiet if I was in this position.
Pimp Poppy, let me tell you something. If Colossal is crazy, would read this whole entire thing, I would put it on my ears and fall asleep to that harmonious voice of that man.
Like how we read Hyojin's apology.
Oh my God!
Exaggerated too.
Oh my God! I love me some Colossal is crazy. His voice is just angelic.
I have the tweet pulled up right here. Def Noodles, the character, it doesn't state that, but we all know it's the character. Def Noodles has allegedly groomed girls from ages 12 to 15. Big YouTuber source. Victims are scared of him and wish to stay anonymous, but may come forward soon. Hashtag drama alert. Def Noodles has declined to give us comment on these allegations made against him. So everyone knew that was a fucking satirical tweet. Everybody.
Right,
We all knew, because the minute that went out, there was no actual story on it. No big YouTuber came out about it. Nobody said anything about it, because we all knew it was just Keemstar making fun of Dennis for getting shit wrong about James Charles. Like, that's all. Like, any story that Keemstar got wrong, I mean, not Keemstar, Def Noodles got wrong, Keemstar was making fun of in this one tweet.
Right.
It was literally to call out his bullshit by using his own logic against him.
Exactly. Bruce Allen says, calm down, Zali, or you're going to have to put down a towel. Let me tell you something.
Bruce.
Bruce. No, well, he ain't wrong when it comes to colossal crazy voice. Okay? All I need is that man just to send me a voice note that goes, hello, Ziley, and I'm good. I don't need anything else. If I can just get that man to say my name somehow in some kind of context, that's all I need. I'm telling you now. Good God, Colossal's crazy voice.
Would you leave your husband for the voice?
There's something about posh British accents.
No. I would not leave my husband. I love my husband physically, okay? Colossal is crazy. It's his voice. He has a good voice. God. Listen. I am an old, I'm an old, busted, bitter bitch, okay? Let me have my fun, all right? I'm not going to be on this earth much longer, okay?
All right. Hey, you know, if Tommy's allowed to make his comments about Jessica, we'll allow you to make his comments about...
If Tommy C can go out there and talk about Jessica Pizzle's hoo-ha, I can sit here and talk about Colossal is Crazy's voice. I mean, at least I'm not talking about his thing, okay? I'm talking about his voice. Jesus.
True. Listen, Ziley, he's also a chain smoker, so his voice is just the product of smoking and being British. Perfect.
Love it. Love it.
Keeps friends with Cloud, and he's gonna be like, yeah, Ziley was talking about how you should definitely talk to her.
I just need him. I just need a voice note that says, hello, Ziley. Oh, I would die. I would die.
Colossal would make a lot of money just on voiceover work and cameos.
He would.
Instead, he's in games like Hunt Down the Freeman.
So was Keemstar. He was the fucking president.
Hoxton threw 5 and said, I'd have Colossal narrate my life like the Stanley Parable. Amen. Oh my God.
Everyone would.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
You know how everyone wanted, they wanted Joey Diaz to be like a navigation voice where he's like, take a right, cocksucker. Like, everyone wanted that. I want Colossal's Crazy as my navigation.
For real, though.
Yeah,
I'll be real though. Okay. All right. So first, courts look at the statements, broad context, and general. Okay, I already read that. Next, courts turn to the specific context and content of the statements, analyzing the extent of figurative or hyperbolic language used and the reasonable expectations of the audience in the particular situation. Finally, courts inquire whether the statement itself is sufficiently factual to be susceptible of being proved true or false. And that's an important one right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's an important one right there.
It is.
All right. Consideration must be given to all words used, not merely a particular phrase or sentence. Courts must also give weight to cautionary terms used and consider all of the circumstances surrounding the statement, including the medium by which the statement is disseminated and the audience to which is published. You know what? This whole section that I just read, you know what that reminds me of? In a sense, this is actually like a court case for everyone, if you think about it.
Mm-hmm. In what
think
sense?
about,
like with age,
think
like
about
age
it, Mike
3?
the Bike song on flamenco.
Oh, fuck, like in that aspect where it's kind of like it's like a broad term, like it's the First Amendment, bitch.
Yeah, it is. It's like a First Amendment, yes. It's like a First Amendment Case.
Yeah, and parody songs, parody tweets, anything along those lines that are
Yes.
rooted in comedy and satirical nature cannot be subject to defamation. And then on top of that, again, Def Noodles is a fake individual. It's not a person. So there's
Right.
nothing to slander on a character.
Right. Right. Okay, so hold on, let me get a shot of my drink. Excuse me.
Chef, don't play with the wire. My kitten is trying to piss me off tonight.
Don't let that baby piss you off. As a baby still.
Yeah, I love him to death, but I'm gonna kill him.
It's okay. That's my 3 cats. All right. Here, even putting aside the fact that it was in response to and toward a fictional, always a joke cat character, the context of the subject tweet demonstrates that it is not actionable under the 3-part test. Part 1 of the test is to consider the tweet in its broad context. This requires a look at the general tenor of the entire work, the subject, and the setting and the format. The setting and format is Twitter, the platform replete with opinions, light on facts, and lacking in tone and clarity of statements. And see that case. A reader should be predisposed to view statements made by unmoderated internet forum with a certain amount of skepticism and with the understanding that they will likely present one-sided viewpoints rather than assertions of provable fact. The broad context of the subject tweet involves consideration of the industry in which the parties work. Boom. That's what I'm saying. This is a court case for all of us. As alleged in the complaint, the parties are YouTube personalities in the social media influencer industry. And then that must be whatever. Both the Def Noodles character and the Keem purport to provide news and opinions on the social interactions in the narrow online entertainment community, but also as rivals at times trade social media jabs. And that's where, Def Noodles was tweeting at him, so he came back with that tweet.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny that Def Noodles did several tweets, and it only took one of Keem's tweet to turn into this.
Yeah, and to be honest, like I said in my video that got mass dislike from Def Noodles fans, you're not a rival to Keemstar. You're not a rival to most channels.
But
honestly.
You know the sad thing is, here's the sad thing about it. He could have been.
He could have been.
Because
he really could have been.
if you take away the bullshit that he does, he could actually be good at it. And that's the sad part.
That's the thing, could.
Yeah.
That's the word that's important, is that it could.
Honestly, I'm surprised people like James Charles and all the other celebrities he covered. Heck, even the one that got him his Twitter removed for a year. I'm surprised none of them sued him, because all those a lot of that stuff was legitimate slander.
Well, remember how he showed Augie during that debate how he made a fake DM?
Yep.
I remember
and then I also remember when he said that Nicholas Diorio was trying to spread harassment to his channel.
Yep.
And he debated Augie, and Augie slapped him so hard across the face. He goes, dude, just where's the rest of the context? Here's the full video. He goes, why did you only post the one section that cut out Nick saying, don't go there, don't do that, I don't want to be a part of this.
Yeah.
Like, what? Dennis.
See, and that was the point, and I said this, God, I can't remember if it was last night or the last time I streamed, I can't remember. But I said at one point, that's why I think he just takes clips that people give him, and they give it out of context. Because if somebody just sent him that clip, and they cut it off right before, because I was watching that live stream, I remember Nick going, no, I disavow, don't do that, blah, blah, blah. I remember him saying that.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't watch the live stream, but I remember the full context clip where he's like, chat, don't do that. Don't spam Def Noodles' Twitter. Don't do anything to the channel. Like, leave it alone. Leave me be. I don't want to be a part of it. And Augie and Boblax were just having fun. They didn't mean it. But it was more on the lines of, like, Nick said, I don't want to do that. And he even guessed. He was like, I know I'm going to be on a tweet in a little bit. I know I'm going to be in a tweet war with Def Noodles soon. Like, he knew, like, right off the bat that Dennis was going to use that context completely out of. It was going to be using that clip completely out of context on purpose because he has a problem with Nick. He's got a problem with Augie. He's got a problem with Keem. He's got a problem with the whole commentary community.
Yeah, he does. He has a problem with anybody who says anything bad about him.
He
can't
hates
handle
people
it.
who are actually funny.
That is true. He does hate people that are funny. What was the other thing? Bruce. He's going to clip me out of context, and that's what he did. Yeah. That's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said, Bruce.
He did.
100% right.
Yep.
He said those exact words.
He sure did. Okay. Okay. The broader context reveals that the content of the subject tweet is not actionable and was merely part of a larger war of words with specific phrasing between Def Noodles, not Fetosa. I love how they put that. Not Fetosa. With specific phrasing between Def Noodles, not Fetosa, and Keem. What both Keem and Def Noodles say on YouTube or post on Twitter consists of various mixtures of entertainment, news, satire, gossip, and sophomoric insults. That's so true. Just on both of them, sophomoric insults. Hurled towards each other. As outlined above, plaintiff has repeatedly admitted and represented publicly that literally everything the Def Noodles character says and does is a joke. That none of it can be taken serious. C. Smith, that example when he was on the podcast type of thing. This culture known and understood by social media followers of the personalities.
That is...
Period, point blank, period. Period, point blank, period.
Keem, what the...
who's in the Discord call? It's Nerdy John and Krista Nark, two buddies of mine.
Hello,
Keem, how the fuck are your lawyers this goddamn smart?
Listen,
Fuck?
wait. Again, they have to be lawyers for Keemstar. Keemstar can't afford to have dumb lawyers. I'm just saying.
No, and to be honest, this entire paragraph right here literally explains the entire situation between that little tweet spat that they had with each other during the height of the H3 Keemstar drama.
Team Dark, I don't have my camera on because I am looking complete like crap because I'm still tired from last night, but this dropped and I have to admit, I wanted to be the first one out with it.
I was thinking about doing it. I was like, I don't know if I want to bug Xylee. I'll just probably stream same as her. It's like, I don't want to take that from her though. So
you could have.
I don't want to take that. Nah.
Mad.
Nah, I think it's awesome that you're doing this first. I'll be real.
I would not have gotten mad at you at all, dude. I don't play that bullcrap.
Nah, I know, but I'm the kind of person that likes to be respectful. You got to it first, I'll do it after. But
I'm gonna do mine tomorrow. Morning show.
Yes, and you're gonna have my thumbnail on it. Just saying. Sure. You're gonna have my thumbnail, and I don't appreciate that.
Xylee gets outed as a DMCA claimer now after Nerdy uses
just
thumbnail.
Listen, I'm telling you, I'm gonna have that damn thumbnail. Watch what I do with that thumbnail he made.
Well, I believe if you look at the Nerdy John channel right now, there is a stream ready with that thumbnail on it already. Before it was posted on Twitter.
Hey, wait a minute. Listen, I know all. Listen. I know how to transform. I know how to transform. Don't you worry about it, boo. I know how to transform it. Don't you worry about it.
I love the last sentence of this paragraph. This is the culture known and understood by the social media followers of the personalities.
Yeah.
So Keemstar's lawyers are basically stating, hey, everyone in the YouTube community that knows about this entire situation and who Def Noodles is, who follow him, who even follow myself, like Keemstar, who follow everybody in the commentary community or YouTube in general, knows about this.
Yeah.
They know that Def Noodles is a character. Everyone knew. Nobody took it seriously, except for complete idiots that were in, like, he said I was getting hate comments. Yeah, well, yeah, his fan base. They were getting, like, he was saying, I'm getting comments that people think I'm a pedo, and nobody... That is like when Quantum said, oh, I'm getting hate from all the Ackman fans. They're all racists. That's how I kind of how I put it in there. That he's just doing a blanket statement saying, oh, everyone thinks this now. That's not what happened.
Yeah.
That's not what happened at all, Dennis.
Okay. The second part of the test. Okay, we're on the second part of the test, people. All right. The second part, and Bruce Allen said he was going to go live, but
yeah.
he was too damn lazy to get off the couch. I know that's right. I was almost
Also-
lazy too, and I was like, nah, let's do it.
Also, Bruce has a good point. That play button is listed for 4,000 and has 0 bids. He's clearly tweeting for attention.
He always tweets for attention, does he not? All right, the
Yeah.
second part of this test involves consideration of the narrower context and content of the statement, analyzing the extent of the figurative and hyperbolic language used and the reasonable expectations of the audience in the particular situation. The specific content of the subject tweet is brief, merely 3 lines. It purports to be a report on an allegation made by a big YouTuber source. What did I always say this whole time? I said the big YouTuber source told me it was a joke. Mocking Deaf Noodles for previously admitting to have fake sources, that Deaf Noodles allegedly groomed girls. The statement parrots the cautionary language allegedly, which is a known signature disclaimer of Deaf Noodles, and how the Deaf Noodles character couched each of its demeaning tweets about Keem in the 3 consecutive days, May 18th, 19th, and 20th, immediately preceding the 21st responsive subject tweet. The subject tweet also mimics the reached out for comment line that Deaf Noodles character has admitted to using falsely in the past. The reference to big YouTuber source further highlights that Keem is poking fun. That's what I've been saying this whole time.
That's what everyone's been saying this whole fucking time.
The reference to big YouTuber source further highlights that Keem is poking fun in kind at Deaf Noodles character and consistent with the joke/mocking environment in which they are operating, not stating serious facts. The subject tweet makes no accusation of acts of sexual nature. There are no accusation of specific criminal conduct. The context is that the subject tweet is a mock of a prior fake stories and in response in kind to posts made over the 3 preceding days by the Deaf Noodles character, in which it repeatedly used allegedly to frame the comments about Keem. Further, the comments referenced in paragraph 13 of the complaint do not establish that the readers did not get the joke. Particularly, the audience with familiarity and context, the subject tweet was obviously one of the back and forth exchanges between Keem and Deaf Noodles in the attention-seeking, satirical environment of social media news and comedy. Indeed, following the subject tweet, Deaf Noodles continued with outrageous, false, and offensive tweets about Keem. And that's where the exhibits 3 through 10 come in. And in more context, this was all a part of a war of words with a cat in a Minecraft house character, an alter ego that was expressly created and existing to generate mocking comments in a satirical environment where literally everything was a joke.
I couldn't keep myself together when I read the cat in the Minecraft house, because that was definitely the lawyers and Keem were like, let's just make fun of this. Like, let's just find a way to poke at his.
I mean,
ego
but they're
a
not
little bit.
wrong though, because he's constantly
They're not.
saying it's an alter. Okay, remember when the big blow up between the commentary community and this is back when me and Paige were sticking up for Deaf Noodles. Back when the commentary and the
community was coming at his throat,
and
yeah.
Deaf Noodles started fighting with each other real heavy on Twitter.
Yep.
What did he constantly say? He constantly say, "This is not a real character. This is a joke. This is." I mean.
It's
Dude.
not a real person. I'm not. The Deaf Noodles character is not a real person. It is a satirical character that I've created to parody the commentary community and how crazy the news community is on entertainment on the internet.
Yes.
Even though he would be the first one to break COVID stories, but I digress.
Yeah, but he will somehow forget that he's Deaf Noodles, become Dennis, and then tweet out serious stories like Nerdy said. So.
Bruce Allen said he's gonna make a channel called Noodles. Oh my god.
Dude, I swear to God, this man is having a Jim Carrey, Andy Kaufman moment where he doesn't know which person is which. He doesn't know. He's having an identity crisis. He either has to choose to be Def Noodles or Dennis from now on after this.
I'll
This
choose
is gonna kill
for
his
him.
channel. This is gonna kill his channel if it's won in court.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I don't know, dude. I kind of feel like this court case could affect us all, to be honest. And this could, like, think about it. If he wins this, it could be used as a case towards anything else, like any other jokes on the internet that has been said on Twitter and stuff like that.
Yeah, like an example is like during the situation involving H3 with Matt Hoss. Almost like that.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't put it up to that level because that was like literally like life-changing for YouTube in general. I don't know if it's at that level, but it definitely has some weight behind it and importance.
All right. Hey, talk to the class. I'll be right back.
Talk to the class.
Yep,
All right,
talk to the
class.
All
If you
this
haven't already, make sure you hit that like button.
I love this one comment. All this because Kavos called him a douche.
No. And Cavo said he wasn't funny with his reactions because remember he was a purely
Bro.
reaction channel at that point in his career.
Yeah, he was reacting to fucking Reddit.
You know, I remember when Gilbert Godfrey, you know, the great comedian that he was. I remember when Norm Macdonald, you know, he did his funny Reddit reaction videos. You know, that's how all the greats start out, right?
True. I actually just added Cavo, so I said this Def Noodle situation is your fault.
Yeah, we're gonna blame him.
I was like, this Def Noodles meltdown is your fault. I couldn't help it. It literally is his fault. If he just didn't take the random, because it's random, right? The old show was random. Like he would just randomly grab people
No,
and
like
react
you
to
would
their
pay
channels.
for it. So I
But
think
you'd
a
pay
fan-
for it.
either Dennis himself paid for it, or
fan did.
someone else did, hoping that Def would get a good review.
Yeah, which is just fucking stupid.
Bruce Allen. No, I'm not lighting a cigarette off the stove. I had to go blow my nose.
That'd be cool if you did.
Bruce Allen. I've done it before. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I did that with blunts for a while.
Bruce Allen said this is all Cavo's fault. You know what? Yes. Yes.
I just tweeted at him, Xylee, that it's his fault.
Did you really?
Yeah, I literally added him and I said where was it? I said at Cavos. This Dennis. Where the fuck was it? Where is? Oh no, there it is. All right, hold up. I literally said at Cavos. This Def Noodles meltdown is your fault.
100%.
100%. I blame Cavos.
Dude. Oh, here it is. Okay.
If we all want to point the finger at for Dennis's behavior, we're all pointing at Cavos.
We're blaming the British today, okay?
We're blaming the British.
Paige said would have been dope if Keem's legal team were able to include the past week's transgressions because dude, right? That Twitter Spaces alone would have screwed him up. Just saying. Okay.
Imagine if Cavos was in there.
The 6-hour Twitter space being used as evidence in court.
Right?
Oh god, that'd be terrible. Not as bad as like, you know, the poor Christian prosecutor that has to watch all the Geno Samuel
I don't
stuff,
know,
which
dude.
still
I'm
is
gonna be
cringe.
honest. I'm scared of a judge hearing my voice going off on him because I might get a fucking summons off of it.
Nah, you didn't do anything bad. You just said, shut up, side characters. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to Dennis. Like, you didn't say anything bad. You told him to shut the fuck up. I want to talk to Dennis.
All right. Now, a complaint involving direct and serious statements of and concerning person, not a made-up character, with more substantive and demeaning comments was dismissed in this case right here. There, the defendant, among other things, called the plaintiff racist pedophile after the plaintiff, a radio disc jockey, made statements concerning the young daughter of a disc jockey on a rival station. The Second Circuit affirmed the district court's dismissal of the complaint, granting the defendant's motion and holding that the defendant's statements were made during a war of words and were in proper context, not assertions of objective facts. So in other words, there was another case with a war of words like that, and the defendant was the one who won on that. Man,
It's not-
Keem.
Yeah,
Keem, if you're still in here, your lawyers are good. I like your lawyers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he's got, like the same bit of a bunch of lawyers, but like he has to have lawyers look over like all like the sponsorships he does. You know, he has to.
these guys
make sure all-
probably. These guys are probably different than the people that look over the sponsorship deal
Yeah,
stuff.
but what I'm saying is he knows how to look for good ones. Like he has to have a really good team around him for all of his going
all
on.
the stuff. Yeah.
All right, here, dismissal is warranted for the same reasons. Furthermore, the statement itself is non-sufficiently factual to be susceptible of being proved true or false. Allegedly groomed, lacks detailed facts, and the word groomed itself is imprecise and has different meanings. Words have been characterized as imprecise when they may mean different things to different people, because that's true. Groomed does not FYI, groomed does not just mean an older person with a younger person. It also means somebody being prepared for a higher position, like at a job, where they're being groomed to become the next CEO. Mm-hmm. Groom doesn't just mean like an older person with a younger person. It doesn't just mean that. And in the commentary community, they have a tendency to think that's just what that word means.
Right.
Oh, excuse me. I am sorry, Keemstar. Not a legal team. I have a legal army.
Yep, he told me the same thing. He told me the same thing.
I apologize. You have
Also,
a really good
Kavos
legal armor.
respond.
Oh God, what did he say?
Kavos responded, so I tweeted out. I was like, "Def Noodles is all the Def Noodles meltdown is all your fault." Kavos responds, "Def Noodles in his entirety is my fault."
Yes, Kavos. If you're hearing this, 100%, yes, it's your fault, dude. Because you know what? Wait a minute. He was wearing panda ears when you did what you did to him, and he turned into the cat in the Minecraft house because of you.
You mentally broke him, Kavos.
Yeah, you made him switch animals, dude.
Yeah.
God forbid you tell him he's not funny.
Okay, so different meanings. Words have been characterized as imprecise when they mean different things to different people and cannot be proved true or false because of their subjective relative meanings. And then we have cases here. The reasonable expectation of the audience and context regarding this medium, the influencer industry, where literally everything is a joke, with the always satirical admissions and disclaimers and the war of words with in-kind phrasing going on at the specific time involving a satirical feline character set in a cartoon Minecraft house. Precludes a reasonable person from seeing the subject tweet as a statement of objective fact about Fetosa. In commencing this action, plaintiff is playing a hypocritical, petty, and clickbait games here, which should not be countenanced by this court. Countenanced by this court. I love this sentence. In commencing this action, plaintiff is playing hypocritical, petty, and clickbait games here. 100%. 100%.
Yeah, no. That's another mic drop. How many mic drops am I gonna read today?
Yeah, dude.
There's at least a handful of them.
Paige Christie is like not the panda to cat lore. Yes. He was wearing panda ears when Kavos got on him. Funny as hell.
Oh yeah. Well,
Funny as hell.
Again, Kavos mentally raped him. I'll just say it. That's what he did. He was like, "You're unfunny. You're kind of a douchebag." And then Def Noodles is like, "Well, it's just time to start going on a tirade on the internet and just be the biggest asshole that anyone's ever seen in their life." Oh, they brought up the $75,000 in damage in the next paragraph. Oh, fuck.
Okay,
This
look
is
at
yeah.
Bruce Allen said, "Judge reading this. This grown-ass man is pretending to be a cat in a Minecraft house. What the fuck is wrong with people?"
To be honest, I didn't even think. Bruce. I didn't even fucking think about that. That a judge has to read the Minecraft house like this in a real legal document. I didn't even think of that.
He was a cat in a cartoon Minecraft house.
Or SpongeBob. Keem, your lawyers forgot SpongeBob.
As soon as like as soon as the judge has to read the Minecraft part, he's like, "Okay, I'm throwing this out."
Yeah,
Oh my God.
100%. The minute he reads Minecraft, he's like, cringe, and just throws out the case.
Okay, so here we go. Number 3, the complaint must be dismissed because Feuds has not plausibly alleged damages in the excess of $75,000 to meet the amount and controversy threshold for subject matter jurisdiction in this court. Feuds seeks to invoke this court's diversity jurisdiction under whatever these clauses are. Nowhere in this complaint, however, does Feuds allege any actual compensatory or special damages to meet the amount in controversy requirement. He offers the conclusory allegation and that his reputational injuries exceed $75,000. But does not allege any facts to support that conclusory allegation or to show its plausibility.
So he's failed to show any sort of actual evidence.
Like, this is how I lost $75,000.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
he
plus,
has yet.
It doesn't seem like he's hurting for money. I mean, he did just like build a new comedy store, you know.
Yeah, he just built his own shittier version of a garage comedy store. Like, Dennis, you did not get hit for over 75,000 or even close to 75,000. You didn't lose a mass of subscribers when that tweet went out. You just got butthurt.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's just be honest here. You got butthurt. That one tweet by Keemstar, Killer Keemstar, was funnier than any tweets that you have put out in the past 2 years.
Pretty much. Okay, so they have a case here, and the case is where a complaint does not contain facts plausibly suggesting that the amount in the controversy meets the jurisdictional minimum. The court is not required to presume that the bare allegations in the complaint are a good faith representation of the actual amount in the controversy. In this case, it says jurisdictional amount, like any other factual allegation, ought not to receive the presumption of truth unless it's supported by facts rendering it plausible. In this case, complaint presumption is available only if the face of the complaint alleges facts plausibly suggesting the existence of claims aggregating over the jurisdictional minimal amount in the controversy. Summary order. Indeed, Feuds does not allege any loss of income or other economic harm, nor does he allege a loss of YouTube subscribers or social media followers. Woo!
There it is. There's it. There. That's literally what I said. He didn't lose.
Oh God,
any
I gotta be quiet.
subscribers.
My husband's getting up in 2 hours.
Yeah, because
My
he
bad.
didn't- It's been revealed that he didn't lose the Twitter account because of Keemstar. He lost it because of the Stranger Things celebrity.
Holy shit.
Which, to be honest, and I know Keem can't answer, but I know he's gonna fucking have this big shit-eating grin on his face. The sheer fact that Dennis went on a tirade for a whole, like, how many? It was like a whole year almost of him saying Keemstar has connections through Twitter to take down my Twitter, so that's why I no longer have it. But then when he comes out, he goes, "Yeah, I got this email from Twitter, and they said it was the Millie Bobby Brown thing." He was just bullshitting the whole time on his channel. That was, for me, my opinion, not legally at all, opinion here. He was Dennis Feuds saying that Keemstar took down my channel or took down my Twitter.
Well, especially because remember, during that he killed the character, and when he killed the character, he was still complaining about the Twitter being down.
Yeah. So basically, Def Noodles lied about Keem for the Twitter thing, got butthurt by a single tweet by Keem, and then now is having a full-blown manic episode for multiple days. How the fuck did we get here?
Okay, so let me read this whole paragraph. Okay, so indeed, Feuds did not allege any loss of income or other economic harm, nor does he allege a loss of YouTube subscribers or social media followers. Accordingly, this court can dismiss the complaint under Rule 12b-1 for lack of subject matter jurisdiction. In the event the complaint does not allege on its face facts plausibly suggesting that the amount in controversy exceeds the jurisdictional minimum, the court need not presume that the general allegation that the amount in the controversy exceeds the jurisdictional minimum constitutes a good faith representation of an actual amount in the controversy. I tell you what, right there, buddy.
Yeah, you're fucked, Dennis. Also, Tipster, I know you're drunk right now, but I'll give you a short recap. Keemstar's lawyers are taking Dennis's asshole to town.
Thank you, Gabriella. Go ahead.
The documents for Keemstar's dismissal, the Def Noodles' case has leaked. Kind of funny after I said it on stream that it should be leaked. I said it a few hours later. It came out. I don't know. I'm kidding. I have no control over that.
Keem said it was going to be out Friday. He said it to me.
Oh, he did?
When he joined Tuesday, he said it was going to be out Friday.
Okay, so I had no idea of that, and I was just spouting it like a psycho. I was like, we need to see these documents. Put them out now.
Tipster, is Kristen Art and Nerdy John in here with me?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, Tipster, we're here. I know you're drinking. You're missing out of all
I
the
can
fun,
tell.
bro.
He's spamming the damn chat. My God.
Yeah, Tipster, goddamn, calm down. All caps on. Yeah, he's drunk as shit. Dennis, you're fucked.
Nothing here, and that was it.
That's it.
That's it. I mean, except for nope, we already read that. That's and then I hereby certify August 5th, 2022. I electronically filed the foregoing clerk. Basically, I filed it. Boom. Yep, yeah, there we go. That'd be it.
Dennis, this is my favorite part of all of this. This is literally my favorite part. Because the lawyers and Keem are basically, like I've said like 5 times now, Dennis now has to completely disavow the entire character of Def Noodles moving forward. Like, I know he killed the character, Nerdy, but I'm talking about more in depth of, like, even his past shit. He has to most likely disavow now to even have a remote chance to overturn this. Which is hilarious to me. That is funny as shit.
Yeah, because he has to be like, okay, well, like, yeah, I was playing a character, but I was informing people on the real news. And so when I'm informing people on the real news, technically that's a part of me. And so this is why he's still attacking me, not the character.
Right. Yep.
The answer Tiny Cookie plushie, but he still uses it as a shield. He can't. He can't anymore. If this goes the way that Keem's lawyers thinks it's going, he can't use the shield of satire and a character.
No, they're using it against him. They're literally using Def Noodle's own words against him.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Def Noodles is simply not going to reply to the legal letter and let it go, and he won't mention it again. Any lawyer will advise him of that. Well, then they need to go to his Twitter and tell him to shut the hell up.
Yeah, they need to tell him to stop egging on everybody to look at that. To be like, oh, I'm gonna get a gold play button without even 1 million subscribers. Then when people go, oh shit, this is about the Keemstar thing, he goes, oh, I was just bidding for one on eBay. Fucking idiot. Why is his DM still open? That's such a horrible idea after the past couple of days.
Right?
Who the fuck told him to keep his DMs open? That's such a bad idea right now. You got a super chat, Xylee.
Oh, hey. Stephanie Collins. Mr. Noodles continued to refer to the tweet repeatedly and up until he filed suit, correct? I mean, he kept repeating it. He kept talking about it, like, in his videos and stuff, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Dennis. Like,
and on his Instagram.
Thank you for the 5, by the way. Go ahead.
Because if you remember, he was making like these insane conspiracy level like edits where it's like, you see here, like this is proof, this is 100% guaranteed proof that Keemstar is responsible for my Twitter, right? And then turns out it's all BS.
Yeah, that to me is the part that aggravates me the most, is that when he was down on Twitter, he kept trying to send hate to Keemstar's channel for something he had nothing to do with, and then Dennis continued to run with it, stating, oh, Keemstar has like connections in the social media world, so is it crazy to think that he got my Twitter taken down? Yes, Dennis, yes, that's fucking insane for you to think. And Keemstar could somehow get a hold of the group of people that handle bans on Twitter to specifically target you and get rid of you.
Yes, Paige Christie. He waited almost an entire year, a week before the statute of limitations were up, and the incident even filed this motion. Remember when he did it? Remember when he did a video calling out to anybody else who wanted to go in with him on suing Keemstar, and nobody took him up on that. Nobody took him up on that.
I think he was hoping for Ethan to join in on that, but never did.
I'm going to be honest with you. I honestly think that Def Noodles really thought Keemstar would. Okay, here's the thing. All right.
Let's hear your points. Let's go.
Here's the thing.
I'm excited.
A lot of people hate Keemstar, right? A lot of those people are viewers. All right. And a lot of people think that a lot of YouTubers hate Keemstar. And a lot of people think that certain creators hate Keemstar. But even creators that you would think hate Keemstar, they don't hate Keemstar. No. Like, perfect example, Peter Mon. Peter Mon, what y'all would call a T channel, you know, he doesn't hate Keemstar. He's, anytime anybody has ever mentioned him, has mentioned Keemstar around him, he has always said that Keemstar's always been nice to me, and he's always been, I respect Keemstar, or something like that. Like, he's always said something nice about him. Right. It's the audience that hate Keemstar. But one thing I will say about Keem, and I do love this, and you know what? I'm going to adopt this. I love how, I can't remember where it was, and I think it's when he was talking to Wings of Redemption, maybe, when he said that his haters are his co-workers, because his haters keep his name out there.
Right. You're 100% right. This is the thing, and I told you this, like, when we were on stream with Salvo and everybody, like, I was a viewer for such a long time on YouTube before actually making a platform, right? So I was one of those people that were watching these hate videos on Keemstar back in 2016. And I got caught up in, like, oh, Keemstar might not be a good guy. I didn't hate him, but I just thought, oh, maybe Keemstar's not a good guy. But then I started branching outside of those channels, learning more about who he is and how he's been helping the community and all these things. And then I have a friend of mine who's actually worked for Keemstar. I can't say his name and everything.
Well, of course, no, you don't. No, you don't have to.
Yeah, but he said that Keemstar is one of the nicest people he's ever worked for in his entire life. And this guy has helped me with YouTube. He's done great things with me. He's really helped out, kind of like build my confidence to build the platform.
Yeah. And
if he's talking highly about Keemstar like that, that to me is a sign of what's on camera, and what a lot of the viewers see, they don't see in real life, because they just go based on the content that's showed to them, just like you said. And me coming from just the viewer angle, because you guys have been doing YouTube for a while, I am brand spanking new to creation. So I used to be the people that watched. I was in this precarious situation watching all these videos on him, and it was during the time frame of the hate mob against Keem. And now that I've learned more about Keem's one of the nicest dudes on the internet, even though he's Keemstar, which is so funny.
Okay, hold on. Stephanie gave 5 and said, so he drew far more attention to the damn thing than it would have if he'd have left it alone. I think so.
100%.
Yeah.
The thing about this is what I say about Keemstar. I hate a lot of his jokes. I do. They like drive me.
How you hate Salvo's jokes.
Absolutely. They drive me absolutely insane. But what I have heard from everybody who has talked behind the scenes to him, he's a different person behind the scenes.
Yeah, no.
And then sometimes you can actually see that. You can actually see a glimpse of that sometimes in some of his Twitter videos.
Well, I think people forget that, like,
it's a character.
For a lot of people, it's just they're playing a character online. It doesn't really necessarily prove their actual point. I think Keemstar plays a better character than Dennis ever did.
Yeah, 100%. The Keemstar persona, not Daniel Keem, is definitely one of the best. But Keemstar is also he's just a real dude on the internet.
Bruce, if you want to hop in here, you can. Bruce said, I feel he drew attention to it more than he needed to because he wanted to use the people who hate Keemstar to help grow his channel and views. Yes,
Why do you think
1,000.
he
I am
sucked
going to
up to
read that.
Ethan?
I'm going to read that shit again. I feel he drew attention to it more than he needed to because he wanted to use the people who hate Keemstar to help grow his channel and views. Yes. And you know what know what he was doing? It was almost like a sub-farming situation off of Ethan Klein. Because look how many times he was licking Ethan Klein's ass in a video. But if you notice, Ethan Klein wasn't reciprocating.
A perfect example of this is when Trisha was still on the Frenemies podcast, he would even defend her because she's part of Ethan's bubble. But as soon as Ethan and her had a falling out, she was open season.
He really I agree with Bruce. I didn't even think about it like that. I didn't think about it like that at all, because if you think about the time frame of when he got taken off of Twitter and everything like that, that was during the time frame that the beef was starting between H3 and Keem, and then it escalated and got further on, and then Dennis was like, well, Keemstar took me down from Twitter, and ran with that story saying that his Twitter was taken down by Keem.
Okay. Hold on
but
one
he was
second.
also working with H3.
All right, hold on a second. Pretty Idiot says this. The people who hate Keem don't hate him like that. They much more hate what he says than anything else. Pretty Idiot, I came from a community that loathed Keemstar. I'm talking about loathed Keemstar. And they were really, 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 really rooting for Dennis back then, or Def Noodles back then, because of their loathing. They went beyond hate. They loathed Keemstar, and they loved that Ethan was the antithesis, and that's why they started watching Ethan and Trisha. So some of the people don't hate Keemstar like that. They just hate what he says, which, you know, I hate what he says. All right, sometimes. But I can tell you from experience, just having Keemstar on my channel Tuesday night, you should see some of the comments I got that automatically got hidden.
I saw like during the random moments I would repop in when I couldn't sleep. I just saw it and I was like, fuck, Xylie's getting
Paige. Here's Paige, because she knows she was in the same community. No, they hate him. If you agree with him under any parameters, you get dragged. Period, point blank, yes. And Bruce knows. Bruce, you're from that community. How bad did they hate Keemstar?
Oh, yeah, like bad. I mean, I even got into it, probably 4 years ago with Keemstar. I had like maybe 100 followers on Twitter, and we had like a Twitter battle back and forth, and everyone was just coming for me to, like, you know, because he was talking about like Trisha and like her drug use in the past and stuff like that, and so we just had like this Twitter battle back and forth, and there's just everybody will chime in as soon as he starts to tweet at you. And you'll get two things. You'll get the people who will attack you, but then you'll get the people who start attacking him back. Just because they just hate him.
Yeah. Right. Well, Pretty Idiot, it sounds like you didn't fall for that, which is a good thing. Honestly, it's a good thing you didn't fall for that. You know, so. Yeah,
like, I was critical of Keem, but I never hated him, like, when I was a viewer. Never hated the guy.
Oh, I used to loathe him. I used to loathe him.
My only
but
thing
then I
with
woke
Keem...
up. Well, see, here's the thing. Then I woke up and I was like, wait a minute. Am I loathing him because that's the thing to do, or am I loathing him for my own reasons?
See, for
that's
me,
exactly
it
how I feel.
was... I watched Grade A Under A's video on him when I was in middle school, right? And then for like the next like couple of years, I completely forgot who Keemstar was. And then it wasn't until like, I want to say like 2 years ago who I even remembered who he was.
Oh, God.
What?
That makes no damn sense.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all, bro.
John, that makes no sense. How can you be in the commentary community and forget who Keemstar was?
Well, if you
remember, about when he was a kid.
If you remember, I didn't start making commentary content until like a year ago.
When did you start watching commentary content? Because how could you even watch commentary content and not know who Keemstar is?
Hold on, Keem, you're not evil. Stop. I know you're trying to pretend like you're some evil fucking
Keemstar,
dictator.
Shut the hell up.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Keemstar.
I've said this. I said this several times. There was a good portion where I didn't watch commentary.
Oh, okay.
3 years I didn't watch commentary really, and if I did watch commentary, it was like art commentary on like why the new game theory video was bad. You know, like dumb stuff like that. So like it didn't really involve Keemstar.
I don't agree with a lot of takes that Keemstar has on things. I mean, you know, you don't agree with everybody.
Right.
So anytime that I mentioned him in a video and I was like, okay, I have to agree with Keemstar on this, like literally everybody in the comments are like, well, a broken clock is right twice a day. It's like you could disagree with somebody and not like their opinions, but I got to the point where it was like, okay, I don't not like Keemstar as a person. You know, we just don't agree on a lot of things, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can exist in the same world with somebody that you disagree with. Almost like that's how humanity works.
Absolutely.
But viewers don't get that.
Yeah.
No, they don't. They really don't. Listen, I have changed so much probably within like a year on who I like and who I don't like and who I'm willing to work with and who I'm not willing to work with. I've changed so much. And just in the last year. And I've really changed within the last 2 years. You know, so.
Yeah, I
What's
didn't
up,
watch you during
AT2?
that time. I didn't watch you during that time,
Oh,
so I
you would've
can't
hated
comment
me.
on your.
You would've hated
nah,
me. I
hold
promise
on.
you
Were
would've
you
hated
doing
me.
tarot card readings on people's mothers? No, I wouldn't have hated you.
I mean, I
No,
can
the
attest to
star.
that. Xylee and I had our issues in the past, and we're fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Listen,
Keemstar never
stars don't
changes.
lie, girl.
Xylee, can me and you yell at Keemstar again? Keemstar, shut the fuck up.
You know
You've
Keemstar
changed
can
so
you know
much.
Keemstar can jump into this call and cuss you out, right?
No, I know. I don't give a shit.
I'm waiting
Listen,
for
Willie
it.
Mac
I'm
Show said
waiting
it
for it.
best on the live stream about you, Keem. You've changed. You used to be a lot crazier, man. 3 years ago in that space, even if you were mid lawsuit in that Twitter space, you would have ripped him apart. But you just wanted to do the same thing you did with Ethan with the horses, just putting something out there to see if somebody jumped on it.
Well,
Willie
he's
said it
kinda
right.
forced the
Okay,
change,
hold on one
though,
second.
Because he knows.
Okay, sorry, John. Paige says Keem generally has a love and respect for commentary, and that's the side I enjoy the most of him. 100% Paige.
100%.
Floptina gave $4.99. Thank you for the $4.99. Never forget Keem on Aiden Ross's live stream. Can't hate on him for holding his head up after that. I know that's right.
Yeah. No, anyone who can handle that much cringe.
Oh, you're not wrong, Flop. You're not wrong. 100%. Now, what were you saying, John? I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Crap! I think I was forgetting my point there. Shoot.
I'm just gonna tell Keem, listen, this is all poking fun at you.
Oh wait, now I remember. Well, you remember, I think the only reason why Keemstar is quote unquote changed is because the atmosphere has changed. Like I'm sure if he was able to, like 2016 Keemstar would come out of the woodwork to like trash on everyone, right? But now he has to be a little nicer so that way he can keep drama alert in his Twitter account.
I don't think it's just that though. I think there was a lot of growing in there, and honestly, I don't think he was ever actually that asshole that everybody. Listen, he comes from the Xbox 360 Halo days. I'm telling you now, if you would have heard me on the Xbox 360 days. Yeah, it was bad because I was playing Halo on Xbox 360 on those group chats.
Yep.
I was in those Xbox 360 chats. Believe me. Yeah, I was bad too. I was
saying
fucking asshole.
Shit.
Yeah.
I was saying fucked up shit. Everyone was. Everyone was.
And listen, and back then, as a woman, I had to be tougher than the dudes. I had to make them cry to get my point across.
I could not imagine playing a Halo 3 lobby with you back in the day when it was at its peak.
Oh God,
I would be horrified.
Xylee.
I would be horrified if I just went into a game and I just heard Xylee screaming, "You motherfucker!"
You wouldn't even need the headphones. You'd have to take them off.
Listen.
Bust out the speakers.
I used to get so loud I could literally lag out a chat. I mean, everybody's headset wasn't working. They were like, "What did you say? You broke up?" Because I got so loud. Paige says, "I don't think I've ever seen Keem around that many black people at a time." Aiden Ross stream. Paige is throwing shade. Keem, you better get Paige.
Yeah, she's throwing some major shade, dude.
She is throwing shade. I love it. I love the shade.
She's attacking your black people cred. You gotta show all your black friends you've had in the past 10 years to prove her wrong.
Remember, Keem is like what 2.5% black.
No,
so-
it was like a 6%, or I don't know. I have a
Was
whole
it
live stream
6%?
where I cussed him out in there.
It was something. It was something funny that he was like.
God, Keem. That damn.
I'll admit it. That was funny.
Oh, damn! I'll get invited to the cookout before Paige. Oh my God!
We're about to have blood sports in the chat between fucking Keemstar and Paige.
He just said I'll get invited to the cookout before Paige.
Listen. A good cookout on the east. Hold on. A good cookout on the east side of Buffalo. That food is the greatest shit on planet Earth.
Oh my God. Oh my God, but that's not the cookout though. There's a difference between a cookout and the cookout.
Yeah. Right. I get you. I know. Enjoy your
yes,
unseasoned chicken.
Yes, Paige. Yes, enjoy your unseasoned chicken. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Get him, Paige. Get him. Get him, Paige. Get him.
I can't believe people boil chicken or like some gross shit like that. No spice, nothing.
No, you have to add the spices. You gotta grill that. You gotta grill
Oh
that
my
chicken.
God. Okay, so I'm not editing this at all. It's going to stay here so
No.
people can read this chat, and I have to bookmark this as blood sports in the chat between Paige and King. Oh, this is amazing. Hell yes.
That was funny. That was funny, Keem. That was...
Oh my God. Paige, enjoy your unseasoned chicken. Just saying.
My co-host on the other channel is definitely trying to sleep, and he's gonna kick the door open and be like, "What the fuck are you laughing at?" I'm gonna have to explain to him what's happening.
She goes, "I'm actually having a cookout today. I'm gonna tag Keemstar on IG all day."
Paige is from the UK, eats crumpets talking about seasoning.
Oh yeah, that's right. She has to trash UK food.
You do have Paige. That's true. You guys have the worst fucking food. When I was in London, that shit was awful.
Look, okay, it don't matter. It don't matter if it's white people on 4th of July or black cookout. Like that's some good grilled food. That's all I'm saying.
Fuck, dude. Now I want to have a barbecue later.
Shit, we're probably doing that when I go on vacation.
Ugh, I'm jealous. I can't have a barbecue in the front of my house.
Oh,
The
they're
city
talking
won't let me.
about a whole ass pig. I'm Jamaican. I'm gonna jerk your chicken and curry your goats, bitch. I know that's right, Paige. I know that's right. Because it's not just a regular cookout. It's a Jamaican cookout, okay?
Yeah,
just saying.
Man. Jerk chicken. God damn, now I want jerk chicken.
Oh God, why are you making me hungry?
Yeah, well, I have this soul food place like down the street from me, and I'm definitely gonna stop there tomorrow.
Oh my God.
Jamaican, more like Jafakin. What is happening right now?
I need you two in here for blood sports right now.
Come on, Keem.
Right now.
Short old school blood sports. Keem and Paige. Short old school. Short old school.
Me and Chris will mute.
Oh yeah, no. Me, Xylee, Bruce, and John will moderate the blood sport. Well, I will hear this shit out.
Ooh, she gonna get him for that.
Old school blood sport, Keem. Come on.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. There's a $15 entry. If you would like to come in here for blood sports. Oh,
Yeah,
oh no, she
$15.
didn't. No, she didn't. Okay, Chet Hanks. Oh my God, girl. Okay, Chet Hanks. Ooh.
Oh God, here we go. Here we go. This is some spicy shit happening live right now. This is happening.
What in tarnation's going on?
And Stan said, Xylee, you should have been doing blood sports this whole time. Just saying.
We were reading over a court document.
Yeah, I was
We can't
reading a
do
court
blood
document.
sports.
Hello.
You want blood sports? We'll bring
no,
Slug back in.
I think no. Slug will never, ever. I blocked him. I blocked him yesterday. Actually.
Yeah, I blocked him. I blocked him after that situation on stream that we all had. I'm over it. I'm over it. He was in my chat today when Keem was in there, and I was like, I am ignoring everything this fucking idiot is saying.
Forever Fetus says, I love watching YouTubers in their natural habitat. Goddamn.
This is the thing that they don't know, the viewers, is that we're all just a bunch of degenerates that make content.
You know what? I say it all the time. I'm like, every YouTuber is an asshole. It just depends on what grade of asshole we are.
I think Willie Mac put it best in his D'Angelo Wallace video. It's commentary is just a guy's locker room.
I agree with you, Paige. Yeah. Not Keemstar being funnier than Def, though. For real, Paige. If that is Keemstar. Now, I don't know if that's Keemstar or Nicholas DiOrio.
I don't know. If it's Nick's sounding really like Keem in those.
Because yeah, but you know what though? I could see Nick going, I would get invited to the cookout before Paige.
True.
I could see Nick saying that. I
mean,
can't
yeah,
say
he's
Paige
Italian,
looks
he's got
like
Sicilian
other,
blood.
because that would be. Oh my God, I'm not reading that. Don't y'all dare read that. I am not reading that. I can't say Paige looks like any other black person because that could be racist. Not you. Drama alert.
That's a Keemstar. That's a Keemstar answer. That is not a Nicholas DiOrio answer. Nick, listen.
It could either be Nick or it's Keem. It's one of the two because Nick would do some trolling shit like that too.
He would pop in here with that because he is up right now. He just tweeted at Def Noodles at 1 in the fucking morning.
Yeah.
So it's gotta be. Keem's an old man. He has to sleep earlier, you know.
Well, Keem's also up this time of night too. So.
No, I know. I'm just fucking with him. It would be funny if Nick logged in his drama alert. Yeah, true, Stan.
He did it last night.
He did it last night?
Yeah, he did it last night in the chat. He was on his second channel because I was like, okay, people, because listen, when somebody comes in, like Augie was in the chat last night, I was like, can y'all please check and see if that's really Augie? Because if it wasn't Augie, I was going to ban him. Because I don't want those fake accounts in here, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no,
because I don't want anybody to get like canceled or oh my God, I can't believe they said that and it wasn't really them. So he came in his second account, then he came in on his third account, and then he came in on the drama alert. Well, I am racist, Keem. Well, I am racist, and Keem looks like every other known I've seen at the garden center. Oh,
the gnome meme will never die. Fake Colossal is crazy for that.
Oh my God.
The gnome meme will never die, bro.
I love the kind of streams where the chat is what's entertaining me. I love this.
Oh yeah, no, that's the best part of like doing this. They took you off the maple syrup. That has to be Nick. I think
Nick.
it's Nick.
That's Nick.
That's Nick.
That's
Nick. That's Nick.
That's
Nick.
That's definitely Nick. Nick, that's you. That's Nicholas DiOrio, y'all. That's Nicholas DiOrio.
Drama alert with mask off. Nicholas DiOrio.
Keem would never go something that spicy.
I don't know. But that sounds like something Nick would say.
That's okay. Listen, Nick has a smart ass mouth, like very smart, and he's quick witted. That's Nick.
Oh yeah, that's Nick. You can see that being Nick.
Oh, she says, "Okay, Hellmans."
Oh my God.
Mayo sapien. He's a Mayo sapien.
we went from talking about a lawsuit to helping out shit, going over everything, talking shit, and now we're going down to talking shit about condiments to each other. You look like Mayo. They took you off the maple syrup bottle. What the fuck is happening?
Oh my God, I am in love with
Yeah,
this.
I'm waiting for Rice to be mentioned.
Paige, that's it. 1v1 blood sports. Get on. Oh,
do
let's
it,
go.
do it. 100%. Let's go.
Blood
Content,
sports.
baby.
I want blood sports.
Content, baby. Let's go.
Blood sports.
Come on. Don't bitch out, everybody.
Okay,
Come
now.
on.
Okay, so are we betting who comes in here? Nicholas DiOrio or Keemstar? Because they both can pop in here.
Willie Mack owes me $5, so I'll bet his $5.
You can't do that, you asshole! Stop
I'm gonna
trying
do what
to do
I
that.
can do what I want with that money. It's my money.
I thought you said you would give that $5 to me. What the heck?
Oh.
Fuck right, I owe you that $5, or I put a different $5 on this bet.
You're
I'll say
always
it's
trying to bet somebody else's money they owe you. That's not how it works, buddy.
Listen. How I do things is how I do things. Plot twist, it's Willie. No, he's in the desert. If it's Willie, I don't know what I'll do. I'll fucking...
She goes, I'm in the car. Signal is shitty. LOL. Otherwise, I would be a better roast battle than anything that Wet Noodles would make. I'm telling you, that shit would have been hilarious.
Hey, did Keem just DM you that?
No, that's what Paige just said.
That's what Paige just said. I see Paige online right now in the Discord. I'm looking at that.
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about she said it in the chat. I'm in the car. Signal is shitty.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'd be a better roast battle than Wet Noodles. Hell yeah, it would.
This is unfortunate.
Oh my God.
Oh, Keemstar just came into the Discord.
He's in the Discord.
No, I mean he just went active.
Oh God.
I think that was Keem.
No way, because that sounded like Nick.
Oh, sweet merciful Jesus.
Oh,
This
God.
is gonna be fun. Come on, Paige. I know you're in the car, but
Bruce, how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
You
This
just,
is
you know what?
great.
You just always just pop up for the show, don't you?
I
this is
do.
gonna
I
be a
do.
shit show. This is gonna be a shit show. I'm so excited.
You know, I have to DM Adam tomorrow going, okay, show me the receipts. What did
Aw, he went
Salvo
off.
say to you in the DMs?
Right.
Oh fuck that.
Oh my God, Salvo and Adam were practically oh shit.
Oh fuck, it's Keemstar.
Hi, Keem.
Oh god, here he is.
The one and only.
Keem, Chris was talking shit to you.
I wasn't talking shit to him. Real.
I have no
was.
idea what was going on. Someone just tweeted me and said, "Come on this Discord."
Wait, what?
Wait, so you weren't in the chat?
I would never say anything about maple syrup. That's fucked up.
So do you not like maple syrup? Is that it?
No, I make maple syrup on my property.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh.
This place is basically Canada.
I can't really talk about the pending legal matters,
Oh, of course,
but
Yeah, no.
of course.
We were hoping for blood sports.
hopefully the judge has the same reaction that you guys had to it.
I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so I'm not a law tuber, obviously. I'm just a fucking housewife with a big mouth. But you know, honestly, that shit made a lot of sense, and it used his own words against him. Honestly, that's how I read it. It used his own words against him. What he's been preaching this whole fucking time, it used it against him. I loved it.
I know you can't say anything on Akeem, but I think your lawyers, when he has to admit that it's not a character at all, it's going to destroy his entire whole satirical thing. It's going to kill him. His audience is never going to look at him the same when he has to admit that.
I had a Zoom meeting with my lawyers. It was like a fan meetup. Like there were so many windows popped up. You don't understand. I have an army. I have more lawyers than view a Def Noodles tweet.
Paige wanted me to tell you, Keem, I'm sorry for the gnome racism. I know how much your people are oppressed.
Well, Paige, if I'm going to be totally honest, according to my DNA test, your people are my people.
Jesus Christ. Team, this is where I first met you. That whole goddamn thing, okay?
That was, I'll admit it, as a viewer seeing you say that, I was dying laughing before.
Hey, I did a
making
test.
content.
I did a test.
You did.
I did a DNA test. It said that
DNA
9% of my ancestry,
It was
all right,
9.
from 1,000%, like thousands of thousands of years ago. This is before, like, you know, we all moved all over different parts of the earth, right? Came from Africa. So, you know, I don't know. I'm 9% black. A lot of people,
Cradle of humanity, Africa.
a lot of people say, hey, like, hey, there's white people in Africa. They weren't there thousands of years ago. That happened in the last like 1,000 years or something.
Oh my God.
About 250,000.
Keem. I told you this last time we got into that thing, and those tests don't go back thousands of years. They only go back like 500 or 600.
No, it literally says, and where
Yeah.
those people lived thousands of years. It literally says it.
Yeah, no. When I study physical anthropology, there are tests that Keem can do where they do trace back your
He
ancestry.
did
hundreds of
23 and
thousands.
me.
You did 23 and me, Keem.
No, I did not. No,
No?
I did not.
What'd you do,
I did,
Keem?
and what is it called? Ancestry.
Ancestry.com.
Yeah, that
Ancestry.com.
one.
Yeah, they only go back
Yep.
like maybe 5 to 7,
Well,
800 years.
okay. Well, let's just pull it up then.
Here we go. Let's go through the results. I want to hear these.
I'm searching.
The results are in. You are black enough.
I love how he has it saved on his computer somewhere in the event he has to show it.
No, I'm just looking up on Twitter, really. Because I posted it. I'm not
I
going
just
to
wanna
log
blame
into my
Cal.
goddamn thing.
I just want to blame Kavos for all this bullshit these past few days. It's all his fault.
For what? What are you talking about?
everything. Just this entire situation that led to the thing you're not allowed to talk about. Just bullying the man.
Okay, yeah, thousands of years ago. Here we go. Where do I put this?
You could just
The
Put
welcome
it in the
chat.
welcome.
yeah. All right. Let's take a look at this.
That's my DNA makeup, and then there's actually another one that goes in a little bit more detail.
Italian and Greece. Yeah, I kind of guessed you were part Italian.
Oh, mostly Italian. I'm like 46% Sicilian.
Well,
Everyone's
that's
Sicilian.
hello.
That's Italian, apparently.
There you
Everyone's
go.
Sicilian.
What did Nick say last night about Sicilians?
All Italians are Sicilians. My grandfather is like, yeah, we're from Sicily, and I looked it up, and we're actually from northern Venice. I was like, you're an idiot. I was like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. 1,000 regions listed.
I'm from 108 regions of Africa.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. Jesus Christ, Keem.
108 regions. And this is thousands of years ago. This
Oh
is
my God, Keem,
before-
I hate you so much. Lord have mercy. It says 108 regions of Africa. How many people did your family colonize?
Damn.
we went on a big booty run.
He just collected. He's just collected everything he could.
Oh my
His
God,
whole
no.
ancestry.
Okay, we ain't getting into that. Nope, we're stopping right here. No.
Hold on. There was nothing insinuating anything like that. You're jumping to some conclusions here,
Oh
Silent.
my
Yeah.
God. Oh my God. Why do I always
I
get
didn't say
stuck?
nothing.
Oh, well,
You know what? I officially, yeah, I saw, but I can't comment on it.
Well, of course.
I officially have a pass. Like I have the N-word pass. I just, I do. It's right there. I got the paperwork to back it up. I just choose not to use it.
You're such
Well,
a saint.
Thank you. Thank you for choosing not to use it, Keem. I personally appreciate it. Yeah. Oh my God. I am so y'all are crazy. There's something wrong
Stop
with every
laughing.
single one
Holy
of y'all.
fuck.
Hey, I have behaved myself this whole stream. I just want that to be known, okay?
You really have, Dirty. You've been keeping yourself. You've been good. You've been good. I've been bad.
I did see that, like, he said he was gonna get a gold play button before he hit a
Yeah,
million
he was
subs.
he was
Oh,
bidding.
God.
He said that he was bidding. Hold
I can
on.
read it to you. I can literally read it. I got it pulled up. I'm about to become the first YouTuber to get a gold play button before reaching 1 million subs, then proceeds to quote tweet it to all the people already jumping to conclusions. I'm in a bidding war on eBay. Come to find out there's no bids on that. Everyone's looking at it right now. G's get a life, and then he shows a photo of the eBay bid for whoever's play button that is.
You know, I hope at the end of this lawsuit between me and Def Noodles that we can become friends. Wouldn't it be
Do you
just
really?
amazing? Wouldn't it be amazing if you know, me and Def Noodles, of course the character, went rollerblading?
Oh my God, I hate you.
fantastic.
I hate you for that. Paige wants to know Paige told you to change your channel to Africana Alert.
Well, I feel like he would just be reporting on the fact that there'd be no water.
I didn't say that. Wow, goddamn dirty.
Nerdy,
That's
shut
so
up.
messed up. Yeah, I just seen a great documentary. Somebody in northern Africa, they just started planting trees in the desert. I swear to God. They just started planting all different types of trees, and like there was a whole thing with I can't remember how he did it, but he just started planting trees and he changed an entire desert into a rainforest.
Yeah.
I think I remember
Yeah.
reading about that back in college.
God, I wish I
saw
could
something-
remember
I saw
what.
something about it on YouTube, and he literally, being that he did all those trees or whatever, it actually like changed the whole environment where water was more like it came back or something. But what he was doing, it actually helped the environment by planting all those trees.
It was probably like an underground river or something that dried up, and there was still like some kind of reserve, or all it needed was some plant life to really come back. I don't know. There's a lot that goes into that shit.
I was talking to my girlfriend yesterday, and I go, "How did you know about me?" Because she said the story is she was watching some drama channel, and they were talking about me and my other ex-girlfriend that was like 20 years old, and she was like, "Oh, he likes 20-year-olds," and that's how she hit me up. And I was like, "Who is that?" Because she wasn't. Brantley wasn't a fan of me. She didn't even know I existed. She just like saw this thing and she's like, "Oh, he's kind of cute," and hit me up. I was like, "Who was that?" It turns out it was Spill Tea or Tea Spill or whatever the fuck her name is.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. Hold on.
So
Actually,
So how did you meet Brantley then?
So Brantley hit me up, right? And she was kicking game at me along with like thousands of other women at the time.
Of course, thousands of other women, of course.
he goes
Yeah.
thousands of other women.
I mean, it was thousands. It was a lot. And
I can't resist that beard.
she came out for a date and I was not interested, but she had like she just had she came from a shitty background and she was in a shitty situation, and I could just like help her out and like give her a job. Like I needed someone. So what happened was I went to go film a drama alert. She was at my house. She was flying like back to South Carolina like either the next day or the day after that. I can't remember. Anyhow, I do the drama alert. I come back. My house is clean from top to bottom. She cleaned my house because she was just bored and wanted something to do. I'm like, what the fuck? You want to be my assistant? I can give you a job. It's better than the fucking shitty job you had now, because she worked at in retail. And dude, by the time she got her paycheck, half of it was gone for rent. And I won't give you all the details,
Right.
but the kid just didn't even have a chance at like succeeding in life. And I was like, bro, I need an assistant. I can help you out. And we became like best friends, like instantly.
Right.
And then she kept trying and eventually she stole my fucking heart.
She broke it down.
Keem's
She
in
broke it down.
love. Let me find
She
out Keem's
broke
in love.
she broke me down.
Oh my
Like any
God.
good woman, she broke you down over time.
Yeah, she got me.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I like this Keem. You kind
I
of
told
light
you.
up when you talk about her.
So anyhow, I gotta talk to Spill or whatever and thank her.
Oh my God. That's
I heard
so
you.
funny.
I heard you earlier saying that my haters, are like, my coworkers,
Yeah,
right?
I
'Cause they keep-
remember you telling Wings of. I think it was Wings of Redemption when you told him like to take down like somebody has to be subscribed to him for like 20 days or something like that. And I remember you telling him that your haters are like your coworkers. I believe it was him that you said that.
My haters literally gave me Brantley. Like they were uploading videos talking shit about me for dating that other girl. And then she saw it and ended up here. It's like everything comes from the haters.
I was about to say, it just works in your favor when they continuously talk about you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Dude.
like they see these videos like, wait, this rich older dude likes people around my age. I'm gonna hit that up.
I might get another play button from a hater. I mean, we're gonna have to wait to find out.
God.
Dude,
I already told you my thoughts on that. I want you to get it. Paige
yeah.
Christie wants to know, have you ever been in love? In my Papa Gut voice.
That's funny. Yo, I did hear like there's some content out there that Def Noodles allegedly again is lying about his age and stuff. I seen it on YouTube. Is there
Yeah,
any
Tommy.
merit to that? Because like
Yes.
as far as
we
we
found
know-
some
Yes.
documents.
Yes. There's
As
we,
far
Yeah,
as
Tommy broke the
we
story
did it.
on
We
that.
went. Tommy broke the story on it.
Yep.
And then Paige got sent a bunch of stuff. We went over that last night. But we didn't show it because some of it's kind of like personal. But basically, it was old blogs And then my third stream, because my computer kept crashing, I had Nick in here, and Nick was looking through things, and apparently he worked for a senator at one time or somebody like that. And it falls in line with him actually being older.
Yeah,
That's really strange because like even in our like our motion we mentioned his age, right? Which is 27. So that would be really strange.
Yeah, I have it pulled
Maybe,
up,
but
and the
maybe
exact quote is very few people know this about me, but during college, I interned with the Florida senator.
Well, what if he's lying about interning with a Florida senator? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Somebody
research it and see if I can find like an intern list for it.
somebody in the chat said, I swear, Spill Tea and all these other people sound the same. I'll tell you who Spill Tea is. Like that's Shane Dawson's like sister-in-law. I swear
Are
to
you talking
God.
about Spill Sesh?
Oh, you're talking about Spill
Yeah.
Sesh is her.
Spill Sesh, yeah.
really.
I don't
Like,
think
it
it
has
is.
to be.
I don't think it is.
It has to be.
I don't think it
But
is.
it has to be.
Because
Bro,
I
I
remember her
confronted-
coming out saying it wasn't her.
I
Yeah, 'cause
confronted
there's this whole conspiracy video about
Yep.
it.
Yep.
I confronted Shane Dawson like maybe like 2 years ago about this, and he was like, "No, it's not." I'm like, "Yes, it is." Like we're sitting there arguing in private. I'm like, "No, it is," and he's like, "No."
Or Shade was like, "Oh fuck, oh no."
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. T Spill is the one that covered the story on me, and then that's how Brantley saw it.
That's funny.
And then she's
That's
seen something. She's seen something from Sloan.
Oh, I'm sure.
Sloan.
I'm
Oh,
sure.
Sloan. Oh, Sloan.
I don't know. Sloan's
You
been
guys
kinda
don't like
falling off.
Sloan?
Okay, I like Sloan, but Sloan's been kind of falling off for me lately on the stories that he's been doing.
I don't know. I think the tarot card readings still aggravate me. And then I also got yelled at by Def Noodles' mod in Twitch, and they banned me because I kept bringing it up. I was
Well,
like,
at
"Why
least he
isn't
didn't
asking
call
about
you a
that?"
sandy vagina because of what you said to him on Twitter Spaces.
True. I didn't get the word sandy vagina synonymous with my name.
Jesus Christ. He literally on his podcast called me sandy vagina. So
That might
that's
be the
my
first
Twitter
time
name
Keems
now.
laughed
I
at
changed
something Def Noodles
my
said.
Twitter name to sandy vagina.
Have you guys thought about how fucking nice it is, the peace that's going on the internet? Like, there's an actual peace happening. So, us commentary bros or whatever, like the drama channels, we hate the T channels because they don't care about facts and they're like over the top and stuff. And then Willie Mack made that video exposing the T channels. And what happened is many of the T channels that were credible or seek to be credible, they also shit on those T channels that got exposed. And now somehow we all united on the Def Noodles issue. And it's like, I'm doing shows with Paige. I'm jumping on shows with Papa Gut. I'm here on this show.
Yeah.
It's like commentary and T channels are like
Uniting.
friends.
Yeah.
Friends
Yeah.
now.
We
We'll
were
see
we were
how long it
talking.
lasts.
Well, we were talking about that on stream, Xylee, with me, you, Salvo, Tipster, and everybody. It's like there's like this weird energy shift. I see what you're talking about, Keem. It's like a different shift in the vibe on YouTube right now, thanks to this whole situation. Really,
Honestly, yeah.
Well, I feel like we help the T channels on like dude, facts. And I feel like the T channels help us with like social issues, right? Like and I think that's the good exchange that's happening. Because we come from Xbox Live. We're like, dude, I don't care about your feelings. Like, what are you gonna cry about it? Like, it's so stupid. We're online. Like, you don't have a right to be offended. And the T channels, well, actually, it is kind of offending. And we listen. We don't really agree, but we listen.
At least there's an ebb and flow to it almost.
Yeah.
Fucking funny.
Oh, thank you for the flop. I didn't see your 199. Keem is going full Rachel Dolezal. Come on, honey. Thank you, Flop. I appreciate the 199.
Yeah, but Rachel Dozo did a DNA test, and she's 100% white. I'm 9%.
She's white.
I'm 9% black.
Oh my God, Keemstar. Oh my God. I knew I shouldn't have read that. I knew I shouldn't have fucking read that.
You saw the
exactly. What are you
paperwork.
Oh
expecting?
my God,
You
Keem,
saw the
Keem,
paperwork.
listen. I still have the video up where the first time I met you in a chat. And it's nice to know that I can actually have a civil conversation with you now. Because God knows that was a fucking dumpster fire. I'm just saying. But yeah, we have a T-channel in here right now, actually, Mr. Bruce. But Bruce wasn't around during that time.
Yeah, I know, Bruce.
What up? I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't really do much anymore, though.
Yeah.
I remember seeing your videos. You said you made a video on me, and you're like, Keemstar, he's just awful. Or I don't remember what you said exactly, but that's the
Sounds about right.
vibe. I remember the vibe.
The vibes.
Oh,
Well-
Nicholas Diorio's here.
Nicholas,
Oh,
do it.
God.
Oh, God,
Hello.
Nick is here. Oh, shit. Okay, Nick,
What's up,
I need
Nick?
to know, was that you in the chat or was it Keemstar?
I definitely.
That was
believe it's
me.
Nick. Oh
Yeah.
fuck!
I knew it. I said it. It was him. I
Wait,
said
hold
it.
on. Wait, today?
Yes.
today.
Oh no, it was Keemstar. I didn't do it.
No.
Oh,
God
so
damn
so
it.
it was Keemstar that said that Paige looks like the maple syrup bottle.
No, that was
That was
Nick.
Willie
Come
Mac
on.
show.
No,
Oh,
it
it could've
wasn't.
been
No,
Willie.
They're just trolling. They're just trolling. They're just
Willie
trolling.
wouldn't
They're
have
just
said
trolling.
that. No.
It
They're
definitely,
trolling.
it definitely
guys.
could have been Willie Mack.
Willie
was
wouldn't
Evan
have
the
done
intern.
that. Willie wouldn't have done that. No,
It was
no.
Brantley. She got into the Drama Alert channel.
We'll blame Brantley for it. There you go.
It was
No, it's
Salvo.
not
Salvo was at Keem's house today.
Okay, good
Salvo,
point.
Salvo broke in.
Yeah, Salvo's autistic cousin.
Salvo was on a plane over to go see Adam. That's where he is.
Oh
Yeah,
my
they're
god.
gonna fuck. They're gonna fuck hard after the last stream.
Oh,
Wait,
Oh,
is Savile,
Keem,
is Savile
Keem,
actually?
when do we find out if you won the lawsuit? When does that happen?
It's gonna take a little bit. You know, it's gonna take.
I would assume.
Nick, are you familiar with my motion? Did you listen to the stream?
I haven't seen it yet, but I mean,
Oh,
I don't know, I could
I'm-
guess.
It's
Nick,
good.
Do
it's
you
good,
want
it's
it?
Beautiful.
Well, I'm pretty sure Nick already guessed most of it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I have like 2020 foresight here.
Yeah, it's.
It's good.
and-
It's good.
you-
It's literally using his own words against him.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, it's basically his entire
Yes.
character against him. It's
It
his,
is-
it's his,
it is
his
li-
entire thing.
Yes.
Oh, wait. So Keem went like the character way?
Yeah, because technically the comments weren't against Dennis.
Guys,
Fatosa,
guys,
they were
guys,
against
guys,
Jeff
guys.
Noodles.
Guys, I
But-
told Nick in private like everything that I was gonna do on this like a while
Oh,
ago.
so-
Oh,
he-
fuck
he-
you, Nick.
You can't even let me have my fun, Keem. What
No,
the fuck?
fuck you, Nick.
Fuck you, Nick.
Fuck
Nick was
you,
Nick was being so sarcastic and none of you picked up on it.
No,
He was
I
like, "Oh,
didn't.
really?"
No,
Well, hold
I
on.
didn't.
Hold on, this is the first time
Okay,
I've
to
talked
be
to you with
fair,
Nicholas
Nick.
Diorio.
3 a.m. for me,
So I don't know
okay.
if you can handle this shit.
Nick is an asshole. Nick was trying. Listen, I went to the restroom and Nick tried his hardest to get me canceled the whole time I was gone.
I should have known. I've
Because
watched enough
I
RFC
listened.
streams.
I listened back to it today, and thank
This
you,
is
Nick,
like
for
what
all
I-
those sound bites you did.
This is like what I did with Tro. Like, so when I made my creep show art video, I had spoken to Tro, and I knew Tro was making a video.
Mhm.
So I said, like, I'm not making a really long video. If you want to watch a 3-hour version of this, wait for Tro's video. And I made it like I wrote like I don't know if Tro's actually making a video in parentheses at the bottom. So when Tro released his video last week, people were like, "Holy shit, Nick! I can't believe you fucking predicted Tro's new video. Like, it's the next one." And it's like, yeah, dude, I'm so funny, dude. I'm
Oh my
awesome
God.
at this.
How does anyone listen to Tro like Monica, fucking monotone
God.
Monica over here? Like, I
I love listening to Tro.
It's
I
the
like
British.
his voice. He has a good
It's the
voice.
British.
Keem
He
hates
has
all the
the
fucking
worst
long-form
voice.
commentators. Okay, he hates.
I
all
don't
of
hate them
us.
all, but his voice is horrible. I like that Sunny D V dude or whatever.
Dude,
Sunny
Sunny
Too.
V2. I mean, I don't know anything bad about that person, but I mean, Australian, so it's coming eventually.
Oh
well,
my
if you ask
God,
the beak,
Nick.
The beak doesn't like him.
Nick is such a
fucking
dick.
hates
It's like it's coming eventually. He's all
Every Australian friend I've made on YouTube has fucking like just gone AWOL.
Well, yeah.
What about
you
you,
have,
Keem?
you
Any
have had
Australian
some bad
YouTubers
experience.
have you
Well,
had
let's
issues
hope
with?
let's hope Sunny V2 doesn't carve the N word in his leg.
Oh my god, dude, that fucking happened. That was Linead's girlfriend who tried to expose Ricky Berwick for being a sex pest because
Oh,
she was upset she sent like naked pictures to him on Discord.
Oh my
Did you
God.
hear what Salvo said today? Selva was watching something with Papa Gut, and I don't know who he was referring to. I just seen a clip of it as I was skimming through his video, and he goes, "Yeah, that person has a tattoo on their thigh. Anybody with a tattoo on their thigh sucks dick."
Oh, he said that
God.
about Papa Gut. He said that about Papa Gut himself.
Yeah, I
know the
was
video.
fucking dying, and then it was a long video, and I was watching on my phone, and I couldn't find the place again to get more context, and I gave up and got distracted.
It was literally him saying Papa Gut does look like a pedo, and
Yeah, I saw
anyone
that.
yeah, and that anyone who has a calf tattoo sucks dick.
That's it.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I mean,
That's
I know a lot
it.
of guys with
That's
calf
it.
tattoos. I'm just saying.
Wait, what?
Yo,
I
fucking.
said I know a lot of guys with calf tattoos. I'm just saying.
Oh my
Bruce,
God,
you just-
Bruce.
I know so many girls who started getting tattoos like on their 18th birthday, and they all look fucking terrible now. It's actually hilarious. Like all these like college girls who are like, oh wow, I could finally get whatever tattoo I want. Have like destroyed their entire.
Dude, tattoos are gross. I don't know who's like this whole.
They can
like,
look good, but like you can't go to like
Nah,
a Black
they're
Friday
person.
tattoos thing. Like, oh yeah, I got a special today, guys.
Oh, yeah, no,
nah,
I
tattoos
two
are
of
just
them.
gross. They're
I
dumb.
feel personally attacked here, Keemstar.
I got a tattoo of the letter E on my foot during a scavenger hunt one time.
What?
Why?
Dude, I did some weird shit in college, bro.
Oh my God.
Fuck.
I thought that shit was funny as fuck, and one of the other teams got like water tattoos at the grocery store, and they got the same amount of points I did for getting legitimately tattooed in the middle of the fucking scavenger hunt.
If you ever wonder why Nick is overweight and slow, look at his foot. It's on empty.
Oh my God.
Keem, somebody in the chat just wrote, you should tattoo your hairline.
Oh.
Oh,
They
that's
said
another
that
one.
on the last-
Women tattoo their fucking eyebrows. That shit should be illegal.
Yeah, it definitely should not be a thing.
Hey, I know
No.
a girl. We're friends with a girl that has that, and it looks good.
Who are we friends with? That I should. Jesus.
No, I'm
Nick's like,
in my
who the fuck
personal
is
life.
this?
In my personal
Oh,
life.
okay.
Oh,
I thought you were like, dude, somebody's gonna be fucking DMing you after the show. Like,
It was Turkey Tom this entire time.
Turkey Tom tattooed his fucking eyebrows.
Don't you start that rumor here. Don't you dare.
I will.
Are we?
No, we are not starting that rumor here.
It's something so small. Something so inconsequential.
I think I'm gonna see Tom in like 2 weeks.
Oh, really?
Oh, shit.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
He hit me up today. Hey, Keemstar, I haven't seen you since I fucking showed up to your fucking commercial.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Oh, speaking about big people and Tom, did you see Tom's tweet with Mr. Klein sitting there on the couch?
I saw Nerdy John make the same tweet and then private his whole account. What was that
I'm pretty
about?
sure Nerdy John was one that did that.
Yeah, I'm the one who I did that during our live stream with Dave.
No,
Wait,
I think
why did
Tom
you
posted
private
it
your
by that
account?
point.
I'm not answering that.
Did
Oh
you...
shit!
Oh, okay.
Oh, maybe
so-
it's unrelated. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's,
apparently.
it's unrelated. It's unrelated.
Oh.
Don't worry.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
I wasn't being mass flagged or anything. Don't worry.
So I went to Tom's account. He's got 28K likes on on just a picture of Ethan with no caption.
Can
he
I just
stole
be,
that from me. He stole that from me.
Can I be real? I'm posting the photo in the Discord. What is up with him?
Dude, his whole subreddit's getting mad at him. They're like,
What?
Well,
like there's half the people are like Ethan needs to lose weight now. The other half are like he can lose weight when he wants. And then in the comments they're like he fat shamed Nick DiOrio and now he looks like this.
yo, can I defend Ethan Klein for a minute?
What?
Okay.
Wait, what?
It's
Are
a
you
rarity.
okay?
That's a rarity.
Are
That's
you
a
okay?
rarity.
I would like to
Gabe?
take a moment to defend Ethan Klein. You have the picture of him up on screen.
Oh,
Just
okay.
leave-
Wait. Let me
Leave it-
leave it on screen. Hold on. Wait.
No,
Leave
Back
it-
on screen.
leave it up there.
Okay.
Leave it up there.
All
Bring
right,
it up
let's go.
there.
Let's go.
I want people to look at it and analyze it. I need to defend Ethan. Is it back up there? I can't
Yes,
tell
it
because I'm
is.
watching.
It
Okay.
is.
So, as you guys know, I run Drumler. All right. I get all the information before the internet gets them. You know, when I can put out a story, I put out a story. This is one story that I've been keeping under wraps. All right.
Ooh.
The behavior you've been seeing lately from Ethan Klein, it's not him. All right. It is not him.
Oh God, Keem, what are you doing?
What do you mean? Come on. What do you mean, Gabe?
Ethan has taken a long vacation from the internet. He hasn't even been on the internet for like a month. That is Nick Avocado dressed up as Ethan Klein.
I hate you. I hate you. All
So
right.
that's where he's been.
Picture going down.
That's where he's been this whole
No,
time.
you see Nick Ricardo ate Ethan.
You
Dude,
asshole.
That was so cute. I'm gonna fucking die.
You were such an asshole. Oh
That's
my
not even
God.
asshole-ish. That's just fucking perfect.
But yeah, I tweeted out that picture of Ethan as kind of like a shit post during the Dave stream, right? And then all of a sudden it starts getting a bunch of likes, and then I see Turkey Tom with the same picture, and it ends up racking up a bunch of likes.
Where'd you get the picture?
Are you insinuating a meme steal?
I'm insinuating the meme steal.
Wait,
yes.
Nerdy John, where did you get the picture?
Dude, I've acquired so many memes from people that I've stolen over the years.
That's just how memes work at this point.
Yeah, but
So much
notice,
of my timeline is literally just seeing something shitty on Reddit and being like, all right, I'm going to post this now.
I got the picture from Nicholas
are like-
Florio during
Yeah,
the
everyone's
stream.
like, oh.
Oh, wait,
everyone's
yeah,
like,
that
oh,
was literally,
okay.
your caption was something I said in Dave's stream.
Yes.
Y'all are assholes. There's
But,
something wrong with y'all.
It's just funny as fuck, dude.
Hey,
I just-
Xyler, I never denied that there was something wrong with me. Okay, I'm just
So
enjoying the
so
ride.
basically you stole it and you're mad that Tom stole it from you.
Look,
You might
okay,
as well say yes because that's
Oh,
exactly
yeah,
what
As
just
a
happened.
narcissist, I deserve all credit no matter what. Okay.
Let me tell you something. Your disorder is no excuse. Just saying.
Jesus.
Your disorder is no excuse.
Oh,
Sir.
come on! If Jalen's allowed to blame anxiety every 5 minutes, I think I can. I think I can blame narcissism for once.
Oh my god.
I don't know why I'm doing this to my own mental sanity. I'm scrolling through the H3 subreddit right now, and I'm going by new, and it's more cancer than I expected. There's a lot of people that are just saying I'm done with the podcast now. That's good to know. At least some people
Really?
are seeing it.
Yeah, dude, it got fat and they're like, we can't possibly stand it.
Yeah.
I've been a
figured
fan
out-
for a long time, but not
They,
of a
fi-
No,
they figured out it
literally,
was Nick.
they're turning on him. Seriously?
I'm done with the H3 podcast.
Yeah,
It's a
dude.
whole fucking dissertation, and then the last lines are with peace and love, a former foot soldier. Fucking cringe.
Dude, remember when
Dude,
Ethan?
That
he
shit
had-
that they did to Salvo Pancakes, like just taking down his Twitter multiple times and then bragging they took it down. I've been dealing
Yeah.
with this for like 3 years. Like those people like harass me, my girlfriend, every single fucking day. Everything I do, they send emails to companies. It's weird. It's really, they haven't been able to affect anything since G Fuel, but they're constantly there. It's fucking weird.
They have a really unhealthy obsession with you and Trisha. Like, unhealthy.
Dude, Moses too. When like the Moses situation was still happening.
Well, when that baby comes out and things calm down a little bit, there will be content with me and Trisha Paytas.
Are you the father?
No, I am not.
I mean, I made a whole video about that.
Wait,
what?
You made a whole
What?
video about what?
That Keemstar is the father of Trisha's baby.
Oh my god, Bruce. Bruce,
No,
please
you
tell
fucking
me
did
that's
it,
a lie.
Bruce.
Yes, I did. Because Maury said, come on to my show and I will do a DNA test.
That was funny. That tweet was funny, actually. When the Maury Povich show did that to you, that was hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had our moments online.
Well, all I gotta say is that that paperwork. I know you can't say anything, but I'm saying that was good. That was really good.
Was good.
Your army of lawyers. I can't say team because he'll get mad. Your army
If-
of lawyers did a good job.
If you asked me the name of my lawyer, I don't think I could tell you. There's just so many of them.
You can't think of one specific
you
one.
being Keemstar, I can only imagine that you need those lawyers.
Did
Yeah.
you hear the stuff that they were talking about yesterday, Keem?
What?
No, he was asking about it. You explain it to him what we were doing last night.
So, if you go on Dennis's Facebook page, not his personal, his creator page, Go With Dennis, which is like centered
Mhm.
around his Def Noodles persona or whatever, or his, well, I guess Dennis persona. I don't even know if he's a real person, to be honest.
I think he's having an identity crisis.
Yeah.
He's having an Andy Kaufman
you
moment.
can scroll back to like 2016 and find out that he's done like a lot of blog posts, and I guess people hated him back then too because they archived them. So I was reading in on like a bunch of shit that he had posted over the years, and basically, did you know that he used to allegedly, because I don't know if he's talking from a first person perspective, to be fair, he allegedly interned in 2007 for a Republican senator.
Ooh, that's spicy.
Yeah.
That's spicy in his
I
folklore.
heard I heard some of this stuff, and it's just like wild.
Yeah, but the real wild thing, right? Follow me on this one, okay? So a Republican senator interning around 2007 is when the bill was passed, and he claims he was in college, right? He also claims he's 27 years old. So,
Oh, you cut out.
He was going on. He was so close to getting there.
he would be 12 years old when he's working for the senator, if he's not lying about his age, and he claims he's in college. So what's the truth? Is Dennis really in his 30s, lying about his age, or was he a 12-year-old working for a senator in college?
Well, let me answer the question. All right. If I had really, really smart lawyers, all right, they would reference Def Noodles as 27 years old. But Dennis is he's actually like a legal living human, right? Not a character. And so Dennis is probably a different age than Def Noodles. Def Noodles is 27, but Dennis is a different age.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I was saying last night, remember? I bet you this whole thing is a character, and his character is 27.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's what I was saying last night.
He's doing what Jim Carrey did with the Andy Kaufman moments. He can't tell what's real anymore. He doesn't know if he's Def Noodles or Dennis.
No, he's playing a character. He's playing a character.
He's like Homelander. He has arguments with himself in the mirror.
Well, there's I learned a lot from those like things. If that's really his information that he wrote about himself, like personal blogs and stuff. Like, I don't know.
It explains a lot. It really does.
Yeah, it explains a lot.
It does.
I always found it strange that he was making the claims that his therapist thinks that I'm a sociopath, and I was like, well,
it's Shane Dawson.
Therapists they can't diagnose someone that's not their patient. Like, they wouldn't even say that, you know?
Yeah.
No, they can't.
So it just seems like that's not true.
I think a lot.
I'm
going to be honest. I didn't know about that podcast that was referenced in there, but Bruce Allen actually heard the whole podcast, and knowing what he said in that podcast, now I'm wondering, dude, you're getting on somebody for slandering you. That means it sounded like to me you put out all those posts about James Charles knowing they were fake on purpose, because for shits and giggles, literally.
Well, I mean, how else could you explain what he did to who's Trisha's ex-boyfriend?
Moses. Wait, not Moses.
No, that's her husband.
Yeah, who's the old guy or whatever?
The guy.
Jason Nash.
Yeah.
So Jason Nash kisses Katy Perry, and Katy Perry is like, ew, gross, or whatever. So Def Noodles puts it out as if it's like a case of sexual harassment, and then hours later, people are spamming like, hey, did you even watch the vlog this is from? There's a clip of him going like, hey, can I kiss you for a vlog? And she's like, sure, but I'm going to act super angry about it. It'll be funny. And he cuts that part out. Well, because he never had it. He just tweeted some random fucking person's clip. And then he buries the correction like 6 tweets down.
Well, it's like what he did to you then when he was basing his hate off of you, Nick, off of that clip from your live stream where 4 seconds later you said, because I was watching that live stream, and when he did that, I was like, wait a minute. I remember Nick saying he disavowed it.
Yeah, I legitimately, like, it was, and then he claimed that he's like, I have the full footage. I have the full 5 minutes. We can watch the full 5 minutes. Then after that, he's like, actually, I didn't have the footage. He's a lying piece of shit.
He is.
Yeah, that was the argument with Augie.
Yep.
Ricardo Diaz says Dennis doesn't feel sorry for Papa Gut. I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel sorry for Papa Gut. Every time I talk to Papa Gut, he tries to have some like weird social justice SJW woke debate with me, so he can then clip it and put it in front of his audience and be like, look, guys, I'm a good guy. Like, it's so like.
You know what, Keem, though? You need somebody to have that moral argument with you.
No, it's literally, it's to the point where he's having the same debate with me over and over again, where I'm just like, look, I don't know. I ask questions, right? He's doing it over and over again so he can clip it and then upload it to his audience and be like, look, guys, I'm the good guy. I'm fighting the bad guy.
Him.
And it's like so like cringe at this point. Like Papa Gut is lame.
There's a lot of scenarios, and I'm not going to be too specific about what I'm referring to because it's not just Papa Gut, where people will introduce these really personal things into conversations and then get mad when those things like become part of the conversation. And it gets really like, I don't understand why Papa Gut turned the whole like you're calling me a pedo thing into I'm a really good advocate. I use my platform to attack these people. I, for one, know the value of what like of the defense of these people because my own and he brings up his wife inorganically
if he
in the
was
conversation.
listen, if Papa Gut was here right now and I said that to him, like I was like, look, dude, you keep like bringing up these social issues to like debate or whatever, just so you can clip it and put it in front of your audience. Like, look, I'm the good guy. I'm the good guy. I'm the good guy. He would instantly be like, well, why did you ask that question? He'd go right back to it so he can clip it again and do exactly what I'm accusing him of.
Well, I'm not even saying social issues. I'm saying that he like there are people who bring extremely personal situations up that they're not comfortable talking about. And then when people like engage with it, it's like, I don't think Dennis at any point was mocking his wife's rape on purpose. I don't like Def Noodles, but I don't think the intention was to mock.
I agree with you.
I
agree with you.
Because he didn't even, because he didn't even mention that. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, guys.
But I
Papa
think,
Gut's putting his platform on the line.
Okay, John. But I'm thinking, okay, I think what it is that when it comes to that issue, he's very emotional about it, like with pedophiles and stuff like that. I think he's very emotional about it, so that's why it got to him so hard. And then he just went down the train of emotions, and before you know it, you hit the situation he talked about.
See, this is what I hate about these dishonest people. Kate in the chat is like, Keem had a really bad take about moving your head while being assaulted. No, I asked a question. You guys, you're just like Papa Gut. It's the same thing. Dude, Papa Gut accused me of laughing and mocking and like all this other stuff, and then it was a statement, and then I was like, let's play the video. We play the video. Oh, I'm clearly asking a question. And then they just forget that 10 seconds later. You made a statement. You made a statement. You made a statement.
Scenario that you're talking about. Whatever happened with that? That girl, Cat 10 Barge claimed that there was deemed credible evidence that she was raped by Jake Paul in the house. And they tried to go after Jake Paul's events and stuff like that. And all they had was that she was roughly at the Team 10 house in her Snapchat map. And nothing ever came of it. Did
the date was wrong. And the date was wrong. The date she said she was there was wrong. And remember, they made statements that they're going to the police and they're doing this. And that's why facts and logic commentary is different than T channels and Papa Gut.
Okay, wait a minute now. Hold on.
They are different.
Rebecca, you say, okay, this is what Rebecca says, but let me answer real quick. It says, Keem, you really don't know why women wouldn't move their head. Rebecca, Keem later on, and I remember this video that you put out on Twitter that you actually talked to people that shit happened to them and you understand more. Did you not?
No, I talked to someone who was assaulted. See, I'm being baited into talking about it again.
No. I'm just asking. Did you not?
I talked to someone who explained the freeze scenario.
Right.
Okay. This girl with the "why didn't you turn your head" question, right, is not what I was referencing. I was referencing a different sexual assault case where a girl let some guy like touch all over her and didn't say anything, didn't do anything, and she said she just froze, and it was like her friend. And I was like, you gotta say something. Say like no.
Are you
something.
are you talking about I think
the Twitch people.
Fedmeister.
Yeah. So I was referring to that, and I uploaded a Twitter video, and I said, listen, I don't really understand this freeze thing, but I actually talked to somebody that was sexually assaulted, and she explained the freeze issue to me, and now I kind of get it. Like, I guess that can happen. That was not in reference to turn your head, girl, or why can't you just turn your head, girl? And that case is just, it's weak. Like, if you look at the
you
facts,
don't understand. Like, we're all in like a super terminally online space where everybody thinks that like sexual assault and rape issues and all this stuff are like there's this perfect understanding and everyone gets it. If you walk down the block and ask like 15 guys whether they think that girls just freeze up and don't tell you that they don't want it and that like that's still valid, I guarantee people are going to look at you like, wait, what the fuck?
I'm going to be
because
honest.
we're not nearly as progressive as people think they are because they spend all day on Twitter.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest, to piggyback off of that, I had to explain it to my husband because my husband didn't understand the same thing. That's why I'm always saying there's a difference between Twitter life and real life.
Yeah, I would love if we were all there and we knew that every instance of that was like objectively bad. But I don't think the vast majority of people come to that conclusion naturally. They think like, why didn't like a lot of people are going to say like, well, why didn't she say anything? And like they're wrong, but like
every time I'm in these debates or whatever, or we're talking about the situation, I'm like, I have to keep reminding everyone, I am not a female. I'm not walking through the earth as a female. I don't have a female perspective. Like the vast
majority of guys have never been in a situation. Well, I'm sorry, the vast majority of straight guys, because I assume that it's probably different for gay men, because power dynamics are often there. At least one guy in that situation is on the receiving end of the power dynamic. But the majority of like guys are never in an instance where like they could be like forced against their will by their partner, so they don't know what that's like. They don't know what the worry of like when I go on this blind date and I say no at the end, like, am I going to be okay? They don't have to think about that, so it's confusing.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like I get where people are like, especially women are like, you know, how can you say that or whatever. Like I said, I had to explain it to my husband because my husband actually said the exact same thing. Well, with that situation, and I had to explain it to him. Once I explained it to him, he understood, but he did not understand at the time, you know? So enough with that talk. Enough about that damn situation because I'm
I don't want to talk about it.
Did you guys see that Mama Max and Tommy C are gonna go to war?
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's cringe.
Max did like a 7-minute segment.
Heard the name. I haven't heard the name Tommy C in like a year.
Oh my god!
This is probably good for him.
This is good for him. He's coming up a lot recently. Like
he went on vacation and now he's like the topic of conversation.
He's having a good run because there was a time like, I don't know, maybe like 4 years ago, I would tune into every show and just listen to that guy go nuts. And now like he just completely fell off. Like nobody talks about him anymore for a very long time, but like, hey, he's back in the conversation again. He must be doing some good stuff over there.
You see, he made the mistake. He was talking to Vito, and you don't do that, Mama Max's.
So basically, Tommy is being called a pedophile. From what I've been told, I haven't watched the video myself. People are saying Tommy's being called a pedophile.
Watched it. So he said that Tommy allows support for the pedophiles in his community.
Yeah, and he brings on Vito, which he calls Vito a pedophile. Is that true?
Mr. Girl.
Yes.
Vito
Yes,
and Mr. Girl. Okay. And then he's like, by the way, Half Baked Podcast, these guys are the cool ones. All right. I've talked to both of those people as well. That seems like an issue. I mean, I talked to Vito on the podcast he's promoting, and I also have recently chatted with Mr. Girl.
And that's what Matt said, but yet you're not the one getting called out. Tommy C is.
Like a lot of the stuff I said on Tommy's show about Max was, I'm assuming, what made Max hate us in the first place, which is
I feel like Mama Max is guilty by association with a Vito thing, even though on facts and logic might be wrong. Like, I still think you can make that shit talk argument, right? Like, I think that's a diss, like, more than, like, an actual claim.
The Mr. Girl one's not even close. I'm sorry. Tommy literally had that guy on and said, like, I think that you're, like, a pedo, and then kicked him off the show. Like, what is that? What does he mean by, like,
fair enough,
how do you condemn him for that?
Yeah, I don't get it.
At least with Vito, you can make the argument that Tommy's, like, ultra charitable to a point of, like, too far because we weren't charitable to him. Me and Tom grilled him when we had him on the podcast, but
like an example for me is like I was a viewer for a long time before making content, and the Mr. Girl stuff. Like when I started making content, people were coming into my chats and being like, Mr. Girl is like a pedo. I was like, who told you that? Like, I don't know anything about this. Why are you telling me this? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I don't even know how this conversation came up in the first place, that he was even considered a pedo.
I think Mr. Girl is a lot of things, and I have a lot of things to say about that man. Just saying. I can't stand that motherfucker. I'm sorry.
I find him.
I don't like him either, and I don't find him funny either. Like, I don't. Every time I look at him and see anything he does, I'm just like, it's cringe.
Did
like,
you see the way that he violently ate that orange in front of his girlfriend?
Oh, fuck him.
Oh, that's who he is? I didn't know who the
he's
fuck
that,
he was. He's the guy with the orange?
He's that abusive asshole. Yes, he
Dude,
is.
the guy with the orange just starts chomping it. That was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
Yes, he's that.
Dude, I was
asshole.
using that
Fuck
orange
him.
picture as like a Giga Chad meme, but people were like unironically like, "You're a fan of Mr. Girl," and I'm like, "All right, now."
When you literally tell your girlfriend who was going by they them and they were thinking about taking testosterone 2 weeks into dating them at the time, you said no, you can't do that because your body doesn't belong to just you anymore. He can kiss my ass, because that's what he told her.
It's like, so with that, it's like. Time is gonna solve that.
I'm not gonna say anything.
No, don't you dare say anything, Keemstar.
Time is gonna solve. So like,
Yeah,
here's the thing. So time is gonna solve that issue, because if any of that shit's legitimate, the minute they break up, she's gonna be like the biggest informant in the community. So
I hope so.
I'll
I
wait
hope
and see
so.
with that one.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. With the videos I've made on him so far, and the video I have planning on doing on him, I hope that happens, because here's my take. Okay, it's a win-win situation for me, because it's either a win-win if they break up and she tells it all, and I get to wave my flag going, "I told you, motherfuckers, I told you so," or he has really bad optics, because if you look at his chat, people fucking praise him like he's in a cult.
Oh yeah, he's loved. Yeah.
Yeah. So either
Outside
way,
of the
it's
commentary
a win-win.
community, he's very well liked.
Yes, and it's a win-win situation for me, because the message is horrible and he's faking it, and the message is horrible, or he really is these things and we're going to find out eventually. So I'm okay with it either way.
I was just waiting for the dump.
I mean, I argued with him. He's telling me he's not a satirist. This is it.
I
This is
know,
what we
and,
got.
and believe me, what he said to you will be used against him, because you know what? I'm taking him for everything he says now after your conversation with him. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, I mean...
And he was adamant. He was getting mad at you for saying...
Yeah, I know. It's funny. I actually really liked that conversation for that reason, that he was like fucking infuriated that I didn't agree with. Because I was like, no, I still think you're a satirist. He's like, basically what you're saying is you think I'm a liar. And I go, yes.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing about Mr. Girl. When I've listened to interviews that he's done with different people, when he gets mad, that's when you really see the real Mr. Girl. That's when you see Max Carson. And
I liked that version of him.
bastard. He is a
I liked
bastard.
that version of him. I liked when he was a little mad. It spiced up the combo.
I
What
like
is
that
with
version of
Rick's
him
track
because
record?
I know he's full of, oh my God, I hate that dude. You just don't understand how much I
He
hate that
was
dude.
funny. Oh god.
Nick's track record of making people cry or get pissed off during debates is just it's very frequent.
I saw somebody say like, "Wow, this is why I don't like when Nick debates. He always likes to be in in control of the conversation." Yeah, that's the point. You're supposed to be in control. Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't let myself lose enough?
Yeah.
What critique is that? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Good
you don't
night,
just lie down
Rebecca.
to take it.
Edwin
You don't
says,
just lie down to take it.
Edwin says, LOL, Mama Max put a QR code during the Mr. Girl bit that says commentary channels continue to platform pedophiles.
What? That's what the QR code said in the video?
Wow.
Are you fucking serious?
I think
Hold on.
Max is gonna probably like stay on neutral terms with me because I mean I've been extremely charitable to his side of this, like that whole thing with the girls, and I
You've been
still have
pretty
been.
Yeah, you've been pretty neutral the whole
I-
time.
and-
You've gone public about it,
And that's
multiple
more
times.
than you would expect because like considering like the last situation you hear my name and Max was us fighting, so like I don't know if he assumed that I would do this if like the time ever presented itself. But yeah, I mean, I think I've been pretty fair to the guy, especially when people like Edwin are like some of his bigger critics, and I hang out with Edwin a lot, so I'm like being pretty fucking fair, I'd say.
I've made it a mission. I'm I'm still going through the videos and taking notes and stuff like that. I'm not going to say anything publicly about like the girls and stuff like that until I hear everything, and I will give my opinion then about that. But I will say that whole wake up YouTube shit was bullshit, and it was just to stroke your fucking ego.
No, but you don't understand. People don't understand hyperbole. That's what
No,
all these defenders were saying.
I think so. Here's the thing: Mama Max is a quirky guy, really quirky guy.
Yeah, he's
he's an interesting person to talk to. I don't at all get the vibe that he's like. So if you watch him, he seems like one of those people who are like nuclear take guys. Pedophiles are bad. You know what I mean? Like, it's like whenever you want to have like a super hot take or whatever, you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna say some real fucked up shit about like the worst people nobody would ever defend, right? Like nuclear take guys. I think that pedophiles should die. If people would turn around and go like, yeah, okay, yeah, I agree. You're so fucking cool and base that you're saying that. Wow, what a nuclear take from you. Fucking, he looks like somebody who's just like, yeah, I think we should fucking light up all the pedos against the wall for like virtue points and shit like that, because like in general, nobody's ever gonna say that.
If I could say just one, if I could just say one thing about all this, and this might be like a nuclear take, but I think you should. I think you should help old ladies across the street.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's like, yeah. So they try to like pass it off as something like super fucking profound, but they're just really echoing what everybody else thinks already. I have to say, that's my outward perspective. Talking to him, I seem to think that he really believes in what he's saying. So I think he's a little quirky, because I don't think everything he says is super rational, but I think he believes it when he says it.
Well, that doesn't help his case in my mind. I'm just saying. That doesn't help his case at all in my mind.
I just don't like his voice. I don't like his like shut up.
So when he did the video on the X's, I half expected him to be like Polina or whatever. It sounded like a fucking scarecrow monster in Batman. But no, he was just like, Polina. I sound like I'm like.
Okay.
He sounds like the Mandarin from Iron Man. Like, you'll never see me coming, Polina.
He tries to sound like a comic book anti-hero. I can't stand it.
Apparently, he had surgery to make his voice sound like that.
Allegedly, yeah.
He's literally doing Batman. It's cringe.
I'm literally looking at one of the QR codes right
Where's
now.
The CP?
I can't. This QR code is fucking stupid. I can't even decipher it. It goes right to Google.
I'm mad.
Keemstar, you supported me last time. I know I can count on you again, Keemstar.
Corpse. When my girlfriend was in the hospital, you tried to expose me on Twitter. Like, yeah, it's corny. It's corny, and he knows I think it's corny. But I think at the end of the day, like, I don't see it. I don't think he's like a fucking clout shark or a clout goblin like I initially guessed. I just think he's quirky.
Yeah.
He's a funny guy. He's a funny guy.
The QR codes are a little. I'm pulled up one of them, and it says something about Tommy's
we aren't
stream and
talking
everything.
about that. Just saying.
Wait, what?
Ramon's like, where's technicals?
I don't know. Probably getting like 10K views.
Hi, where is he? Where is he?
I don't know. I don't care personally.
I always got beef with technicals.
Just saying, but that is not a discussion because, you know.
Yeah, I'm on here. I'm not talking about him.
Yeah, exactly.
Keemstar's the guy who fucking broadened the thing. I can't talk about 1-1, and I'm not going to.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Edwin, thank you for hiding that. I think you're the only mod I have. Oh no, Davita's still in here. Okay, cool. Because I couldn't get to it in time. Thank you. Them damn sex bots that keep coming in here. Oh no, that was a crypto bot. Excuse me.
That's how you know you're getting big, is when all the random bots start joining your stream.
Oh no, they come to you when you only have 100 subscribers. I promise.
Why is Edwin like chirping off in chat? What is he doing?
I don't know.
Does he have something better to do at 3:30 in the morning?
I told him to get in here. I told him to get in here because I wasn't reading all that. You know, I told him, I said I can't.
I'm sorry, Edwin. Were you Skyping with your girlfriend right now?
Oh.
When are you getting here, buddy?
Blood sports. Blood sports.
I'm really pissed
Well, to be
off
fair, I
didn't see
haven't
the
seen
book
what he
board.
said, so I don't know.
I got pulled up. I don't feel like reading it. I'll be real. It's a lot.
He did write a lot in there. But
Yes,
yeah, so
Edwin.
apparently he has a problem with Tommy C for pulling them up there, but yet he doesn't mention anyone else. I don't get it. I don't understand. He's just looking
Yeah.
for attention.
Am I allowed to out Edwin's sexuality? Can I do that in 2020?
Oh my
Creep
god.
show.
Yeah,
Just do it,
Creepshow
just
Art
do it.
proved
I mean,
it.
Creepshow Art already did
Creepshow
it.
Art did it.
Creepshow Art doxed his gayness.
Edwin, hold on, wait a minute. Edwin, I'm not gonna let Keemstar hurt you, okay? Don't worry.
I love how everyone has to protect each other from Keemstar.
Okay? I'm not gonna let Keemstar hurt you, honey.
Take it like a man. You'll be okay, Edwin.
Yeah, take it like a man.
So
like with
Edwin
your
told me in
exes.
confidence that he was non-binary. Okay, and I'm kidding.
I was about to say, if he told you
you
in
say-
confidence, why in the fuck are you saying it out loud, you asshole?
Did
No,
you
it's a
say?
joke, it's a-
Did you say take it like a man? It's more like take it from a man.
Keem.
And
can't
Keem
speculate.
says there's nothing
Hold on.
wrong with that.
Be careful before we start speculating like H3 when he had that collar. We don't know. We don't know what Edwin does in the bedroom.
All right. Well, if Edwin, never mind. You know what? I made that joke too many times in the last week or so.
Nope. No.
We need to see if Edwin's ever purchased diapers.
Up Salvo Pancake.
Yeah.
No,
What do you think?
that's
Is
not
Edwin
fine.
having a BBL? Like, what's going
Oh
on?
my
Abort
God.
conversation. Abort. I disavow. I disavow. I disavow.
Disavow.
What? The
walk
BBL?
away.
The BBL?
James Charles had a BBL. He had to shit in a diaper because they like fixed his asshole or something.
Isn't that when
You're
That's
what?
not a BBL.
Wasn't that what
That's
H3 said?
not a BBL.
No, they like added extra butt to his butt, and then he had
Yeah.
to shit in diapers.
Yeah, because he couldn't sit on a toilet.
Yeah, he got a surgery on his ass, and he couldn't shit correctly, so he had to.
Wait, it's true. It's real.
Yeah, he got a BBL.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I don't know if
That's
he actually had to
unfortunate.
shit in diapers, though. Is that part true?
It's
Why?
because
That you
he
have
showed
to.
on his
Okay.
stream, like, or one of his videos, he recently purchased adult diapers on Amazon.
Yeah, and I remember H3 popping off about it, and I was like, this is so fucking stupid. Why do I tune into this goddamn podcast?
Edwin,
the
if
fact
you
that
don't
I'm
get
full
in
of
here
this
to talk your
information is
shit.
ridiculous.
You know what you should do one day? You should dissect the Bo Blacks versus Mr. Girl debate, Siley.
Oh, I plan to. Believe me, because I was so pissed off when wait, was he
Edwin.
talking to no, he was talking to Augie. And when he said what he said, I was actually watching Bo Black's Twitch stream when he was reacting to that, and I legit cried. I was so pissed off for Bo Blacks on that.
Keem, did you see Bo Blacks debate Mr. Girl?
No, I haven't. Why? What
It's
happened?
one of the greatest debates I've ever seen. Bo Blacks just screams at him at the top of his lungs.
I was about to say, I heard it through the grapevine when I was a viewer. Like, I heard about it. Was it that good?
It was so good. I
what?
felt so bad that I made it happen. But
God
yeah,
damn it, Nick.
I was like, "Yo, Bo Blacks, get in there, buddy. You can kick his ass." And then he got in there, and he's just like, "That's not my fucking point. Mute that motherfucker."
God
Bro,
damn.
Dude, I mean, Augie did the same thing with technicals. He was like unhinged.
Dude, this was worse. This is probably the worst one.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
the worst one by far.
It's on Augie's channel, right?
Yeah, but I think he DM'd me after. He's like, "Hey, dude, how'd I do it?" I'm like, "Oh, fuck no, dude. I'm not handling this tonight. I'm going to bed."
Yeah, don't bring me into this.
Wait, so did Bo Blacks ever talk to Mr. Girl after Augie's channel? Like when
So,
him and Technicals were talking?
Here's the lore. Here's
Okay.
the lore.
Okay.
Okay.
Love
I'll
good
give you the lore. Bo Blacks on every stream I've been on for the past month is called Mr. Girl a pedophile.
Yep.
And
He is.
Mr. Girl has also taken quite a few jabs at Bo Blacks. And when I went on Mr. Girl's stream to talk to him, I said I want to do a debate, and Mr. Girl said he was in, and I reached out to Bo Blacks, and he said he's not. So I've left it alone since then, and I couldn't book that conversation as like a full they're gonna debate on whether Mr. Girl's a pedo or not, because I think it would be great content. Like I think it would be funny as fuck to host
That
it.
would be
And
great
I said
content.
I'd moderate it.
Yes, and the smile on your face, the smile that went across your face when you said that when you were talking to Mr. Girl, I was like, this little asshole here.
Okay, just so you know, like, how weird is it that the entire internet is obsessed with this like pedo stuff? Like, okay,
It's annoying.
Mama Max, who we were just talking about, that's his whole gimmick. Mr. fucking whatever, Vito, all these people, that's all their gimmick. Like, dude, come on. There's more in this community than that crap. And I understand you got to call people out, but these people turn that into entertainment. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It's kind of weird because, like, again, just starting on YouTube and everything, when I wanted to enter in commentary, everyone was just talking about pedo shit the whole time, and it was so fucking annoying.
Well, it started
Every
with Pro Jared, and then people realized how profitable that could be. And then Toddy Westbrook happened. People realized how profitable that could be. And then it got like down the chains. You'd have these small time people just start calling each other pedos for money, and that started happening. But like. The thing is, when there's really a pedophile in the community, like EDP 445, everybody eats that month. Like, I know it's fucked up to say, but like everybody's gonna get like like the Onision videos with the allegations made against him were like literally funding people's like people thought they had a career off of like talking about Onision once per week and saying nothing of substance because people were that obsessed with watching every single video.
Those people.
Him.
A lot of those
they're all
people are
gone.
on the streets.
Yeah, those people's channels are like fucking dead, like beyond dead. And they have no idea why.
A side story. I just found out I was blocked by Chris Hansen for some reason. Speaking of a side character on Onision's
If
life.
you follow any of us, that's probably
he blocked me. I just saw it on stream today. I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, the
Why am I
craziest
blocked
thing
by
with
him?
the Chris Hansen Onision drama was when Lindsay Lohan reached out to us to help John Swan get his Twitter back after Chris
What?
Hansen's goon flagged him.
No shit. Lindsay Lohan.
Yeah, we had Lindsay Lohan, then she like followed all of us and was like, yeah, hey, I want to release a new song on After Hours. She said that to Augie, and he was like, I think this is crazy. We shouldn't do this.
That would have been good content.
That was the weirdest shit ever. And it was like right after she tried to steal that child from like Africa or something.
I forgot about that. Holy shit.
That was one of my relatives.
Yeah, trying to steal Keemstar's relatives. Keemstar, you're saying you're 9% African. I'm like half Sicilian, so I mean I don't know.
Oh my god, we're not going back onto this goddamn conversation, Nick.
That's like me turning around and saying, "Hey guys, my mom's from Argentina, so I'm Argentinian."
I mean, we could find out. There might be some numbers in there that I'm not prepared like to
but
disclose
Nick,
just
I'm
yet.
half Sicilian and I'm 9% African.
See, that's the thing. I'm also half Sicilian. I have to find out how African I am.
Okay, most likely your 9% comes from your Sicilian side.
All right, well, Xylee, it's African, not Africant. You know what I mean? So we're gonna.
What the fuck?
You got to be more positive.
Listen,
Nick
let's
Fiorio,
all take a bet
I
on Nick
hate you
Fiorio's
more now.
genealogy.
Yo, do you want to see
I
the
hate
clip of
that.
Ball Blags?
Yes, please.
No.
You don't
Please.
want to show it?
No, I am not. I am not getting. No, you're not getting me this time. Y'all got me several times last night.
There's no slurs in this. I promise.
Okay,
a good clip.
I don't know.
Cue it
That's
up.
what you said last stream. I was watching.
No, I told her there was a slur in the last one. We told her that one.
And I
Okay,
I
okay.
didn't say the safe word before it came up. That was
This
right.
safe word.
Yeah, we had a safe word. We used cease like Mama Max.
Dude, I made after this debate, I made like a fucking meme of it with like oh god, it's so bad. I have to find that. Holy shit, dude. I made like a meme of Mr. Girl and Bo Blacks. And it was like one of those cringy fan cams, but it was of Mr. Girl. And everyone was losing their mind on Twitter.
Tom, what the fuck did you just link me?
Oh, we were talking about small guys in the community wanting pedo accusations. Here's a guy saying, "I apologize for saying this 80 follower account was a pedo."
What the fuck, dude? What is with these people, man?
I hope Mama Max knows that a ratio doesn't scare me. Just saying.
You got ratio?
Yeah, because under Matt's tweet, I was like, that's how he works though. He has double standards on everything. He cannot be criticized. And he went under my shit and he showed a screenshot and shit like that. So
He also tried to take credit for making Tipster go crazy, like to delete his entire channel. Isn't that also something he's tried to say?
Yeah, he shat on Tipster, huh? What's Tipster say about that?
I talked
Oh.
to Tipster. He said, "I don't give a shit."
I knew it. Tipster would take it in the ass. Damn it.
Oh,
Well,
is this it?
well, he apologized to him, and he apologized to Max. That's where the screenshot came from, and he's like, my life's going in a better direction. I don't really care," and just moved on. He's
Yeah.
more focused on Craig fucking with him.
yeah.
Oh, I want to tweet this, but I think it would be a bad time. Oh god.
Just
I don't
do
know,
it.
but whatever you're gonna
Do
share,
it, Nick.
share it.
Do it, Nick.
Hold up.
Do it.
It's funny because I used to use this song a lot more, but now that Def Noodles stole it from me and made a rap song, I'm probably never gonna use it again.
I like
By the
how you
way-
said Def Noodle stole it from you.
Even though he used it first, yeah.
True. By the way, Xylee, I have to comment you real quick. You were enjoying the Def Noodles rap. I saw your head bobbing during the fucking stream. I cannot believe that you were actually enjoying that for a hot minute.
And if you think I won't expose your ass on my channel for talking
What?
slander, I will. I
saw it.
I
Literally
will
look back at the
whoop your
last
ass
one. I
from
will
one
literally-
internet to the one side of the internet to the other.
That's
Was
not
her
happening.
head bobbing or was her whole body moving? Did she have a picture of Def Noodles up at the time?
No, there was no picture. It was just his terrible rap that every SoundCloud rapper would fucking put out and say this is gold and try and put it in a Twitch stream. Fuck.
Fuck you, Chris.
Can I hear it? Can we play it on stream?
What?
What the rap
Mr.
they're
Girlfriend?
talking about?
Yeah.
Nick knows the rap. Nick would have to do that, but yeah, we
There's
can
a
do that.
few of them. I'm having trouble sharing screen. I don't know why Discord's being weird right now.
Yeah, because we're in the same spot we were in yesterday, so you can definitely share.
Oh, no, I mean it's just like endlessly loading. Hold on. Yeah, it's still doing it. Let me try something.
Just sit in silence and wait for Nick.
Keem raps about you. What, Gummy?
What?
Bo Blacks is in a tough spot this week, Nick. So do it. Oh my God, y'all leave Bo Blacks alone. Bless his little heart. Bless his little heart. Leave Bo Blacks alone. He's having a hard week.
He really was. He even came onto my stream and he was like, "This is bullshit." I was like, cool, dude. I'm sorry. This sucks for you, man."
Poor Bo Blacks. I feel sorry for him.
Yeah, YouTube's fucking with his channel.
Why? What's wrong with Bub Blacks?
His channel's got a community guideline strike. Most of his videos got age restricted out of nowhere. Like his whole channel's basically just on notice right now for some reason.
Why?
I think he tweeted out because he had the video, the video that Crip has his own show now. In the background for the green screen, he had a monkey smoking a dab. And YouTube gave him a community guideline strike because it showed an animal undergoing abuse, in their words. So they gave Bo Blacks a community guideline strike for that in the Squizzy video he did.
That's so weird.
Yeah, and then they mass age restricted like a bunch of his videos.
He was probably defending the Ackman or something.
No,
Oh
it
my
was about
God, he was
it was
not
it was about Hyojin.
Edwin, how you doing?
There's a link
Good,
to
good.
all the
Sure.
videos I just put in
Editing.
the chat.
Bruce, what the hell is that?
It's the link to Def Noodles rap channel.
Are you?
I don't.
I
I'm not
remember
gonna
this.
click on that. I don't want to kill my fucking brain cells.
Nick, are you still having a hard time? You want me to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Which one am I clicking on? Or you gotta give me the link. Can you give me the link?
Yeah, it's in the welcome chat.
Yeah, but that's
let's
to the
say.
channel. That's not the video we were talking about.
It's the You're a Star.
Oh, I can do it now if you want.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
All right, let me grab it. Edwin, did you just alright me?
Hell yeah, let's fucking go.
What the fuck?
Just goes oh.
Edwin, what is your sexuality?
Wow.
And then you have
Buy
to
me a drink
prove
first.
prove it.
Prove what?
Your sexuality. You have to prove it.
Oh my God.
I
I
heard everyone has to carry a card.
You don't have to prove anything, Edwin.
Thank you so much. I'm a pansexual. You know, I like it all.
Nothing wrong with
So,
that.
this was like the first one I saw.
Is that when you fuck a pan? What?
Yeah. Campbell's is gonna ratio again. Watch out.
Oh no.
Here.
Yeah.
Oh, why am I listening to this?
Keem, are you in the screen share?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm playing Rocket League. 1 minute.
Oh.
I'll just abandon my match. I'm coming right now.
Oh, you need to listen to this. You're gonna fucking hate this.
All right.
So I shouldn't really be doing this right now, but
watch live.
it's too late. I'm about to tell all of you something real interesting. Just listen up.
Damn it.
They're trying to get me. They're trying to get me. They're trying to
my
get
God.
me.
It's so bad.
They're trying to
I'm
get
making this
me.
my intro song.
They're trying to get
You
me
stole that
7
idea.
different
It's a good
ways.
idea.
Trying to see what it is I'm gonna say. Put a gag order. Sit me down like the folks at the border. Got myself a lawyer. I'm spending too much cash. I ain't here to play. I ain't here to dine and dash. You ain't got no answers like I'm Kanye with the sway. And I don't mean the house. That place is a decay. I don't need a tout. Never did it for the clout. Never had a shred of doubt. Never lost.
So this was like one of his first outings. Now,
trying so hard not to
now
laugh during that.
he goes harder.
Oh God,
Yeah,
not this one.
Keem,
Not
this one's about you, Keem.
You're not a star.
You made a
Keem.
rap about
You're not
me?
a
Yes,
You're not
this is
a
about
star.
you.
Oh fuck. Oh, God.
Listen to the words.
Okay, I'm listening.
The captions on it. Please.
Not a star, looking corny in your muscle car. Got a muscle shirt on, but you're looking like a tub of lard. Faking eating muscles by a dirty yard. Better put a muzzle, you keep blowing hard. Like it be your hustle, but a corny
Pulled a hammer on a scammer, Alec Baldwin. Bitch, you killed the vibe, everybody's lolling. Trying really hard, but you're never balling. Now you're 45, and you're always crawling. Better take a dive, cause I'm always all in. Ready for the night, cause I'm always on it. Always on it, always on it, always on it. You're leaving this in the hearse. You're bald that forever be cursed. You snitch like a fed, you get burst. On Twitter, another outburst. You told them to jump and you suck. Rip, you'll do anything for a buck. Fake, everyone knows you're a cock. You got a micro when you talk. Bitch, you're not a star. Bitch, you're not a star. Bitch, you're not a star, looking corny in your muscle car. Got a muscle shirt on, but you're looking like a tub of lard. Faking eating muscles by your dirty yard. Better put a muzzle, you keep blowing hard. Lying be your hustle, but corny
This is the worst fucking song ever made.
It's gonna be my new intro. It's gonna be one of my new intro songs.
The thing is, I use this for memes. Like, this is something I made. Look at this. Look at this. This is a good clip.
All right. Boblacks explain, then we're gonna go into interjections because Moth.
Okay, wait, can we stop this for a second?
Yeah.
Okay, how that motherfucker is sitting in front of that damn camera. I'm telling you, Mr. Girl does everything specific and for reasons.
I love it. Yeah, he looks like he's so weird in this clip.
That's so weird.
Oh, look, there's Glink. I hope he doesn't make any bad decisions. with
This was the
drugs.
debate where he was. I think he was talking about drugs with Mr. Girl in this. Like, he's like,
Okay.
"Yeah, dude, I open my eyes on mushrooms."
Wait,
In the future.
is this the whole video or is this a clip?
This is just a clip. It's
Okay,
like 20
because
seconds.
whose channel is this one on? Because I haven't seen this one.
No, this was a Twitter video I made. The real one is on. You can watch it with the full Mr. Girl aesthetic. But...
It's also on
This was
Augie's
Augie's
channel, don't
version.
worry.
Yeah. Wait, watch this. Watch this. This is the best part of the debate.
All right. Boblacks explain, then we're gonna go into interjections because Moth and Glink want to get in, and I want to give them a
I'll
chance.
say I'll say two more things, and then I'll give Moth and Blink time because I'm respectful.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
This whole conversation is so respectful of you.
God, mute that motherfucker! Mute that motherfucker!
Holy shit. Nick's enjoying this way too much. Black, pop the fuck off.
I have to agree with Boblax on that one. Justice for Boblax. Justice for Boblax.
Dude, I don't know how you can like that guy or find him funny. It's just like
I think that's what
cringe.
makes it funny.
Yeah, he is cringe. He's cringe as hell, and I hate that motherfucker.
But it's
I hate him.
yeah, but it's not.
Keem,
funny.
have you ever
Like,
seen his song?
like yes, it's not funny.
You don't think that's
It's
funny?
just dumb.
You're
No,
crazy.
I don't.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Oh boy. Are you gonna play it now?
Riley, do you think this song is funny?
This. I will say this. That pedophile song, it would have been funny had it been about somebody else. Like if he was like.
That's why it's funny because it's
No,
about him.
No, it would have been funny if it came out in like 2010. But like it's just not.
Everyone's like, I want the old internet back, but not when Mr. Girl makes the pedophile.
Yeah, but it's
Because
like-
Nick, he's gross. He's a gross motherfucker. And you know what the sad thing is? I don't even harp on the pedophile stuff because I'm going to be honest with you. I think he has hot takes in that because of his reaction that he got about the girls that movie. I think he uses that to hide. I think he's actually abusive. In all honesty, I think the pedophile shit is actually a like a wall for y'all to, look at this over here when I'm really like this over here. I'm sorry, I've watched too many videos with him and his girlfriend that I think it's actually a cover. I'm gonna be honest.
So you think he's deflecting with the cuties thing where
Yes.
everyone's like, oh, you're a pedophile for liking cuties?
Yes,
No,
I do.
I think people I think these people that are popping up recently that talk about pedos nonstop or pretend like they are one or want to like defend them in some way. I think it is a fad. It's like the internet is obsessed with this type of shit, dude. Pedo stuff.
No,
they
because
love
pedo
it.
shit
They-
is the easiest shit to talk about because everyone hates pedos. It's like a universal issue. So you can,
So
like,
so
Okay,
it gets
don't play it
everybody
yet, Nick.
riled up.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Now, guys, people who have not seen this, I want you to tell me that he's not a fucking creep in this video.
I'll be honest, I haven't seen this, so this is gonna be a first
So watch
time
it.
for me.
Tell
dude, a
me
lot of
if,
people ask him. All right.
Okay, listen. I want y'all to read this.
Yep.
Read this. Oh my god, I want y'all to watch this, and
When did
you
this get
tell me if
taken
he's
down?
not a fucking creep.
Wait, what is happening here?
He's a fucking
Dude, a lot of
creep.
people ask him. If he
Wait.
would,
The song "I'm a Pedophile." There's no fucking way he actually made a song entitled that.
children ask.
Okay, all right, hold
What?
on.
The first frame, Nick. You're already getting me going.
He rented a bus.
Of course, he rented a school bus.
A lot of children ask me stupid fucking questions. Like if I rape little kids, or if I believe in it. Oh, shit.
I hate him
You
so
believe that?
much.
I'll rape you.
What?
Why? Cause I'm a pedophile! Pedophile!
Dude.
Goddamn right.
Why does he almost look like Dennis with that hood up?
I shouldn't laugh at this.
Damn, a pedophile!
Stop.
My words are like a zip tie with a plastic edge. It'll tie you to my bed. Whether you're rate 9 or 10. Prepubescent, toddler, infant, celeste, baby pants, or dress. Fuck kids, the answers yes. Heterophobic.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
The fuck?
I hate him so much.
Who was the guy? He definitely did not write this himself.
What did he
hired
just say,
some
Nick?
poor
What were those
bastard.
words? What was that? What did he say?
It's a direct. I mean, all right. For those of you who are children, this is a direct parody of Eminem's "Criminal."
Yeah, I know criminal. This is just stupid that he
But
did
like,
this.
yeah,
Put the CC on.
yeah. You
Closed
want to see what it's?
caption on.
Yeah.
Now you just
Okay.
like a
Oh.
zip tie with a plastic edge. It'll tie you to my bed. Whether you're rate 9 or 10. Prepubescent, toddler, infant, celeste, baby pants, or dress. Fuck kids, the answers yes. Heterophobic.
Okay.
That's just.
Oh, it gets worse. It gets
How
worse.
does it get worse? How?
Oh,
In what
God.
world?
Worse than fucking kid.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I don't like this guy. I don't.
No. You made Keemstar leave.
Dude, hey, it's me, Jeffrey Epstein. Everybody respects me.
Oh, Keem. Oh, God.
You know what? I don't blame Keem. I don't.
I don't either. I'll be.
She's not gonna leave her own show.
He put
What
a
the
fucking
fuck?
binky in his girlfriend's mouth.
That's fucking disgusting and weird.
It's all fucking weird.
I can't listen to Criminal ever again. Thanks, Nick. God damn it. I can't listen to Criminal anymore. I can't do it.
It's insane.
That is the most. Why? What was the point of him making this?
All right, so he also made a second song. All right, but this is lesser known because it's not as much of a banger.
But
Nick,
what was the point
this
of
song
this
was
video?
not a banger.
Yeah.
Like,
What?
do you mean bangers like no pun intended banger?
Oh, I guess it is a child banger, maybe, right?
All right, guys, there's a sequel to this song. Okay, all right, it's called.
But Nick,
he kills them in this one. Oh wait, why is it on?
Why did he make this? Just cause?
Oh, because people are calling him a pedophile in his video, so he's like, oh yeah, well I'll respond with a diss track.
So he does some kind of fucking bullshit rice cum disc track? What the fuck? Who makes this?
Wait,
what are you talking about?
It's okay. After he took out the anti-pedophile people, he went after the pedophiles. It's okay. After he took out the anti-pedophile people, he went after... Oh wait, why is that?
What?
He's Jewish. He's Jewish.
Oh yeah, he is Jewish. You are right. Yes, he is Jewish.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
he is Jewish. That is true.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Still kind of a what moment?
Well, that's a relief.
Yeah.
You don't see where I come from when this guy's a satirist. I think he's fucking.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think he is. I listen. This is what I think. What he does. I think, and I literally named one of my live streams like this. I think he hides in plain sight.
Sight.
I really
To be
do.
honest, can we be honest together here? This guy has better bars than Def Noodles.
True.
Just
look
on
at
sheer.
look at this
sheer
picture
alone.
of Mr. Girl and this awesome stream that it's associated with now forever.
With the carrot.
Oh, I put the carrot there because at one point, every time you mentioned Keemstar in my chat, we put up baby carrots because of what
I remember that.
Ethan Klein had said about him. So I just threw it on there because I didn't have. I went live last minute. I didn't have time to make a thumbnail.
Can I? But Ethan's dick don't work, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he took Lexapro, then I mean he's got like a shrivel.
Keemstar does. Is that what
Okay,
it means?
we're not going to be talking about like be nice.
No.
I gotta put my leash on this.
Damn it.
I didn't think
What,
me and Nick were
what do
gonna
you,
fucking crack
Xylee, what do
these
you think of
jokes.
this one?
Here because I talked
Fuck
about
that bitch.
being alive, and I said
Is this
that
her?
I believe
One in the
that
Twitter
she-
space?
Wait, I can't hear her. Hold on. Can you go back to the beginning?
Okay,
Sorry.
so I'm on here because I talked about Gabby Hanna and Alive, and I said that I believe that she wished that she was R-worded.
Yeah, I remember that. She was actually on my podcast talking about that.
Is this the girl that was in the Twitter space?
Yes,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
awesome.
She's
That's
like,
awesome.
she basically said that like she wishes like she believes that Gabby wishes she was raped because then she would have got the attention that Jesse got.
Oh my
Yeah,
fucking
that's
God.
awesome. But she said in my podcast, and I think she says it here. I'm not sure how Nick clicked it, but she said in my podcast that she does regret that she said that.
She does. She does. I'm never gonna let her live it down though. It's the craziest
Well,
thing.
yeah,
I've
you
heard.
didn't. You said in the Twitter space to her.
Yeah, I brought it up and then she muted immediately. This meme, I really did have to give you the context for you to get it because it looks really bad otherwise. So I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna play it, but yeah. More or less, this is just like an insane fucking person. I don't know.
Yeah,
Can you
that's
send
an
that to me?
honest. That's
So I
an
can see the
honest
full thing.
conversation.
It's in the Def Noodles video. It's gonna be in the new Def Noodles video too because it's definitely going in there.
Wait, why is it going in there?
Because I'm gonna shit on her in there because I didn't do it on my side channel. I wanted it to be on main because this segment was for a T channel video I scrapped. And I thought this was a really funny joke. So all right, so you know what the Sigma grind set memes are? Do you remember that? Like last year, around the time I
Yeah.
filmed this? Basically, it was like somebody would say something stupid, and then they would give you bad advice, and they would call it like Sigma grind set 305, like hate women, or like Sigma grind set 402, like fucking, I don't know, attack minorities or something. It would be like really fucked up shit, right?
It was just
Or-
incel shit.
Yeah, it was literally all incel shit, like Jordan Peterson shit, like and just like remove all attachment.
Oh wait,
like,
so that's what Sigma
divorce
grind
your
set
wife.
means?
Yeah, like Sigma grind set, divorce your wife or something.
Oh,
It's
I didn't know that's
literally
what that
like
meant. Okay.
It's literally just
Yeah.
incels. That's all you gotta know.
So I made I made this into a Sigma grind set meme, and it's really offensive.
Okay, so I'm on here because I talked about Gabby Hanna in a live, and I said that I believe that she wished that she was R-worded.
Wait, fuck. It's been in front of us the entire time. It's right there in the fine print. SA doesn't mean sexual assault. It's an acronym for Sigma.
Oh my god, Nick. Oh my god. Oh my god, Nick. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
Nick, you are going to hell.
Dude, I love that. I love that I'm laughing this fucking hard right now. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck, Nick?
So yeah, I tried to explain the backstory. Otherwise, you think I'm making a comment about her that I'm obviously not making.
Yeah, no,
if
no,
you didn't
no,
get
of
the
course.
meme, yeah.
Yeah, no, I get you. I get you.
But,
it's just like I did not expect I was gonna fucking. I did not expect I was gonna see this on stream today.
I was so mad when she act. Oh god, she.
I hate when
irritated me.
people invoke trauma. It's actually the shittiest thing ever. Because like legitimate people go through a lot of stuff, and it's just like, I don't know. I hate
Why are you
that
virtue
appeal.
signaling? Why are
Yeah.
you virtue signaling? Is basically the question I usually ask. Like, why?
Yeah. It's just,
Yeah, Papa Gut.
Well, I think it depends on the situation, and I think it depends. Like, listen, I don't look bad on Papa Gut for what he did, only because I understand that situation was close to home to him, right? And it just got to him, and like you saw in that video, he said he wasn't going to get emotional, and then he got emotional. You know what I'm saying? It just hit him. It hit him like a ton of bricks. You can literally see the change on his face. You know, I don't think it was.
Yeah, I get
dishonesty.
it. I get it.
Yeah.
I don't like how he kind of like he has like a dialogue tree that he defaults back to in every instance of talking about this, where it doesn't become like this is why that your comment offends me. This wasn't a joke. This is an allegation. Like that's I think all the fair stuff. But when it turns into like you don't actually care about real victims. I care about victims. Look how much I've done for victims. Look how much victims have affected me. Look at my life. Look at my wife. Like, it's like, whoa, hold on, dude.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Now-
bro.
Don't get it twisted. I've actually done something similar, but not to this degree.
Well, Edwin,
Like-
you did it for like 9 hours.
No, I mean like the whole like getting emotional. Back when Chris Hansen was doing his shit, like I had a little tearful moment. I was like, damn dog, like I'm interviewing these girls. I actually care about them.
You
But
bully
ain't no
the
way I
shit
was
out
about
of
to
you,
be
bro.
like, imagine if I was like, Chris Hansen, these girls I've been interviewing, they got fucking raped and they were bleeding, bro. Like that's too far, bro. Like who says that, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I can understand both sides of
They
the
were bleeding
argument.
for a week, Chris Hansen. Like, I'm sorry.
I mean, I can understand both sides of the argument. I can. I don't know. I feel
What's
what
that
Papa
bleeding?
Good. Shut the fuck up, Edwin. God damn it, you made me lose my. I can see where he
I
was
blame
coming
Edwin.
from, and I do too. Chris, thank you for interrupting me again.
Sorry.
Yeah. Go like your own tweets, okay? Anyway.
What?
But yeah, I can understand where he got emotional with it because it hit him like a
was
ton
everywhere.
of bricks, and he was just upset. And Edwin, if you don't shut the fuck up, I swear to God. Anyway, but now I can understand both sides of the situation. I guess it just matters on. It depends on where you are with it. I guess I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, again because I don't want to ever have to defend Dennis because people like heard me argue with Papa Gut briefly in that space and they're like, oh, Nick's a big Def Noodles defender, and then they go, wait, hold on, your biggest video is shitting on Def Noodles.
Right.
That's weird. Wait, who are you again? And then they watch the video. They're like, oh, I get it now. And my own comment section has been pretty anti-Papa Gut after that. Partly because I think they wanted to watch me finish the conversation, and partly because they don't like the angle he took there. It's just I don't want to say it, but I don't think Def Noodles had any intention to, or like designed his joke in such a way that would be targeting Papa Gut's wife. I don't think he did that.
I don't think so either, because I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know that about Papa Gut's wife when I read it either.
Me
you know what I'm
neither.
saying? So he might not even have known.
Yeah.
You know?
It
I
didn't
just think
sound like he knew.
I just think he was just being a
course
fucking
not.
asshole. You know?
Yeah,
He was being a dick.
completely unwarranted.
Mm-hmm.
I regret one thing I regret about that Twitter Spaces is I didn't bring up the joking in quotation marks because that was one of my
Right.
points too. But I'm glad Nick did.
Well, the thing is, all the banshees were cutting you off every 12 seconds during the Twitter space, so.
Yeah, the chicken heads.
Yeah, I wanted to shut that girl up sooner, but I waited until I had a prime opportunity, and she muted right away and said nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were all watching that live. Me, Nerdy, Tipster, everybody. We were watching that part, and when you got put in, I won $5 off of Willie Mack, and we all started screaming, "Yeah, Nick's in there, let's go!"
Oh, you guys were watching?
Oh, we did. We live streamed the entire thing. We were watching the whole time, Nick. We were rooting for you to go in there.
I had to leave for an hour because I had a members live that night, but then I came back.
I would have looked like such an idiot if I didn't get to talk to him because I fired up my Twitch stream without me being there, just to play it on there, just in case I talked to him.
Oh, yeah. We knew. We know. We saw you go, dude. Nick, we were there. We the minute you went live, we were like, oh, Nick went live. All right, he's still in the Twitter space, so he's gonna record. Like we were on top of it.
Yeah. I mean, I think for what it was useful.
I mean, you're still cool with Papa Gut, though, right?
Yeah, I have no problem with Papa Gut, and I don't think he has any issue with my. We talked after the stream, and he's like, "Well, I fought with emotion, you fight with logic. I mean, we appealed to two different audiences. Mine was successful in my audience, and your angle was successful in yours." And I get that. Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah.
Man, I always get screwed because I'm never like tribalistic and dumb, and I never just turn around and go like everything my side says is right, everything your side says is wrong, and like a lot of other people do that shit, and it works great for them. But then it's like I'll turn and go, actually, hold on, maybe I should moderate this a little. People are like, how fucking dare you side with Def Noodles? I'm like, it's okay, all right. Well, I should have expected that.
Well, I saw your Twitch chat. When you were up there talking, and then when Papa got in there, and your Twitch chat turned on him so fast, dude.
I was so mad after that. I was like, "This motherfucker!" Like I was just like, "Oh god!" I was incensed.
Dude, it was iconic.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me? Testing.
Oh my
God.
God.
And they kept saying yes, and he kept going. I was like,
yeah, I was like, "Yes." He's like, "Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?" Yes.
You could hear the flames coming from Giorgio's ears because he was like,
because I had a dialogue tree. Like I hit everything I wanted to. I even used the girl to get me back on track to where I wanted to be, and it was going so well. And I got halfway there. Like I got in the thing, and I'm like, all right, we're gonna bring up the Vulture article, and I tried to curtail the whole conversation to the point where he would bring it up, and he did. And it was so easy. He's such an easy person to talk to. Oh, God.
So what do you think about Keemstar's motion to dismiss? You think it's good?
I mean, I haven't seen it yet, but what I did see privately, I thought would be fantastic. Yeah. I have no... I mean, that's hilarious. If it works, it's amazing. If not, I mean, I don't think Def Noodles has a case to stand on. I know a friend of mine who's a lawyer who looked over it. Well, a friend of mine whose family member is a lawyer who looked over it, and they laughed and said, "This is the stupidest fucking thing we've ever seen." So I think the only person who said that Def Noodles has a case is Tommy, but I don't think Tommy's talked to a lawyer.
Oh yeah, we all joked about how like the second the judge reads that Minecraft house, they're gonna dismiss it straight away.
A Minecraft house.
I mean, do you think he was? I mean, okay, I know this question may be outlandish as fuck. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But do you think maybe he was suing to troll?
I mean, he's still gonna have to pay. So let's see who trolled who. Woke moralist.
Expensive ass. That's an expensive ass troll.
It's an expensive ass troll, but I still don't get where he thought he had grounds for it. I don't.
Up yours, woke moralist. We'll see who trolls who.
Yeah, he took the Jordan Peterson route.
Oh my god.
No, but that's exactly what he did.
how long has it been going on for anyway? Wow, right?
May of last year.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was May of last year, so this has been going on for over a year.
Jesus.
So I wonder how long. Wait, no. Wait, was it May of last year? May of last year was the tweet. When did he put in the motion?
I think it was a few months after that, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he waited until a couple of days before the
statutes.
I think I have it pulled up here.
Hold on, I think I have the exact day because I
May
did a video
19th,
that
2022.
Okay, so May, June, July, August. So I'm wondering when we're going to get the outcome of this.
Going to be some time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be like 3-4 months, maybe even 6. I can't wait to find out what it did, though. I can't wait. Because honestly, I still believe this is going to be something that can affect everybody. I really do. If he wins that can affect everybody. To be for real.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I said, like that Mike to Bike song, or which, by the way, Nick, I figured out what you did last night. It's
obviously parody.
Wait, what'd you say?
I think the song will be protected. It's obviously parody. I think at Twitter you can much more. There'd be more angles to argue how it can't be satire, because I mean you lose a lot of the tone through tweets, whereas a song is a song.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
What did I do last night?
Oh no, I saw what you did by dropping off that conversation. I just want to say that
I didn't
I got what
drop
you did.
off that. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, of course you don't. You're right. You're right. Good night, Cab. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to get out of here because my husband is waking up for work right now. And the wife has to do her wife duties. What?
Of course.
I just got here. Ooh. Already ending?
Edwin, do you want to stay and talk?
What else is there to talk? So, yeah. Let's see. There's the Mama Max shit. I mean, I got here. It was over.
Okay, go ahead and
you're
talk about it.
streaming for
I'm
like
muting.
42 hours tomorrow.
Hold on. I'm muting for a second. I have to go make sure he's awake. All right? I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
Let's head over to the Edwin channel.
Yeah, I'm probably going to head to sleep, though. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you, Nick.
Well.
Nice meeting you. Peace out, guys.
See ya.
Fat guy.
All right. I think I'm also gonna dip. We already talked about the Mama Max thing a little bit more in depth. I'm curious, Edwin. It's nice to meet you, by the way. Didn't get to say that when you came in. What do you think of all this crap? Like the Tommy C thing in the beginning of the video. Did you watch it?
I have a lot of thoughts.
You have a lot of thoughts?
Yeah, what do you think about that video he uploaded today, Edwin?
Well, yeah, I mean, I only watched up until
I did too.
Like, you know,
I did too.
up until it was no longer what the title said, or up until it was
about
whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He has a tendency to do that, doesn't he?
I think it was interesting. He like called, instead of calling him his name, he called him by subscriber count. Like what? I don't really get it. I don't know why he's focusing on Tommy. I don't really understand.
I think
weird.
it was because he tried to bring Tommy on. I mean, Tommy tried to bring him on, and it turned into like some kind of like screaming match. And Tommy, if you see in the beginning of the video, he was like, "You're not important. You're not a fucking hero." You know, doing the Tommy thing.
See, that's the go-to explanation, but that's not a good look for Max, because it's like, why are you stuck on that? You know?
I think what he was stuck on is like seeing the rift of what commentary channels were gonna side with the bad side versus, you know, the good side in his mind.
Okay, and Tommy's the representative.
Yeah, Tommy's a representative of apparently the commentary channels that were basically having a dissenting opinion on the pick a side thing.
Well, he definitely didn't see my stream then, because my God, I ripped into his ass. I ripped into him.
See, I don't know, man. I feel like the guy's got a very big ego, but I don't want to say too much because I would like to talk to him, and I don't know.
Get your own opinion on it after speaking to him directly.
Well, the thing is, like, I don't look. Sometimes I'm like, if I'm too vocal, is it gonna sway him away from talking to me?
Have you messaged him?
I said hey on Instagram, so that doesn't really count.
Yeah, I would just be upfront, just be like, "Hey, dude, I want to figure out what the fuck's going on here." Not those exact words.
I'm gonna try to send him an email, but basically, I'm planning to do a video for my Edwin's Generation channel on like a lot of these allegations, but it gets really confusing because there's like 5 women and nobody knows who's who. Nobody knows what they're saying. He completely inflated every allegation and conflated them as well. So you don't know who's making what, right? Like, and not to mention that phone call. Like everything about it is so fuzzy, and he hyper victimized himself. So if you were to ask me, those are my thoughts. Like, it's astounding. Like he thinks he's the next Johnny Depp with like the art. Like, and he's an artistic god. It's probably what he thinks.
That's why I want to stick my nose. I don't want to stick my nose in this at all. Like, you know,
Gummy, it's not going to go for a couple more hours. Probably like maybe an hour.
Yeah.
Gummy's like, all right, I'm out of here.
But I don't know. For me, I don't want to stick my nose in it. Like, I respect you guys for sticking your nose in it, but I just think it's too muddled right now. And I want to take the Nick approach where it's like, once everything is 100% out there, then maybe analyze it with like a scalpel. But right now, it's like
that's what
Nick's
I'm
the only
to do.
one.
Yeah. Well, and that's the awkward part because, well, see, it's like, well, apparently one of the accusers who never even said anything publicly, the Sarah girl who he addressed in his video, she's never said anything publicly, and she's like MIA, like, you know, I don't know if she's even gonna say anything really, but like she was talking to like the other girls, but like, you know, right now they don't know where she's at, and you know, Paulina never, like, it's just strange because these allegations never went even semi-viral, you know, like the Paulina girl. She didn't come out about it on Twitter. She had a friend that did, and the tweet had like 46 likes. So it's like there's no actual video for 2 of the girls, and I don't know. I might end up like having the video for the Paulina girl, and then that's when maybe I guess Nick is gonna have a podcast with Malamax. I don't know. It is very muddy, and it's like it's hard to really change that, I guess.
So if I had to play like devil's advocate for the situation involving the 2 girls that, you know, the no videos or anything like that, they had the Instagram situation. I think what Max was trying to do, and I'm not putting words in his mouth, I'm not analyzing it deeper than this, is more or less, how do I want to word this without somebody trying to clip this? I think
right?
yeah, it's kind of difficult because I have no real dissenting opinion or high opinion of the situation. It's more or less Max was getting all of this hate, right? And he was getting these allegations against him. So what does he do? He goes back and looks back at all the situations that he dealt with these women in the worst examples that he can find, right? And wants to compile them all into a big section where it's like, hey, I had really bad relationships with these girls, so it would make sense for them to come up with stories or anything along those lines. Like, he did show like some forms of receipts and stuff like that, the Instagram posts, the phone calls and everything, but something about it when I was watching it, I just didn't feel it. You know what I mean?
See, and here's the thing: you're saying he got all this hate, but what is the hate? Because everything you showed on screen wasn't that.
It was the live stream, the one with the his friend. That was the one that really, I feel like, pushed it forward harder. You know what I mean?
The one, which live stream?
Wait, what?
The real, not live stream. The video with his one friend. I forgot her name. The blonde at the end.
No, okay, but see, he had already done an interview with Craig Beckett like months before that one, though.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. He's trying to get ahead of it even before that. And because like in that interview, before that interview, there was, I think, 2 girls, maybe 3, I don't know, because like these accusations didn't go anywhere. Like it, and also it's weird that he says he wants to sue them because there's like no damages. You look at a social play, there was never any red.
He said that in his video though. He said that he didn't have any damages, so he can't, because he said he took it to his lawyers or something, and he can't sue them. I think he said the only one he could possibly sue is Olivia. I think it was Olivia. I don't know. Don't quote me on it. I knew it was one of them. Okay. But he can't sue the other one because his lawyer says something about like he has to show damages in some way or something like that. Yeah.
Oh no, actually, what he said was that he would need to get them to admit like what they did, and that's why he said the only one he could sue was Olivia because he has a phone call. Except if you listen to the phone call, there is no, like, the only person admitting wrongdoings is him. That's why it's so weird.
I remember the day that they came, the first allegations came out, because I was doing a stream with AC, Matt Pitt, and Smaggle. And I think it was either me or Smaggle who brought up the allegations, right? Because AC and Matt were looking for stories. And within 5 minutes, we were like, yeah, there's nothing here. Let's move on.
When was this? Like early this year, right? Or what?
Yeah, it was like the day of like those allegations dropping. So like it was like months ago at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, this is why I don't want to get into it really,
It's
because
really muddy.
it's so muddy. It's so fucking muddy that there's no
and that's
way to
unfortunate.
analyze it. Yeah, there's no way to analyze it. It's impossible.
I'm going to be honest. I'm probably never going to do a live stream about it, but just for my own personal interest in it, because I do have a personal interest in it. Like it is very interesting to me, but that's why I'm taking the notes, watching the videos, taking notes so I can cross reference. Because I'm gonna be honest, it gets confusing for me just watching a video and not taking notes on it because I can't remember, because there's so many girls, I can't remember which one he said about what. You know what I'm saying?
I hate to say it, Xylee, but you live streaming right now. We're talking about it.
Yeah, but I'm not
Why not dedicated?
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't even think I'm gonna do a dedicated live stream on it
Yeah.
because it's just so.
No, and that's what you're saying right there is the exact reason why I do want to hit it. And if anything, I want to either, if I can't make it comprehensive enough that it is understandable for like a regular person, then I want a dedicated video per girl, because that I think is like not even, I wouldn't say mistake on the original video. It's just like it because it was also escalated in the same way by Max. So yeah, and I think it's lopsided too. Like it's like people automatically assume he's right in everything, and he goes uncontested entirely.
Well,
and it's like,
go ahead.
I don't know. That's why I want to talk to him in like a good faith, just like, be completely honest. And if he wants to like shit on me, because obviously I'm pretty critical, that's fine. I can take it. If we want to talk.
Well, I think it would be good for you to talk to him because you will literally be getting his side, and I think that's
Right.
only fair to do that. Here's my thing. I don't want to do a live stream on it because there are so many girls in it. I don't want to say that it was this girl that said this when it was really the other girl saying this, and because it's so freaking confusing for me. I just,
Give me a couple weeks.
it's just it's muddy for me. It's too muddy for me. But I am
it's too
interested in it. It's just I don't think I'll ever really do a whole dedicated live stream to it. I really don't.
I think that's what a lot of the commentary channels are doing, except for Edwin, because Edwin really wants to get to the nitty gritty of it, which is completely fine, man. I actually respect the fuck out of you for even doing that. I don't think any commentary channels are really going to touch that with a 50-foot pole outside of a podcast with Max, like what Nick's doing, because that'll be live. And Nick has very pointed questions because he's been in both camps. So I think he's the only one that'll actually be able to have like a full-blown conversation with him in a comfortable space.
I agree with
kind of
you.
like drag anything out. So that's why I don't want to touch it.
And I think Nick will have good questions for him. I'm starting to think those other two girls aren't coming out. I really do.
The other video?
Yeah, I don't think the other video is going to drop. I really don't. I have this gut feeling. I don't think it's going to happen. Now watch, it drops tomorrow because I said that. But
Well, I'm doing a video with one of them, so I'm just gonna help him out, help her out. But like the Sarah girl is the one that's MIA, so it might only be one girl after all.
Okay, so you're going to talk to the one girl that hasn't dropped a video yet.
Right.
Okay.
And yeah, it was Paulina. So the first girl, I mean, see if I recited, people probably won't even remember, but it's like and that's the thing too. Look, because anybody here can you recall what abuse the exes, the women, like how do they abuse him? Because that's the part I didn't even get. He spent an entire hour calling them all abusers, but how do they abuse him?
He said one of them raped him.
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, there's that one. All right. Okay, but the other one's
Paulina, if I remember correctly, Paulina was the one that was emotionally abusing him and saying she was going to call the cops and and said that I'm pretty sure it was the one that said she was going to lie and say that like kidnapped her or some shit like that. I don't remember exactly what it was about. It's so muddled. They all just kind of just blur into one story. So I'm sitting here like, what the fuck?
Yeah, see, that was actually Haley, but
Yeah,
even then,
exactly. See right there. I don't
See,
fucking
that's
know.
what I'm saying. That's why I'm not doing it.
but
That's why I don't want to touch it.
yeah, it is complicated. See, but like even then, it is kind of like emotional stuff is not the typical abuse, but I mean it is abuse, but like then homegirl was saying she was kidnapped. I don't know. It's messy.
It's very messy.
So
it's just too
I
messy
don't think
for
he
me
defined
to
it
touch.
well enough.
All right,
Too
but
messy.
I'm gonna peace out. I have to go to bed. So
All right, Bruce. Have a good
Good night, Bruce Allen.
all right,
Yeah,
talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Right.
Nice to meet you, Bruce.
You too.
Shout out
Yeah.
to Mother Burrito in chat.
Shout out to who?
Mother Burrito in chat said a nice thing.
I don't see Mother Burrito.
She said it a little bit ago.
Oh.
She said Edwin.
I'm also gonna pack it in, guys. I appreciate you letting me on today, Xylee, so I can tell the idiots that mass dislike my Def Noodles fucking lawsuit video to go shove it up their ass.
You got dislike?
Right.
Edwin's. This was when it first came out, dude. I got mass disliked by H3 and Def Noodles fans when I first uploaded it was like my first ever video on Def Noodles, and it was a Keemstar lawsuit outside of the Rich Lux one.
It was before it was cool to hate on him.
No, dude, I was shitting on him. My second video was shitting on him. And the lawsuit one hit like over 1,000 when I was at like 100 subs, and I got mass disliked by fans. They were like, "You're fucking retarded. How could you say that? How do you know he's gonna win?" I was like, "Keemstar's gonna fucking win." Like, yeah, like I'm gonna say it now. I don't care. Like, I'm still standing by it. Like, somehow, some way, he's gonna do it. Just reading from the lawsuit, it sounds solid. I can't guarantee anything, but I'm standing by that.
The video aged well. That's good.
Yeah, it aged well. It's just funny that I get to stand on the graves of all the idiot comments that said H3 and Def Noodles are good people. I'm like, okay.
Well, that's because people are always polarizing. Like, look, I'm going to be honest with you. If H3, if Keem went after H3 for something that I don't think H3 was wrong in, I would stick up for H3. If H3 went after Keem, in which I didn't agree with H3, I would go after H3. I don't care.
Exactly.
If you're right, you're right. You're wrong, you're wrong. I don't care if I like you or not. I don't
You
care.
have a point. If you're in an like my philosophy is that if there's an argument going on between two people, and the one person, even though I don't like them, is making valid points, you have to go with the objective approach. And if those valid points basically turn the argument on its head, you can't just sit there and be like, "Well, I hate that person. I don't care what they say."
Yeah.
I literally said, Keemstar, to Keemstar, said, the man is innocent. And then he started yelling at me. And you know what? I still think he's innocent of the whole...
He did start yelling at you. That was so funny.
You got yelled at.
Yes, Keemstar
My
yelled
opinion
at
hasn't
him.
changed. It's pretty iconic. I got to clip that.
Yeah,
Funny.
clip that one day.
It was
He
funny
was
as
he was
hell.
talking about how H3 is obsessed with his girlfriend, and then some people in Zal's chat were like, "Well, you made fun of Gila," and he's like, "No, I didn't." And I was like, "Wait, so you didn't ever tweet at Gila?" He's like, "No, I didn't." And he almost I don't know if he started taking things as if like I accused him of it, but then like he slowly built up to me like, "Okay, well then I find the man innocent," and he got fucking triggered.
Yeah, it's just it's like what Willie Mack said, and this is the last thing I want to say in regard to the tweets at Gila, the horses thing. Willie Mack said it best. He goes, "Keemstar just throws shit out there to see if people will react to it, like the rollerblades things with Def Noodles." So he was tweeting the horses at the time. Salvo will argue with me and said, "No, he definitely did that on purpose," but you can't prove it. He never tweeted directly at the clients. He just posted pictures of horses.
It was clever enough, exactly.
Yeah, you don't know. The only person who knows is Keemstar, and he'll never admit it.
I
He'll
agree
fucking
with
die
you,
on that hill.
Flop. I agree with you, Flop. Gila is the only one I like too. I like Gila. I really do. I like her.
Don't let Salvo hear you say that.
I know. Well, listen, we can't agree on everything.
Yeah, no, true. You're right. That's discourse.
I
All right,
like
guys.
Gila. I just don't like Ethan. Ethan gets.
All right, guys. I'm gonna dip out. Thank you so much for letting me on again, Xylee. It
Oh yeah, no problem, dude.
was nice meeting you, Edwin's nerdy. I'll talk to you. All right.
Yeah, peace out. See you next time.
See you guys, man.
So, what are you streaming tomorrow night, Edwin?
Let's see topics. I don't have anything set in stone. Well, I was thinking of doing like I'm definitely gonna finish the Mama Max video because I still have to go through the Haley section and also Sarah section, but that's probably till the end. I might talk about James Franco starring in as Fidel Castro.
Wait, what? He is?
Yeah, James Franco is finally coming back to acting after not starring in any movies for 4 years. And, he's like, I understand I took advantage of a lot of women, but now I'm ready to start acting as a Cuban.
Oh my god, dude.
So I think that's going to be a little topic there.
They couldn't find
And
a
then
Latino for that? I'm just saying.
What's
I
that?
don't know. I said they couldn't find a Latino for that? Just saying.
I know, right? Yeah, I mean, John Leguizamo was mad about it. He's like, yo, what's up? Why couldn't he keep doing this? I might also touch on the tipster stuff.
Wait, what tips? Oh, the Craig Beckett stuff?
Yeah, Craig Beckett stuff. Because, I think it'd be interesting because I also did a stream back with the Goth Mommy and stuff, and it was kind of a interesting segment. Somehow, I do these streams sometimes, and people just want to call in and like, because I was talking about it, and then this woman, Joe Dangles, Jangles.
Yeah.
Oh, Mudahar's girlfriend.
Yeah, she called into my show. I barely started talking about the topic like 5 minutes, and then she called into my show, and she's shitting on Tipster. And then the funny part, the only reason I'm bringing it up is because there's a connection, which if anybody watches Craig Beckett's videos all the way to the end, you'll notice she's one of Craig Beckett's Patreons. So.
Well, her and him are friends.
Friends. Okay. Oh shit! Imagine there's like behind the scenes.
He's been on her podcast before.
She has a podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know much of her lore, but now I'm getting the picture because supposedly I guess he was whispering to AP. Oh my god! I almost said overdose. Over 9K.
Jesus Christ.
It's because Bo Black's fault last night.
Yeah, I know.
And then. So we got Craig Beckett whispering behind the DMs, and then on the other side we got Doe Jangles going into Augie and my live streams, just fucking. Dude, that was like a teamwork trying to get Tipster down. That's epic.
Hey,
so I feel like maybe if I do this stream talking about it, it could be like a conclusion to that old segment that I end up ever posting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Edwin, where do you do your call-ins at? Do you have your own server, or do you use the Clip Live server?
I have my own server, but like I've considered doing what Xylee here has, where I just have like some people, but I just typically use my own server.
Yeah, I like this because I'm one, and I guess because I've seen so many micro like I understand what Tommy C does. He does call-ins and stuff like that, but I'm always scared of putting. I'd rather just have people who are also YouTubers come in. You know what I'm saying? Because they know what it is to be a YouTuber and stuff like that, and they basically know what to say, except for when I have you edgy bastards up here. And I've seen literal dumpster fires like in the anti-KJ community and the Krama community where viewers have gone up and it just went up in flames. So I created a Discord I don't know. I created Discord just for call-ins, and here we go. You know what I'm saying? That's why I did that.
See, one of the people like in your chat that like try to make a statement like I'm leaving because Edwin's here. Like one of your chatters, observe chat or observe March. She one time was like, "Oh, I'm gonna call into your show. I'm gonna show everybody how big of a snake you are, Edwin." And then I'm like, "Okay, I'm waiting. When are you gonna call in?"
Well, I mean, not everybody likes you, Edwin.
I know. But I like to have those people because they're always all talk.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to do that. I'm going to be honest. I have a thing of not doing that with viewers. I don't want to do that with a viewer. If I'm going to argue with somebody, I'd rather argue, if it's like on YouTube, I'd rather argue with a YouTuber. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel. Well, yeah, and also it's more so because I talk about really, controversial shit. It's like typically it's about things that might be disagreeing on. So it's not really about like I don't typically have people calling to talk about me. That's not really. It's like a certain topic. If people want to disagree, then that's what I want to have people the conversation on that.
I mean, I get people that disagree with me in my chat, but the good thing about one thing I will say is I don't know if I pissed anybody off to a point where they were like cussing me out in the chat, but I mean, like my audience, they don't always agree with me, or they'll agree with a part of it, but they're like, but Xylee, what about this? And sometimes we come out with some really good conversations because of that. And sometimes I'm like, well, you know what? You might be right about that, So I don't know. It I guess just depends how the audience is. You know, you're a very
Yep.
controversial figure, Edwin.
I guess.
Damn it.
Am I?
Hey, if you're controversial, that means they keep talking about you. So
I'm transparent. I'm out there. I'm whatever you want to call me, but I'll give it straight up. You know, that's what's up.
What did Bruce say? Bruce said, argue in the comments to get that engagement. I know that's right. I know that's right.
heck,
Do you argue with people?
Sometimes, depends on what they say. What, John?
I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I know. I'm
What
getting ready to get out of here, too.
I think it's funny you actually ended up staying a little longer, but now because I was joking, but now I'm actually hyped up. You know, like, look, we have like approximately 10 active chatters. Chatters, you have to keep this going. We can't do this ourselves, right?
Oh, dear God. Edwin, I'm not staying any longer.
No,
I have
okay, all right.
got
Well,
to go to, well, I'm not really going to go to bed, but I've got to, you know, just live a little bit of life and not be
Okay.
on live stream all day.
I feel. Well, how do we wrap this up? No, guys, I'm not streaming after this. I'm streaming tomorrow. Well, technically, I guess later today. Like, I think 6:30 p.m. PST. So whenever that is.
Okay, 6:30 PST. That means 9:30 EST.
King Quinn says it's late light. I think they meant late night streams the norm now. I just better be prepared. Well, I mean, it's not a conscious decision that you've been streaming so long lately, right? Or what is it?
No, it wasn't a conscious decision. I think what happened, and I explained this in my Discord today, actually. Deaf Noodles was a hot topic. Okay. We're going to go through another drama drought where I won't have anything to do but react to videos. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure those live streams are going to be the hour and a half, 2 hour live streams that I normally do. You know,
Okay,
but Deaf Noodles was such a hot topic. Everybody was talking about it.
Well,
so it just brought everybody in.
I mean, I guess so. Yeah, because this is the third live stream that I don't know how long we've been live.
Well, I started at midnight with this one, so it's only been 4.5 hours.
Oh, okay. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
So it starts with Deaf Noodles, but obviously you get to talk about just about everything, huh?
Yes, because Nick is a jerk.
Nick. Yeah, Nick just has to bring up Mr. Girl's music.
Oh, God. I hate that dude. I hate fucking Mr. Girl. I hate him, Edwin.
Wow, yeah, I can see you. You've said that quite a bit, huh?
I cannot stand him. I cannot stand him.
Um,
Sand, talk about Stardust? No, I'm not talking about Stardust.
she don't get the hate word, but you know, she's something else.
I am not talking about Stardust. Siley, talk about how Stardust treats Edwin. I don't know. Are you too cool now?
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm not cool with her. I mean, there's no like active beef. Like I'm not trying to go out of my way or anything. So that sounds such a weird way to answer. It's like,
no, y'all aren't fighting on Twitter. I
feel like I'm in a fucking tabloid interview where I'm like talking about another person. Like, oh no.
Bruce said Edwin and I are neighbors.
Phoenix?
Because I know he lives out there.
No, I mean it's just like I'm just very I guess it's okay. So I think we're still kind of getting to know each other. You know, Azali, I think you're cool, all right? And then all of a sudden, imagine if, okay, yeah, I'll put myself as if I'm the Stardust, right? Imagine if all of a sudden, I just started yelling at you, and it was like not a joke. And like I had like my moderators yell at you and it was fucking weird. And then our next conversation was the same and you're like, dude, I don't know you like that, right? Like I've never yelled at you, right?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's like it's a weird like respect, like lack of respect, I guess.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, like that's just not how it works.
No, I feel you. I saw all that and I was like, oof. You know, my only problem, see, a lot of people, they have issues with Stardust that I don't agree with. I don't agree with the people having an issue with Stardust by having certain people on her platform. I don't agree with that. There's nothing wrong with having people with opposing ideas on your platform and talking about it. I do not agree with those right there. Is she a little boring? I think it's less boring when Diva's up there with her. I really do. It's just my biggest problem with her is her love letter to Twitch about Mr. Girl. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh,
That's
right.
my
Well, you
biggest
see, and
issue
that
with
okay, and that's something else that I started to wonder, like, how much of her is just for show? Do you know what I mean? Like okay, like, because if I'm separating just like where I lost all, well, not all, like I guess, yeah, a lot of respect for her. If we separate that, there is also like something that I started observing is like, wait, how much is just for show, right? Because yeah, she likes to put on controversial figures and doesn't even like really push back very much typically, but that's fine too. I guess just let him speak. That's fine. And the Mr. Girl stuff that doesn't make sense. She doesn't really ever push back with him for sure. But it's a lot of it is just to get your feet in there, and that's what I noticed. It's like everything kind of feels literally transactional, which is such a awkward thing to say about another creator because that sounds like a stereotype. But it's weird that a Twitch streamer is that, basically. I don't know. It's just my opinion.
Yeah, but that's
basically.
kind of the culture over there on Twitch, though.
I guess so.
Isn't that the culture over there on Twitch? Is transactional?
Well, I mean, that's one of the first Twitch streamers that I was watching. Her, and I mean, I started getting to know another one, Aiko, who's like Asian stoner. Who's pretty funny. She's pretty cool so far.
Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, she's cool. I like her.
Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. I wasn't that much into Twitch, and I like having live streams as like the background,
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't have like, I don't know. It's just a weird situation. That love letter to Twitch just didn't sit right with me at all.
Didn't even work.
And especially, well, no, it didn't work. But I mean, especially like seeing his older videos with his girlfriend and stuff like that. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, that's I don't know. I think Nick is purposely trying to like repress all those videos and pretend that they're not real, but because they're very fucking real. I mean,
but here's the
Mr.
thing.
Girl told to his face.
Nick is not the only one who thinks that about Mr. Girl, though. I have talked to at least 4 other people who independently think the same thing about Mr. Girl.
But Nick, like, well, you saw a conversation with Nick and Mr. Girl. Like, Mr. Girl was getting frustrated and mad at Nick. He's like, I'm telling you the fucking truth. I was like, whoa.
No, he did. He was getting mad, and it was fucking hilarious. And I love it when Mr. Girl gets mad because his mask drops.
Yeah, I was like, finally, this show's gonna get interesting. Like, Nick turns into such a teddy bear for Mr. Girl. Like, that was like kind of boring. Like, it's watchable at like 1.5 XP, but like, damn, Nick.
Yeah,
Jeez.
but he did that because he knew he was gonna piss. I think he did that because he knew he was gonna piss Mr. Girl off. There's this one lady, and I can't remember her name. I want to say her name's Brittany, but she did an interview with Mr. Girl, and he got pissed with her too. And with her, and again, I can't remember if her name's Brittany. I want to say her name's Brittany. When she had her first interview with Mr. Girl, because I don't know if they did others, he got mad to where you can see that he hates women.
Oh.
Like, you really, literally got that feeling from
The
him.
misogyny pops out for real.
Yes. And I'm
Craig
telling
Beckett
you,
style.
he's a huge misogynist while screaming.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, it's the blonde Brittany, right?
Well, the one with the big hair, and she does like
Cloaked?
guru type stuff, and yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not.
But what bothers me is I think he's a huge misogynist, but yet he screams that he's a. But yet he
Brittany
tells everybody-
Simon. Okay,
Yes.
yeah. It's different Brittany. Okay.
Thank you. But he acts like he's a feminist, but he's a huge misogynist, and that makes absolutely no fucking sense to me.
Right.
I mean, make it make sense. Please make it make sense. And I see people in his chat like praising him like he's a fucking guru, and I'm like, holy shit, you people buy this shit?
It's weird.
You know?
Wait, and I think you're giving Nick too much credit. What are you saying, that you think Nick wanted to piss him off? What? No, girl.
No, I think he did. In his little slimy Weasley fuck way, yes, I think he did. Yeah.
Nick is a fan.
You think so?
He just played his songs and he said it was a banger. It was not ironic. Nick loves that music.
Ugh.
I'm a pedophile. That's Nick's favorite fucking song.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, and also another good interview. Like besides, you know, Drunken Peasants.
That was amazing. That was
You saw
amazing.
you saw that interview?
Yes.
Yeah, that's iconic.
They did so good with him. Oh my god, that was amazing.
It was wild. I want a sequel for that.
Yeah, me too. I have no
If
idea
I
about
ever
this
get a
Mr.
chance
Girl
to-
stuff. I need to branch out my YouTube catalog. Bruce, I will link you a bunch of stuff. Just give me a couple of days.
If Mr. Grover wants to talk to me, I'll be like, all right, yeah, let's do it. And then I'll bring Joe on and be like, what's up?
I have
Surprise.
a third Discord, a creator Discord, and I have a room just for like videos and stuff of his. I'll link you videos. Because I plan on doing like the Mr. Girl live stream. But I'm trying to, yeah.
Oh, it's coming.
Yeah. But I don't know when though. I don't know when.
So what if he wants to talk to you? What are you gonna say?
I don't know if I'm comfortable talking with him.
What if you have me as a hype man?
I think you would make it worse.
Okay, yeah, true.
Not gonna lie. I think you would make it worse.
So is anybody going to see Def Noodles?
I don't know.
I want to be a hype man. I don't want to fucking roast battle. That's so lame. But I'll be a hype man.
I want to see what the first one looks like.
What? Oh yeah, it's got to be in a week or two now.
Yeah,
huh?
it's on the 19th when I come back.
Interesting. When you come back?
Yeah, I'm going on
Oh,
vacation.
oh. That's right. Hold on.
We're going to the Great Northwest. Or North, well, we're going to Michigan. We're going to be gone for like, oh God. I'm going to be gone for 8 days. My husband's taking off like 10 or 11.
Wow. Damn. Wow. Wow, you're almost at 1,000 more subscribers since I was here last. That's fucking awesome.
Yep. Yep, we're doing good here.
Maybe the time before here.
I'm going to have to, like, because I leave Wednesday. So Monday night, I'm going to have to stream on my second channel where I game and review videos. So I can take that with me and at least load at least 1 or 2 videos while I'm gone to keep me in the algorithm.
Yeah, scary stuff.
Yeah, I know. I don't like taking the time off now that I'm kind of popping
Jamie
off.
said Mom Max about to drop a diss track on Riley when she leaves for vacation.
Dude, yeah, he had. Lord have mercy. Isn't that funny?
It's
The
funny what
timing
happened
on
with
that.
Tommy.
Yep.
Huh?
I said, wasn't it funny the timing of that?
Yeah. Matt didn't stop by tonight, right?
No, Matt didn't stop by tonight.
I think it'd be funny to hear. I mean, he'll probably. I'll see if he'll call into my show tomorrow. I feel like his tweets. Wow, like Matt's getting opinionated. Wow, let's see it, girl. You know what I mean?
Oh, did you Mama Max ratioed me, which I mean, I just was like, dude.
In a reply, right?
Yeah. He sure did.
It was so weird to see him reply to everybody. What's it? Does he even follow you?
I follow him.
Yeah. But I guess you were replying to somebody else.
Yeah,
though,
I was
so.
replying to Matt, and I said that's how he works, though. He has double standards on everything. He cannot be criticized. And then he went under and said what he said.
And then he showed a screenshot of like what cringy being critical or what?
He showed a screenshot of, yes, that was a video that she did on Mama Max.
And what was her?
Cringy, my very good friend.
Yeah. Do you know her thoughts or like what was the video?
Oh, she didn't like that pick a side YouTube shit.
Okay.
She didn't like it.
And I guess she said it in the best way for him.
I think the reason why he did it there because it says disagree with us. There were even those I could learn a thing or two from.
Yeah.
And it
I
shows
guess.
cringy. So.
Well, I guess the difference is he reached out to her just like he reached out to Tommy, and she didn't yell at him like Tommy did.
Yeah. But I don't know. I get asked all the time, would you talk to Mr. Girl? And I don't know if I would feel comfortable talking to him. Because I feel like
Because he's overbearing.
Yes. And I know if he tried that pseudo intellectual internet bullshit on me, if you think the Twitter Spaces was bad, I would probably be worse.
Wait, so you actually haven't seen when he talked to Bublex, right?
No, I need the
You're
link.
gonna get okay. You're gonna get a lot of secondhand rage, and you'll definitely like. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, think you could talk to Mr. Girl because he would do that to you, and I
know.
think you would start yelling. I mean, it would be a fun spectacle.
I mean, that's the thing. With him, I know if I see that's the thing. I would have to mentally be prepared to do it because with him, me yelling makes him win. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like if I started yelling, that means he wins, and I don't want to give him a win. So if I talk to him, I would need a moderator.
Yeah.
Okay. Definitely not you because you instigate.
Meditation.
And I would need to be in the right headspace to do it. So like a day before or whatever, I would have to just get in the right headspace to do it. It couldn't be a one-off. He just joins, like, you know how anybody can join here. It couldn't be a one-off of him just popping in because he wouldn't be in my Discord anyway unless I was specifically talking to him at a specific time and then he's out of my fucking Discord. He wouldn't stay. But I would need a moderator because yeah.
Eddie Page? Just kidding.
Yeah, because I don't want to I don't want to get
I only moderate things when people are gonna fight.
You know. I just know my anger. And this may sound woke of me, I hate misogyny. Like true, and I'm not talking about the stupid misogynistic jokes that Tommy makes, Nick makes, Keem makes, you know, all the guys in the whole ass commentary community make. I don't care about the jokes. His is, to me, is pure misogyny.
It's different when it's real.
I hate pure misogyny, and I know how I react to that.
Yeah, it hits different when it's for real.
Yes. Yeah, it does. You know, I had to deal with that shit, and I mean, obviously, all women have to deal with that in real life, but I really had to deal with it. At one point in my shop, I was the only female mechanic that was there. And I had to earn my stripes by dealing with misogynistic assholes.
I can imagine for sure.
You know, and that's where, like, my husband remembers me throwing pry bars, me throwing wrenches. I wasn't throwing them just because I was pissed off that, you know, I'm trying to take an alternator out and it wanted to strip. I wasn't throwing shit for that reason. I was throwing shit because it was pure misogyny until they realized, oh, we're not going to do that to her anymore. You know?
Yeah.
So.
Man. Fight the power, you know what I mean?
Yes, fight the power.
No, I feel no, and that's the thing I feel like about certain people, you know, when it's for real. Like I think that Craig, I mean, seems to have it for real.
You
like
know,
you can tell
that's the weird thing. This whole Craig talk, I understand it doesn't look good, and I'm not saying he didn't do those things because obviously he did. You see the DMs, right? It's really weird. Craig has never been that way to me. Craig has always been very nice to me. Craig has, like, when I've seen him in chats, he's always been nice to me. I've never had a DM with Craig, but on Twitter, he's always been nice to me. When he used my video with chest pains, you know, he was nice to me in the credits of
misogynist.
You know, so
he won't do it to your face, but he'll gladly do it everywhere else.
I don't know. I don't know if that was misogyny or if that was him just trying to stick it to Tipster.
No, but I mean, if you actually watch, like, even before he actually interviews Mama Max, if you watch like the intro where he's just talking, like it's popping out. You can tell he's like, oh.
Yeah, I still have to watch that and take notes.
Goddamn women, always with these false allegations. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he does not say that.
Yeah, no, yeah, he actually does. I could probably find you a quote. He's very out there. Like, no problem. I could get a quote very easily. Craig Beckett. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's pretty out there. I mean,
the only thing I know about Craig is I personally, he's never been bad to me, but I understand what he did to Tipster, and that was shitty. That was shitty. That was pretty shitty.
It's really shitty.
Yeah.
Well, even Mama Max sideswiped Tipster.
Did he?
Is that
Where did he sideswipe Tipster at?
In the video, he said like he made him delete the. Let me see the actual.
I'm gonna have to.
He made him delete Twitter.
Cause okay, I'm gonna have to rewatch it.
Yeah, there's a part where he's like, some of them apologize to me, and he shows Tipster, and then
Tipster did apologize to him.
But then he shows how he deleted. Okay, let me find the part.
See, I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, if somebody reaches out and apologizes to you, why? If you accept it, why shit on somebody?
Right, it was funny.
But
like,
did he ever accept the apology?
Okay, presumably. Let's see here the part. Oh, he says to when talking about Tommy C, because your friends that did end up reaching out to me, let's just say they didn't like the humiliation, and he shows Tipster like account deactivated.
Oh wow!
They didn't like the humiliation, dude. He's grabbing Tipster by the heels and then like like put him on a hook like a pig.
Yeah. Wow. I didn't know it was all that. Yeah, because what I do is I usually listen to videos and then I sit down and actually watch them. Because I have to, I don't know. It's really weird what I do. I always have to listen to videos first and then I sit down and watch them.
Oh, I see. Well, that's when the video hits different, when you actually pay attention.
Yeah, that's what I'm
No, and he's got all these QR codes. Like, I copied and pasted. Like, it took me like 4 messages to copy and paste. He's like, commentary channels just platform and defend pedophiles. Like, what the fuck? So weird.
Yeah, I definitely don't. That's for goddamn sure.
Yeah, but it's gonna be an entertaining Tommy C show when he comes back, so that's gonna be fun. Oh my God, Matt shows up. Look at him in chat. This is
Matt
ridiculous.
Pitt did not just show up.
No, he just showed up. This is ridiculous, right? I was about to be like, all right, we should hang up.
I don't see Matt. Where's Matt? Oh, God.
Okay, let's put a timer because I do gotta go. Should we do like 5 minutes? Is Matt gonna call in for 5 minutes?
Oh God, Matt, are you gonna call in? Because we were.
Look at him just dropping a fucking high. You know that's got so much power.
You know what? For not having a fucking YouTube channel, let's talk about how significant Matt Pitt is in the commentary community.
Wait. Did he just call him? Did he just call him insignificant?
No. I said he's significant.
Oh, okay. It sounds like you said. Can we just talk about how insignificant?
No. I would never say that about Matt. Okay, hold on. I gotta mute for a second because my husband has to get ice. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Hey, Matt, join in. So we want to get your thing on the Mama Max thing. Okay, I'm muting.
No, it was just funny timing, Matt. But it's funny that you just like see. This is how we know that Matt Pitt is charged and opinionated. He just took a swipe at Sandwich Man. He said Sandwich Man is a Max simp. When that's actually not true. I'm pretty sure I've seen Sandwich Man shit on Mama Max a few times. But like, yeah.
Yeah.
Matt,
yes, King Quinn. Edwin is stirring the pot again. You're 100% correct. That's all he does. Is stir the pot.
What pot am I stirring? I'm saying Matt Pitt has a lot of energy. But if he's not coming in the next 5 seconds, I don't know what's going on.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, there you go.
Oh, here he is.
How's it going?
All right, Matt. So how do you feel about your fight with Mama Max?
I think Mama Max is a douchebag who is
I told you. I didn't
really
have to
like caught up on this whole thing that happened in December where Tommy just went on a pretty funny rant about him that was not serious at all, just him shitting on Mama Max. And Mama Max held on to this grudge for December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, 9 months. 9 months he's held on to this grudge. And now he releases a video, 10 minutes dedicated to the commentary community, most of it dedicated to Tommy C, that is in front of a exposed video on him hunting predators. It's just ridiculous. Like, if he wanted to, like, shit on Tommy, why not just make, like, a little 10-minute video or, like, something like that? Why has he got to just turn this into a whole thing? I think he's up his own ass, if I'm being honest with you.
Oh, well tell me how you really feel, Matt. Just saying. Tell me how you really feel.
I mean, if he was to do his own video just to dedicate it to commentary or Tommy, then it's too much like he's engaging in the drama. This right here, he feels like a big man, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's it. I guess he feels like the big, like like if he would have just stuck with like the whole like little joke he did at the beginning where he was just making fun of Tommy, that's fine and dandy. But the whole like, I don't know, like really trying to go in on him, and he had like QR codes and stuff, and I don't know, this dude's like extra, man. He just does too much.
That's okay. You know what? You actually have a good point because I think I actually agree. I think if he stuck with the obnoxious thing that like he's obviously continuing on Twitter, that would be one thing. But yeah, then he like took it to like the deep voice that's like over exaggerated. You defend pedophiles, you platform them, and you're so much nicer. It's so fucking weird.
Yeah. Meanwhile, like Tommy hasn't talked about the abuse stuff. Tommy hasn't. When Craig Beckett first came out with his video, Tommy was like, "Yeah, it's a pretty good video. Go check it out." Promoted the video. Like, does Tommy not like Mama Max? I don't know, but just like at the same time, the whole thing was just more. He went on a huge rant against Mama Max, and then it was over. Like it was done. And I reached out to Mama Max before we streamed, trying to, get him on. And he never got back to me. Granted, he didn't know who I was, but then he comes on stream and he's like, Tommy had not seen the video yet. We were reacting to the video on stream, and Mama Max is like, "Oh, I only got 5 minutes, guys, so you better let me in right now." So it's just, I don't know. I just think he's, yeah, like I said, he's just up his own ass. He thinks he's important.
It really seems that way, and this is my problem because. You obviously have stronger words today than you did last weekend, but like, I feel like I probably said similar things to what you said last weekend.
Well, yeah. Look, I've had my opinions on Mama Max, but I don't want to like jump onto the bandwagon of if he's an abuser or not without like
there is no
substantial
bandwagon.
evidence.
What bandwagon? Nobody thinks that.
I'm just saying I don't want to like jump on like the accuser's bandwagon. Or it's like you got the accusers, but it's a figure of speech. The bandwagon of the accusers, bandwagon of Mom Max. I don't want to jump on either bandwagon.
No, I agree with you, Matt. I agree with you until I know everything.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
No, yeah, but even beyond like the accusers, like I criticize like his content and like his ego has always been bleeding, dude. Like it's just so weird.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's like. He just takes himself. It's like any person that goes after him or makes a little like tap at him, like a little couple jokes, goes on a little rant. He holds on to this grudge when he's a YouTuber with how many subscribers do you have? 700,000.
Yeah.
And here's this, Tommy was 47K, doesn't really grow, has stayed at 47K for a while. Like, why are you gonna let this, this guy who. With no impression on you affect you. And I have a couple theories. I think Mama Max was a huge Shot from the Point fan back in the day, or at least a huge fan of Baited, I should say, because I think he was actually a fan. Because I was told Tommy he followed Tommy back in like 2016. I think he was watching Baited. I think he was trying to grow. Tommy was on Keemstar's podcast. That was the big thing back then. So I think he feels personally affected with Tommy going at him like that. I don't know. That's just my theory.
That might be because even Nick said when he was in here earlier, he's talked to Vito on the podcast. He's had a conversation with Mr. Girl also. So and he said honestly when that subject was on Tommy's show that he had a lot of inflammatory things to say about Mama Max also, but it's not directed at Nick, it's directed at Tommy.
Yeah, like with the whole thing with Vito, right? He does this thing where he criticizes Tommy for having Vito on, calls Vito a pedophile, and then having Mr. Girl on, calls Mr. Girl pedophile, all that stuff. Well, and then he cuts to the people he thought did a good job. One of those was Half Baked Podcast, a podcast that had Vito on. Nicholas Diorio literally did a 5-hour stream with Mr. Girl. So I just don't see the difference there because Vito has been criticized on Sharp the Point. Mr. Girl, when he called in, was basically told that he was fucking weird. Yeah, we laugh at his jokes, sure. Guess what? Mr. Girl's a funny guy, but like
Tommy straight up told him. Tommy straight up told him, "I wouldn't have my daughter around you."
Yeah, and there's other commentators that tried to run with that, like, oh, he mentioned his daughter in front of Mr. Girl. That's weird. He didn't fucking hold his daughter's picture and be like, look at her. No, he just was like, look, I wouldn't let you around my daughter. That's what he said.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think he wants attention. Personally.
And he replied to your tweet with the QR code that didn't make any fucking sense either way. So.
Yeah, there. Did you see all the QR codes? Because there was one.
Not all of them, dude. It's
all right.
One of them was one sentence, and I'm because that's the thing. I mean, you saw my stream. I fucking paused for his other video, and I'm like, he's not wasting my time again with all these goddamn QR codes.
Well, what was the one sentence?
You DM'd it to me, Edwin. I'll see if I can.
Oh yeah, I DM Matt the sentence one. Let's see.
It's the yikes. Why even say something like that? Don't you have 1 or 2 kids? Now hold on there, Turbo. I know you like to take everything I say out of context, but I'm not saying you touched them or anything. I know you're not a pedophile, and I'm going to say that out loud later so everyone knows. What I'm getting at is that maybe people are calling you a pedophile, in parentheses, not me, because you say and do dumb things sometimes. Yeah? Maybe we should think before speaking, shouldn't we? It's okay, fella. Pats you on the back compassionately. You gain 100 XP from this interaction and 1 skill point in common sense.
I think I lost 1 brain point from that one.
I don't understand why he did the Q. I mean, it's actually, I don't know.
Well, there's another one that's 1 sentence, but look, because I'm gonna post it in your server so you know exactly what he just read, and you can try to read it again. It'll make even less sense.
Yeah.
There's also one of our news teams found another one. I'm trying to find it right now. It's a long one though. I gotta scroll up.
Yeah, nobody's ever. Who's called Tommy's a pedophile? What is this?
I don't know. Does
it not sound like he's implying that, like that people are calling him a pedophile?
Well, because I think he's trying to say that because he called Vito a pedophile and Tommy had Vito on, that's like an implication. I don't know. I can only guess.
Weird. That's the thing, like, because he does enough where he could probably defend himself, just like he's like, you fell for my trap or whatever bullshit. Like,
so here's the longer one. He's this is another QR code. He said, so here's what happened. I released the video. He starts to stream about me in my video without asking me or anyone else who was involved any questions about it or conducting even basic research first, even though we were friends on Discord at the time. So he purposefully chose not to reach out. Serves me right for using him, I guess, but it's all good because I found his stream and kindly asked him in the chat if we could talk, like gentlemen usually do. But I guess he didn't want to be challenged while trying to erect his narrative of me from the ground up, so he made me wait. I sat in his Discord for about 5 to 10 minutes, their explanation being we have to watch the video first before we invite callers, which meant pausing the video every few seconds to scream at it. I told them my time was limited because I had to do a podcast later. They still refused, and I left to do the podcast. And he then immediately invited a pedophile on top of his hype man to watch it with him. Both of them desperately suckling for his trembling cock to hopefully keep it afloat the entire stream.
Holy shit, dude. Like, I feel like we could have used like 3 pauses in between that because that was a lot.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean,
okay,
dude.
First of all, it's called fair use, and you don't have to ask someone to review their video.
Yeah, you want to talk about inflated ego? That was like a perfect example. I mean, do we have any objections, chat? Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe I'll have to add this to tomorrow's live stream. Like, oh, fuck. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I should probably hit him up on Discord, right? Well, actually, I'm not.
Yeah. But here's the thing. I hit him up, and then when he was in the chat, I said, hey, Max, this is from December 28th, 2021. I said, hey, Max, we're going to go over the video first, and then we'll have you on. Is that cool? It's not the full video, so it won't be as long, because we had an edited version. Because it edited some of the people that were coming out that were talking about it or whatever, because he had a bunch of people talking about the situation. And Mama Max said, like I said in chat, I'll wait for 5 minutes, but no longer. And I said, we got to watch the video first to make sure the audience has the context. And then he says, that's fine, but I'm here to talk now. So he was kind of like pushing to come on. And Tommy didn't watch the video until the stream. We were saving that. We had 2 streams that day. We had the Stardust stream and the Mama Max stream. So we were literally like, that's we like to have Tommy react to the show on stream for a more organic approach.
Yeah, you never do calls in the beginning. That's
Yeah.
not it.
No. Why would we take a call from someone who we're about to watch the video of that we may criticize and try to debate them before Tommy's even watched the video? It makes no sense.
Yeah, that is so weird, dude. Yeah, can you actually repeat the part about the cock? Because that part went by fast, and I didn't really.
I gotta go back and find that.
Yeah, sorry, because chat just said it, and I'm like, wait, what was that part about the cock? Because I don't remember.
He said he basically said me and Vito were sucking his cock, sucking Tommy's cock. They still refused, so I left to do the podcast, and he then immediately invited a pedophile on top of his hype man, which I guess is me, to watch it with him. Both of them desperately suckling for his trembling cock to hopefully keep it afloat the entire stream.
So you were sucking Mr. Girl's cock, is what he's saying.
Vito's.
Oh.
Vito came on the stream. Vito came on the stream that day.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, if Vito wants some content, he's got some there too, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't talked to Vito in a long time, so I don't know what he's doing.
So also, when you messaged Mama Max a few days ago, did you? It wasn't a call, right? It was just a message.
It was just no. I'm not getting a call with that guy.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so it's actually in paper that he wanted your government ID. That's
I'll
funny.
get in a call with him.
I'll get in a call with him with like a third party, but I'm not getting in a one-on-one call.
That's
with
exactly
him.
what I said about Mr. Girl.
Guys, we're entering the scrappy.
I mean, I'm the same with Mr. Girl. I'm not getting in a call alone with Mr. Girl either.
No, I would have to have a
for different reasons, though.
Yeah, I would have to with Mr. Girl. I would have to have a moderator to keep me calm. A moderator would keep me calm. Me by myself, I wouldn't stay calm, and I know my anger would make him win. So.
Sandwich Man, I would add you with a call with me and Max, but you're just going to spend the whole time saying my disability is fake, and we'd get nowhere.
Yeah,
So.
Sandwich Man, that's true.
Sandwich Man said he used to watch Mama Max, so he's familiar with the lore. Not like because he was the one that said that Mama Max has actually made videos on the girls first, like, and it's interesting.
Yeah, it goes back to.
Flopsina said, "With Mr. Girl, you need the FBI." Oh my
That's true.
God.
As a third party.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, I was like, I didn't know it was real. I thought it was like some kind of fake shit. I went under your first tweet and I was like, is this real? And you were like, yep.
Yeah. I thought it was like a little bit that he did, like a little 2-minute bit, and then all of a sudden I keep watching and I'm like, oh, okay. He's getting there.
I saw on Twitter like his weird replies. I was very confused. I was like, oh, there's a new video. Okay, so yeah.
Oh, was my husband taking the motorcycle to work today? Oh, okay. That's weird. What does Sandwich Man sound like? We don't know. I don't know.
I've heard his voice. I've heard his voice. He's got a really deep voice. That's all I remember.
I don't know why. There must be something there for him to go after
Like
Tommy
a BLT
like that.
type.
There must be something there for him to go after Tommy like that. That was like personal.
All right. Tommy C just dropped a tweet 1 minute ago. He said, instead of calling everyone racist that challenges your dumb content, at Mama Max just wants to be able to call you a pedo if you challenge his tactics.
Tommy's
That was
not happy
what it was
right now.
What?
Tommy's not happy right now. Tommy's pissed.
No, yeah, he's pissed. Yeah.
Because it's
Calling
not
him
like he
out.
can just go on a stream tomorrow and cuss his ass out. He's on vacation.
He's restrained for 2 weeks. Owned?
Oh my god. I don't
Yeah,
know.
man, this dude goes on fucking vacation and Mama Max drops a video on him. Like, what the fuck is that?
That's what I mean too. Like, there's so many easy exit routes that Mama Max could say about why he included him. It's like, oh, he's not worth a video. Oh, well, but like it's so dumb.
Oh my god, shot from the point when Tommy comes back is going to be epic, and I think I'm going to what date does Tommy come back?
I think he comes back. Let me see. I want to say it's on the 14th, but I could be wrong.
Okay, so if it's the 14th, I will be on my vacation tuning in because I'm not going to miss that shot from the
Yeah. Yeah. So
I'm not.
It's gonna be shot to the point that day.
Ooh. Tommy's not happy, yo. I don't blame him though. I don't blame Tommy for being pissed off because he can't do anything about it right now. He can't say anything back.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hold on. Bye, husband. You could have said goodbye to me. If y'all hear that rumbling, I'm sorry, guys. Do you hear it? You don't hear it, do you?
No.
Okay,
No.
good.
No rumbling.
All right, guys. Well, I'm getting the hell out of here. Matt, thank you for telling me what you thought about that whole Mama Max thing. Cause
no problem.
I thought it was a low blow. I think it's ridiculous. You know?
Man, do you have all the QR codes?
No. I can get you in contact with someone who might have it.
Well, I mean, I just when you start reading that one, I was considering because I don't have this to talk about for tomorrow. I mean, my plan is to talk about like 2 other topics and then finish the other video.
Yeah.
But considering the fucking QR codes are so outrageous, I might talk about it, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean,
only if you show up. You know.
It's a topic to talk about.
Well, if Matt shows up, you know, he's the extended. Actually, I gotta let Mama Max know first, though.
Oh, for sure. Do you think he'll accept your invitation?
I'm not mutuals with him, so who knows? I'll send him an email.
Have you tried to reach out to him before when you were doing the streams on him before?
No. I don't really care to reach out to him until I'm actually working on a video. But I'm sure I'm already on his radar from his team members.
Yeah.
That's what's awkward too, like when I bring him up because like, you know, the fact that he holds grudges like this is kind of awkward, but whatever. Anyways, well, been a good show.
Yes.
Yeah.
We are getting out of here. Sorry, I was looking at Twitter. All right, guys. I will talk to y'all later. And thank you so much for dropping by. Y'all are awesome. And thank you everybody else who dropped by and tried to get me canceled once again.
Take it easy.
All right. Peace out, guys.
Later.
Good night, everybody.
Sorry, guys. I hit the wrong button. So that was cool. We're getting out of here now. And, y'all have a great night. I'm tired, and I should have ended this live stream. Oh, my God. See, I said scream instead of stream. I should have ended this live stream about, I don't know, 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. Oh, my God. Okay, listen. This long-form shit, I'm too old for this shit. I can't keep doing this. I'm too old for this shit. Y'all have a good night. And remember, no matter what, always keep that shit real. Peace out, guys.
Be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes showing off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, needs a man, a septic.